If you're thinking about moving to Raleigh, North Carolina, and you're trying to find the best place for you and your family to call home, well, you are in luck because we have been out driving, doing full tours of some of the best places to live in and around Raleigh. I'm talking about places like Cary, Wake Forest, some of the best places to live, not just in Raleigh, but in all of North Carolina. Now, this is going to be a super long video, but we're actually putting you in the car with us. So you're gonna wanna put your seatbelt on, grab some snacks. And the good news is, when we wrap up this video, you're gonna have a really good idea of where and where you should not call home. Starting with everyone's favorite, I know you've heard of this suburb. It's widely considered one of the best places to live in all of North Carolina. We're talking about Cary. If you've been thinking about moving to Cary, North Carolina, then this is the only video that you need to watch, because today we're doing what no one else is and we are driving the entire suburb. This was ranked the #1 best place to live in North Carolina, and today you are going to see why.
And we're going to show you the best neighborhoods nearby the best schools, as well as one of the most popular new shopping centers in the whole triangle. But hey, we're going to show you the good, the bad, the ugly. Just buckle up.
All right, we are rolling into the heart of Cary. This is the oldest part of Cary, but it's also where they're pouring in a lot of money into development. So new businesses, restaurants, shopping, dining, not to mention the new condos and townhomes and single family homes that they're building up in, again, one of the oldest parts of Cary. The biggest thing that people say about Cary when they go through it is it's just very nice and very walkable. It's the middle of a Monday afternoon and everybody's outside getting steps in, checking out, the Cary movie theater, or going, grabbing groceries. There's a lot to do here. And this right here is why people really love downtown Cary, because it has such a strong mix of historic charm along with, hey, it's not just a bunch of old people and old things, it's also a lot of new development. So you're gonna see a really strong mix of young people, families, old people, all kind of commingling here in downtown Cary.
And I mean, you don't even have to live in downtown. I mean, this is a place that wherever you are in Cary, you're gonna stop by the downtown at least once a week. All right, so we just pulled to downtown Cary Park. And honestly, this is one of the top parks in the whole triangle. So I'm very excited to show you guys this.
Yeah, didn't they just have like a massive transformation on this park?
You know how much money they put into this?
How much?
They put in $68 million.
You're kidding.
So it's a full renovation. All right, and let's check this out. So there's a lot of events and things happening in downtown Cary Park. They even have like a Zumba, so if you want to do a little dance, a little exercise.
Hey, we might have to come back later.
So that's pretty cool. I mean, they got international dances, and like we've said before, Cary has a lot of diversity. Food is the #1, but they still got a lot of things to do if you want to find the right place for you.
There you go.
If you want to grab a little snack before going to the park, here is Market 317.
And this place is super expansive, right? How many acres is it?
It's 7 acres of land.
7 acres, man. Wow.
And hey, this is one of their key spots here in this park.
Okay.
It sort of resembles a little bit that New York kind of style of the fountain.
There you go.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
I love
of
this,
like
man.
Friends or something right now.
Yeah. Let me throw a nickel. You got a nickel,
You
man.
have a nickel on you?
I don't.
That's really cool.
And I mean, the investment they put on this park, I mean, they got, of course, for kids. So you can take a look right here real quick.
Yeah, check that out. Now, I'm sure those slides get a little hot in the summer, but that is gorgeous.
They do look brand new, huh?
Yeah, and that building behind us brand new too. And we're actually suspended on a skywalk right now. So, I mean, it looks like we're at the zoo or something. Some of this is really cool.
Look at that, man.
Oh my goodness, are those birds?
Those are birds, big birds.
Nice green turf, lots of playgrounds.
That's Big Red Robin.
And what's that building back there?
All right, so that's when all the good things happen, the music, entertainment.
Ah, gotcha.
And it's like the Great Lawn, it's called.
Yeah, and I hear they bring some food trucks and whatnot out here.
Oh, yeah.
Put on a bunch of events.
Ah, Ben, you're getting me hungry. And look at all you got here in this park, man. I mean, this is very central in Cary. So we're in Cary downtown. So wherever you live in Cary, you got kids, this is a place you're gonna visit at least once a week.
Now, the next place that we're rolling into, just a little bit further east of downtown, is one of the nicest, newest shopping developments in all of Cary. You've probably heard the name. If you haven't, you should.
Yeah.
It's Fenton. Now, before we get in here, if you're thinking about making the move to Cary, North Carolina, and you want to learn even more about the different neighborhoods, find the right place to call home, then give us a call at the number at the bottom of the screen, or you can click that link in the description to have a time to chat with our team. Now, here we are, we're rolling into Fenton.
Rolling into Fenton.
And it is crazy.
Man, that feeling, man, wow. It always impresses me when I drive into Fenton.
100%. I mean, everything's brand new, gorgeous, and it's very expansive for being kind of off on its own. Like, there's not a lot nearby.
There's not a lot nearby. And Fenton is like the luxury hub of Cary. It's like this new hub. You got shopping, you got dining, you got luxury condos inside Fenton, and as you can see, they're building and expanding by day here in Fenton.
Yeah, it's almost like Fenton's trying to compete with like downtown Cary, for example.
Yep.
Or it's kind of a reminiscence of how in Raleigh you have North Hills. And so it really is very luxurious. You have some really cool places to hang out, and this is going to be a big hit with people in their 20s and their 30s. Regardless of if you have kids or not, this is the place to go for a night out. And like you said, I mean, looking right, in front of us, look at all those nice luxury condos that are for sale and for rent. You could live in your own mini downtown.
Yes, and this is like the spot for a lot of families, even like during the holidays. Fenton is one of the places that gets one of the most impressive decorations, and especially like Christmas time,
all the Christmas lights and everything.
Yes.
Yeah, and I mean, just look at how much they're building and growing. So Fenton's already been a really big success, but it is just going to continue to expand with luxury developments such as hotels, more condos.
They're bringing in a hotel.
Literally anything that you can think of, they're bringing into this place. Yeah, so check this place out. You've got infinite chairs, fireplaces, gas fireplaces that are running at night. You even got little swing seats over here.
It's like the hangout spot.
Yeah.
If you live on this condo.
There's so much real estate here, and they keep building it more and more, and it's just all very nice. So whether you're in for the day or whether this is the kind of place where you would want to call your daily home. This is pretty cool, isn't it? Play a good game of chess.
Yeah.
You have all these, luxury condos and everything, and then on the bottom is all these fancy restaurants, shops, dining, and a lot of these are open even, on a Monday morning, Monday afternoon. Now, this is the deadest you're ever gonna see it. But like at night, right down there's like a cowboy sports bar.
I've heard a lot about that cowboy bar.
Have you now?
I have.
Is that where you spend your nights?
That's meeting the cowboy.
And like literally everywhere you look, it's just like random hallways, but it's gorgeous. Like this little wave light thingy they got going on.
I mean, this is pretty cool because people will take pictures.
Yep.
They'll upload on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
Tag Fenton.
Search #Fenton, 100%. That is gorgeous. Look at this.
Just off the bat, food trucks, man.
Yeah. I'm noticing just how expansive this yard is right here.
Yes, sir. And hey, here's one of the top in the whole triangle movie theaters.
Paragon.
You've got Paragon movie theaters. My dad comes here every weekend.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, shout out Dad.
Shout out to Dad. Yeah, this is absolutely gorgeous, isn't it?
It's beautiful, man. Look at all this green space. And hey, during Christmas time, when winter comes, this is a skating rink.
Wait, no, really?
It is, yes.
This whole thing?
This whole thing, man.
Oh, I guess we're gonna have to come back.
Yep, we will.
Wow. And I'm just noticing too, like behind you, look at the rooftop terrace that they've got going on here too. So you can go up there, you can have a good time, overlook this whole scene during the winter when everyone's ice skating and stuff, and then go catch a movie. All right, we are back in the car and we are driving on US 1. This is one of those important roads that you will need to familiarize yourself with if you live in Cary on the daily, because
it is one of your main connectors, or it could be the main connector to downtown Raleigh.
Very important. Yeah. Now, from where we are right now, kind of on that east side of Cary, how far would you say it is to downtown Raleigh?
I would say 15-20 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds about right.
On a good day.
Yeah, on a good day. Depends on traffic. And of course, Cary, one thing about Cary is it's very popular, and so
Yes.
it does get a little bit congested. Traffic times are going to vary, but this is a very quick shot into downtown. It'll also get you to more that like east side of Raleigh into Wake Forest even. So what's nice is, you have downtown Raleigh and Fenton both very close to each other.
Yes.
And in between those, you're also going to have the Carolina Hurricanes, which you just went and saw a game of theirs
Yes, I did.
a few nights ago, yeah?
Go Canes.
Go Canes. We love our hockey here.
We do.
We also have concerts put on, in that same arena, and we've got NC State basketball games going on. So lots of happening in between Raleigh and here.
It is. And a lot of relocators that we've had the pleasure of assisting in buying a home, we've heard that traffic here is not as bad as other places. So it might seem like for us, 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
That's a long drive.
That's a long drive for us.
Exactly.
But a lot of people like from the West Coast, we're from upstate New York, New Jersey, they're like 20, 30 minutes, that's a lot for you?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I moved from Dallas before I lived here.
Yeah.
And Dallas, I mean, it was very common to drive minimum 30, but usually an hour to get to wherever you wanted to go.
We had the conversation a couple days ago.
Exactly. So honestly, I've really enjoyed the calmness of the traffic and how everyone drives here. It's nowhere like being in some of those really major cities. We are rolling up into the Lochmere golf course, and this is going to be our first major master plan community that we've hit here in today's video. And yes, it is centered around one of the nicer golf courses here on the Cary side. I'd say it's probably top 2, top 3 if you want to get a good game of golf in.
Yeah.
There's some really cool houses surrounding this area too.
What I've been noticing about Cary is that even though today is Monday, we're Monday at 1 p.m. and golf, they got people downtown. There was people, so like
I don't even see a parking spot here.
Yeah, there's no parking.
It's crazy actually just how packed this place is. And so this is an optional membership that you could pay into if you live in Lochmere. There's a lot of really cool amenities that you get with your HOA dues in these Lochmere communities that we're about to go look at. This is Lochmere Lakeside. So this is one of the first places that we will take relocators who are checking out the area and want to be in Cary. It's absolutely gorgeous here.
This entrance.
And this is one of the few places in the Triangle where you can find lakeside real estate. I'm talking you get a dock, you can have a boat, you can literally have waterfront access here in one of the nicest parts of Cary.
What else can you ask? And this neighborhoods look very established. I mean, you got mature trees all around. I mean, get that shade on.
It is absolutely gorgeous. And depending on the price range you want to be in and what your needs are for a house, you could be in here in the 400s in a single family detached home on the older side, or you could be paying $1 million plus for brand new construction. And having, the options for both is nice. So for example, even on some of the older parts of the neighborhood, you might still find a brand new construction house next to these older resales. You have this. Lochmere has one of the widest variety of neighborhoods and real estate prices, real estate types. So it's really the kind of place where if you like the idea of being in dense nature with a strong sense of community and having that variety, then it's going to be a really good fit for you. And that's why we take our relocation clients here right away every single time they're thinking about moving to Cary. These houses right in front of us, it's kind of hard to see on camera, but they literally go right back up against the water. Access to Lochmere Lake. There's multiple lakes here in this neighborhood. In addition to the lakes, you got trails and lots of amenities.
Yeah, and they got inside of every community here, they got their own pool. So it's not like one big massive amenity center.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. You got pockets of playgrounds as well for the kids. So there's a lot of things to do within Lochmere.
Yeah, they've also got tennis, pickleball, a bunch of other amenities, and it's going to vary depending on community. But if you're in one Lochmere community, you've really got access to all of them.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's really nice because normally you'd see, maybe 1,000 homes sharing one pool. And here at Lochmere, you've got access to so many different things. Not to mention the golf course is going to have a clubhouse, and there's a bunch of other amenities that are going to come with that membership too.
Yeah.
So, it's not just for people who like to golf. It really is a very family-friendly neighborhood with just a crazy amount of options in terms of housing.
And just next to this community, we have one of the most popular and honestly very massive shopping centers in Cary that a lot of locals really love. But before we do that, Ben, I got a question for you.
What's that?
What's that question? So, hey, if I'm looking to relocate to Raleigh, I watch you guys' videos. You're like, man, those videos are good guys. Love those guys. But hey, I need some more information about relocating. Where can I get it from?
Well, you can actually get it from www.RaleighNCguide.com. So that is the #1 place for getting extra information beyond these videos. We've got an interactive map where you can actually select the individual parts of all of Raleigh, Cary, you name it, and you can see every video that we've ever filmed in those suburbs and get access to additional resources like our 2026 Raleigh Relocation Guide. It's all there at www.RaleighNCguide.com. Isn't this gorgeous? Like, you just literally drive over a lake and there's people outside sunbathing and kayaking, and you can see some of the houses that back up against the water and just have that lakefront access. It's one of the things that makes Lochmere so unique. So we just pulled out of Lochmere and we are now at Waverly Place.
Yeah, that is literally a walking distance from Lochmere.
Yep, it's super convenient, and it is very built out, very established, just like Lochmere is. As you can tell, right across the street is a hospital. This is WakeMed, and here in the Triangle we have really, really good healthcare from WakeMed and Duke Health, and there's plenty of options like that here in Cary, which is super nice.
You know, one of the cool things about Waverly is that you have Walmart, Harris Teeter, Whole Foods.
Whole Foods is where it's at. Yeah, that's super exciting. Just the amount of options that you have just at your feet.
Oh man, they got so very good restaurants inside Waverly. From Mexican, Italian, they got burgers, they got everything.
Now you're making me hungry.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, it's so wooded here, you almost wouldn't know that all of this is right at your feet when you're driving around. But if you're here and you're local, you know. So you are literally within walking distance to a nice, massive Whole Foods. And I mean, the list could go on and on. If we sat here and named everything that you have throughout this massive shopping center, we could be here all day.
Yeah, they put a little special touch on it. It's not like one shop after next to the other, like a one strip. You actually can go inside this shopping center, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, look how walkable it is back in there. You can kind of see into there. So it really is designed to not just be like you drive here and you go in. It's designed to be a real
like you can hang out,
gathering place, right, for communities. And as you can tell, once again, parking lot is just full of people looking for parking spots.
Mondays, man.
Monday afternoon, not even afternoon. And Ricardo was just telling me about this super famous local place to get burgers that nobody really knows about.
It is famous for me, Benjamin.
It's famous for you. It is the famous Shake Shack.
Hey, pretty good.
We actually love our Shake Shack here, but as you can tell, they've got everything from burgers to iChiro and to veterinaries to the veterinary and urgent care. I mean,
you know which one gets super congested during the weekends, early mornings?
What's that?
The famous Toastery.
The famous Toastery. That one actually might be famous.
Yeah, that one is famous.
That's where you get your avocado toast in the morning on your way to work. Yeah, they got a nice movie theater here too. I think this is one of those where they bring food to you while you're eating.
Yeah,
the Cine Bistro or whatever. And they just got so many options. You could spend a whole lot of time in here. And if you live nearby, you're going to be here quite often.
All right, so we're traveling south of Cary. Basically, we are bordering what is Cary and Apex.
Yes.
And there is one big, massive Costco in this area that is shared between Apex and Cary. I mean, that's pretty...
And it's not just Costco either, right?
Yeah, there's so many shoppings happening or going on in this area. I mean, it is growing massively.
Yeah, you really do have a lot of access being on the south side of Cary. I think people, gravitate more towards central Cary or west Cary because they assume, you're closer to everything. But on the south side, you have so much new development at your feet that really gets overlooked. And the best part is, in addition to having your Costco and your large shopping centers, you have more affordable housing here on the Cary side as well, as opposed to some of the other sections that we've been looking at. So, while a single family home might run you $600,000 and up in, say, North Cary, it might be, closer to the 500s on the south side.
You can still get affordable on this side of Cary.
Yes, Cary is certainly not our most affordable suburb that we have to offer. And if you go just 5-10 minutes south into Apex, you'll get even more affordable. We did a full driving tour of Apex, just like this one. We released that, not too long ago. We're gonna link that down in the description, or you can just head to the channel and check that out if you also are thinking about moving to Apex.
And the thing about the south side is that it is more rural. You get that feeling. You're a little bit far away.
Yeah.
Get more land, get more privacy.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, but even though, that's the kicker here, that even though you are a little bit farther away, you still get shopping like literally next to you. So I mean,
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, Cary's just known for being very convenient, and your chance at a newer house in Cary for the money is going to be on the south side. So we just pulled off into one of the many kind of neighborhoods in here that were built within the last 5 years or so. And I mean, the obvious thing here is these homes, they're very close to each other. The lot sizes are tiny, but they're newer homes that you just won't find in central Cary, southeast Cary, east Cary, none of that. And you get nice new homes, low maintenance, and you're gonna get access to newer amenities. So, brand new playground, pool, all that kind of stuff that you're gonna have quick access to, which, that's an attractive option for people.
Of course. Especially you're moving to Raleigh. Most of relocators move to Raleigh because of the schools. So, I mean, of course, you're gonna have kids. Kids enjoy amenities. Hey.
Yeah, and to your point, we just passed Salem schools. So Salem is one of the many public schools that we have access to here in Cary. And if you don't know, you probably do, Cary is ranked one of the best places to live for schools and for families for that reason. Whether you're talking about public, you're talking about private, if you go do some research online, most of the leading sites out there are going to put Cary at the top when it comes to those schools and those rankings.
All right, so now we're rolling into one of the top communities in the southwest side of Cary. But hey, just a reminder, at the end, we're gonna be showing you one of the newest communities, new construction in Cary.
Yep, and that is very unheard of.
Stick around.
All right. And that brings us to Park Village. This is, like you said, one of the top communities on that southwest side. And people really love it because it does what Cary does best. It has older resale homes, but a little bit of newer construction. Very, very established community. Lots of beautiful trees. It's got a little creek running through the heart of it and little ponds, lakes running throughout. You've got a lot of housing options in here, from gigantic detached homes to tiny little starter homes and townhomes. Everything that you can think of is going to be here. And yeah, they've got good amenities too.
Yeah, you know what I've been noticing, Ben? That there's like hills in this community. I'm very fond of houses like up the hills.
Hilly neighborhoods.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be down the hill. I want to be up the hill, but still, pretty cool.
You got ponds on your right, little trails connected to greenway systems throughout the whole neighborhood. And you're about to see some of the houses in here. They're very cute. These aren't gonna be brand new construction, but these are, built within the last 20, 30 years. And a lot of these are very nice, updated, running in around the $500,000 range.
And they got pretty good backyards too.
They got pretty good backyards, so we're seeing much better lot sizes than where we were on kind of the central and southeast side. And just very good curb appeal in this neighborhood. So you'll see kids and families and doggies running around, all throughout the day. Very active lifestyle in here.
That's the feel that I get. Like if I live in one of these homes and I'm a kid, I just want to be outside playing,
100%.
Yeah.
100%. And honestly, if you had to ask me, to choose probably the best value, best neighborhood that's still affordable for Cary, this would actually be it. This would be top of my list because it gets you a nice balance of lot size, age of the home, updates, amenities. It's got your pocket parks, it's got your tennis, it's got lakes, trails, everything.
Yeah.
But then you're not paying the prices that you're paying in some of these other Cary neighborhoods.
And eventually, this would be a great investment for your future. Like if you relocate here with your family, say you got kids 5 or 6, they go to school, that's 10 plus years that you're going to be staying in this house. Imagine what it's going to be priced 10 plus years. So it might be a very good investment.
The thing about Cary is it's always going to be popular. It's always going to be in demand. So yeah, when you own a house in Cary, there's a very, very good chance historically that your home is going to appreciate strongly. Even if it costs you more to get into the actual house, it's usually going to end up being a good investment for you for that reason.
And you know, Ben, one of the things and the feels that you get from driving in these neighborhoods is that you don't see like trashy houses or like trashy places. Even though houses are old, they're very well kept. And that makes me think that city of Cary really has high standards and holds people accountable. Like, hey, don't leave that trash there. Like, hey, you got to pick that up. So,
100%.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing about Cary that you do need to know is, except for kind of near downtown and a few select neighborhoods, most of these are going to have HOAs, whether they're super large and have a bunch of amenities, or they're just large enough that they can actually enforce rules. And so Cary went the route of making sure that every community is enforcing, you know, architectural designs, enforcing, you know, maintenance of your yard, keeping up with the paint. And so that way they're able to really protect the resale values and the curb appeal of any neighborhood. And that's why no matter what neighborhood you're driving through, whether it's $1 million or, you know, it's on the lower end here, it's gonna feel nice.
Yeah, even those small things like picking up garbage, like having your patio clean, your front porch, those little things cause a lot of impact.
100%.
Yeah. And just as we left that community, we have another massive shopping center right next to it. Like we were saying, everywhere in Cary, you have a massive shopping center.
Yeah.
Like this, real quick.
It's really crazy. I mean, anywhere you're driving, you know, 10, 15 minutes down the road, you're hitting at least one, if not two massive centers. And then you'll have some micro centers that still have Trader Joe's and, you know, kind of all those daily necessities.
Yeah, and this one you have like a Publix, Harris Teeter, all within the... So I'm getting the feeling that all these supermarkets, they get along very nice here in Cary.
Yeah, apparently so. We've only been driving for a few minutes and we've already found a Publix. Of course, this whole side of the shopping center is completely new. Last 5 years all developed. So they've got some really nice luxury apartments that are going for rent or for sale in here, and lots of businesses. So you've got restaurants, you've got places to go get breakfast, get your nails done.
I've been here before, Benjamin.
You've been to the nail salon?
I was at the Bricks pizza place.
Oh, okay, that's a nice little cover story there.
And getting my nails on.
No, yeah, naturally. Everyone knows pizza and nails go hand in hand. And as much as I love that like established feeling, I do like seeing brand new restaurants and shops being put up. You know, it's nice to be in, you know, one of the more established parts of Raleigh and still have, you know, some resemblance of growth and change so that things don't feel too stagnant. So when they're popping up new restaurants like Nuket, now I have a new place to try, right?
Oh,
and
man.
I know I wasn't pronouncing that right, but that's okay.
I'm getting so hungry, Benjamin. All right, so now we're rolling into one of the top parks in Cary. It's an old park, but it's a very local favorite park.
Yep, this is Metro Bond Park.
Yes.
Yep, so massive park. We're very central to Cary.
We are.
We're just kind of west of where we started in downtown for reference. So this is something that anyone throughout any part of Cary would have quick access to.
Yes, and you know my favorite spot here in this park, Ben?
What's that?
I came to this place 2 years ago.
Okay.
And I was fishing. I have a friend that likes to fish a lot. He's like, man, come to Bond Park. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going.
There you go.
Fell in love with it.
Yeah, there's a lot to do here, from fishing, and you have, of course, hiking.
Yes.
And they have all sorts of other amenities. We're going to get out of the car and stretch our legs, because we've been driving all over Cary.
We need that.
And we got lots of cool things here to show you. You're going to get the inside scoop on what it's like to be at one of the top parks in Cary. So let's do it.
All right, so we are here at the community center here in Bond Park, and they have a lot of things going on inside. They got basketball, got badminton, they got pickleball, and they got volleyball.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, and I heard that volleyball is super famous in this community.
There you go. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, and this is a pretty massive park. Like if you look on the maps, it's very large. So they've got a lot of open spaces, green spaces, trails. In addition to the community center, they're gonna have outdoor tennis / pickleball. And again, it's the trails that really sends it for me. Like if you look down there, you just have a bunch of very wooded trails that you could go walk down.
Yeah, and you can sense the difference from the downtown Cary Park to this park. There's more wooded areas, like Ben said, more trails. So you can like exercise here if you want to get in touch more with nature.
Yeah, for sure.
There's the place.
And also it's very dog friendly. So there's actual signs posted where you can walk your dog around here.
Yeah.
So we've been passing all sorts of little puppies. And you were mentioning that they have fishing too, right?
Yeah, they got fishing. I mean, that area is pretty cool. You don't see that often in some of the parks, like in Raleigh.
Yeah, most of them don't allow fishing.
Yeah, don't allow. Of course, it's a catch and release.
Yes, naturally.
Yeah, but I mean, it's fun, you know, just to hang out.
And check this out. They have an entire boathouse. So here you have access to rentals. You can rent kayaks, paddle boards, canoes, all that kind of stuff. Pretty cool. They've even got like a whole shower set up so that, you know, you've been out on the lake hanging out, getting a little dirty, you can shower off afterwards.
Awesome.
But, yeah. Also just a great place to have like a picnic or something. Come out and enjoy the views. It is a gorgeous day.
Super peaceful.
We've got, you know, tables and booths everywhere. There's some of the canoes that you could rent. And then you get right in here on the dock side and you're off.
Man, this is what's it about.
Look at this. Absolutely gorgeous. Now this is a man-made lake, not naturally occurring. We have some much larger natural lakes. For example, to the west of Cary, you're gonna have access to Jordan Lake, and that's huge. Great place for actual boating and all that kind of stuff, but pretty gorgeous. And there's some really cool neighborhoods surrounding this that have basically lakefront access to this. Not to mention you can just walk and have access to all that the park has to offer, so pretty cool.
Pretty nice, the walking trails around this lake. See a lot of people exercising today, Monday, exercise day.
Yeah. Well, that park was pretty cool.
It was pretty cool, man. Got some exercise.
Definitely got some exercise in, and you know, we're about to head to arguably the most popular neighborhood in all of Cary. If not the most, it is up there in the top list. It has a golf course, ton of amenities, and some gorgeous homes. Before we get into that community, friendly reminder, if you are relocating to Cary or somewhere within Raleigh, you want help finding the right place to call home, find the right home for you, then call the number at the bottom of the screen, or you can click that link in the description and set up a time to chat with us. We would love the opportunity to meet you. So, what neighborhood are we heading to?
So we're going to Preston.
Okay, Preston. Tell me a little bit about Preston.
All right, Preston. So it's a very well-established neighborhood, one of the most on-demand neighborhoods. The thing is, as a golf course community, like nearby, like adjacent to it, thing is, it's not included on the HOA. It's optional.
So you don't have to pay hundreds per month for that.
You don't have to. If you don't golf, hey, you don't have to pay optional. So that's pretty great.
Now, the nice thing about being on a golf course community is the amenities. That's mainly it.
Yeah.
It's a lifestyle kind of community. If you don't really care about HOA amenities, then this isn't going to be the community for you.
Yeah, that is true.
So, of course, they've got tennis, they've got the clubhouse, but every little micro community within Preston is going to have its own pool. It's going to have its own amenities that are going to be, you know, specific to that community. So, like before at Lochmere, you're not just sharing, you know, hundreds of homes with one pool.
Yeah, of course. And as you can see, as we've been seeing throughout Cary, Monday, fully packed.
Yeah, 100%. There's a bunch of people playing pickleball already. And, you know, as you're driving around looking for a spot, man, this place is really, really, really packed.
You would think it's like a Saturday afternoon. And they do have a fitness center as well, man.
Yep, they got a fitness center, pretty much in any amenity that you can think of. And then there's the nature aspect, right? Like you're driving around and all of a sudden you just see a gorgeous pond like this one. You got homes overlooking it. You've got trails. So there is a lot of benefits to being in a golf course community just from the nature aspect.
Yeah, and I bet those homes are over $1 million.
Yes, and it depends on if you're talking about the townhomes, you're talking about giant new construction.
Yeah.
So this is one of those neighborhoods where we actually start to see new construction homes. Not affordably, but we do see them start to pop up, which is not something we saw at Lochmere. These homes, for example, they are right off the golf course. So I can already tell you they are well over $1 million.
Easy, yes.
You know, and even within this strip, some of these homes, they're much more updated. Some of them are a lot more traditional, but they're massive homes with lots of updates. And again, they're just paying that, you know, premium that you get for being on a golf course.
It would be awesome living here, having your golf cart. So you just like go with your golf cart to the clubhouse.
Yeah, that's what most people are going to do here. So obviously it takes money to be in this section of Preston.
It does.
The good news is, like we said, there's a lot of different parts to Preston. So if this isn't, you know, up your alley or up your budget, then that does not mean you need to write off all Preston. Preston is a massive master plan community with a lot of different sections.
And here in Preston, we're seeing different types of styles of homes. So each home has its own character. I appreciate and I love there's a lot of trees, a lot of nature going on. I mean, the gardens that people have are pretty cute.
I love that it's not cookie cutter to your point. We've got brick houses, we've got, you know, stone, we've got vinyl, and a lot of different design choices. Some people have 3-car garages, some people got 4 basketball courts. So even though you got HOA, it does not mean cookie cutter here in Preston.
Yeah, you get more like modern style, but then you got not modern style. You got all different kinds of style.
And as we get just even slightly further away from the golf course, you know, it's not all 4,000, 5,000 square foot mega homes that are brand new. We do have kind of that in between where if you've got 3 or 4 kids and you just want a house that can fit everybody, you know, it doesn't have to be brand new, then we've got options like that too. You're going to be somewhere in that $700,000 to $800,000 range for a home like that. And then, you know, as we work our way down in budget, we're going to see even lower priced homes that are going to be closer to those $500,000, $600,000 range, like these homes in front of us right now, which are a lot more entry level and yet still get the same benefits and amenities that every house in this neighborhood does.
They're beautiful homes.
Rolling into another one of these Preston neighborhoods here at Preston Forest, one thing I'm really loving is that there's a lot of space between the homes. The lots are much larger here.
Yes, you have that sense of super well-established neighborhoods. And I mean, being across from the golf community center, I mean, you still get that premium of proximity and it still be in Preston. But I mean, prices do go down a little bit. You're not like in prime location in front of the course.
We're in the 600, 700 range for the most part here. So even though that is above the median price point by just a little bit for Cary, Preston again is repeatedly going to be on those top neighborhoods for Cary. It's not for everyone, but it is the best sense of like community, lifestyle. You know, this is where you go for maybe not necessarily that entry level home. Although again, there's going to be strips where it's a little bit more entry level. Like we just turned onto the street here, and these homes are much more attainable price wise, and you know, you don't feel like you're moving into a mega mansion here.
It is a big difference from the ones we just saw that are more like on the luxury end, more on like the $1 million end. These are more like, all right, like I don't want to say normal, but it's more of like your normal.
Yeah, it's more of the normal feeling home. And you know, the best part is nothing in here is super old, right? The oldest Preston is going to get is really going to be that 80s range, maybe 90s.
Yeah.
And let's be real here, the real reason that people are moving to Preston, other than the golf course, the amenities being central to Cary, is going to be for the schools. So we've talked about this earlier, the schools in Cary are really well regarded. And that's really no exception for the schools nearby. So you have access to Green Hope schools being here in Preston. Some of, again, the most highly ranked schools that we have to offer, even within Cary. Many of which find themselves on wait lists, you know, because there's such a demand of people moving in for those schools, whether they're renting or buying.
And that's one of the things, if you're relocating to this area, that's one of the things that you got to take into consideration if you got kids, the wait list, because it happens, especially in places like Cary, Raleigh, Apex, top-rated schools, wait lists. So
the last thing you want to do is overspend to be in Preston for the schools and then end up being bussed out to an alternative school. But we see it happen all the time.
We see it happen. And it's terrible and heartbreaking. But hey, that's why you got us.
That's right.
We're gonna help you plan.
All right, we are heading to the north side of Cary. And the north side of Cary is interesting because there's not a ton of housing. Most of it's going to be condos, apartments, that kind of stuff. There's some really cool stuff on the north side that even if you don't live there, you're going to be going to North Cary at least a few times a month, I would say.
Definitely.
So right now we are on a pretty main road that you would need to familiarize yourself with if you're going to be driving daily in Cary, and that is the Cary Parkway. Yeah, and as we get into this north side of Cary, we're getting dangerously close to the airport and to the Research Triangle Park. The Research Triangle Park, RTP, is home to top employers like Lenovo, Cisco, IBM, and so this is where a lot of the top paying jobs are. So there's a very high chance that you will be commuting from somewhere in Cary into RTP daily, meaning that if you're on this north side, northwest side, your commutes are gonna be super low.
Oh, super low. Yeah, and having quick access to the airport, it's super ideal. I mean, if you travel a lot, if you're relocating, let's say from the West Coast, you got a family over there, I mean, that's going to be not much of a headache to get on the airport.
Not at all. And our airport is growing, but it's not the largest airport. So the good news is there's not going to be like crazy wait times.
It's not crazy wait times, but they are planning, and on the upcoming years they have big plans of expansion of this airport. I mean, Raleigh Triangle area is booming, so
yes,
we need a bigger airport.
Yeah, 100%. Also, as we're driving up through this kind of northeast part of Cary, we're also getting right on the border of Morrisville and Cary. And honestly, there's so many parts to Cary, I'd say, where like you can't tell whether you're in Morrisville or Cary if you didn't know better.
That's the thing, yeah. That happened to us when we were driving through the southwest side, when we were like close to Apex. Now we're close to Morrisville. And it sort of blends in, you know. On this side right now, you can be Cary, then it's Morrisville, sort of like the same.
Absolutely. And in the future, we'll be doing a full Morrisville driving tour. But one thing you need to know about Morrisville, you know, as you get close to that line, is there's a lot of development happening. You'd think being closer to the airport, closer to, you know, everything, it would already be fully developed.
Yeah.
But one thing about Morrisville is there's a lot of new construction. It's not affordable whatsoever. But a lot of new construction, new retail popping up. And so being on this north side of Cary gets you access to a lot of, you know, up and coming things.
Yeah, and it's expanding, like Cary's expanding. So that happened at Apex, happened in Morrisville. I mean, that talks well about Cary, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Now, a lot of relocators that are coming here to work in the Research Triangle part, this is their main area of interest, especially if they're like, all right, let me rent for 5 months and feel it out. There's plenty like of townhomes, condos going on. And I mean, you still get that Cary vibe and that new vibe because there's a lot of development happening.
A lot of development. And even though RTP gets all of the attention, you know, here in Northeast Cary, you can see just how many relatively new, you know, office buildings there are. There's actually a lot of employers like MetLife, for example, that's in the areas employing people. So, you know, renting an apartment, grabbing a job, northeast side of Cary, allow yourself enough time to familiarize yourself with the area before you go and buy a home.
Yeah, I think even like the RTP area, it's sort of like expanding, and the closer you are to the RTP, the better for a lot of companies, you know, like, hey, we're nearby.
100%.
Or we are in the RTP. There's the new RTP.
And that's exactly why Cary is always going to be in such demand, because it's always going to be right in on the action when it comes to being close to jobs.
Yes.
And that's why Cary is also very high income. Of course, the house prices are higher to reflect that as well. But a lot of, you know, really well-educated, high-income families that find themselves in Cary because of the proximity to top jobs.
Definitely.
So our next stop that we're going to is surrounding all of these local companies and all these pretty new apartments that they have here. And this is going to be Lake Crabtree.
Yes, and there always has to be a park, Ben.
There always has to be a park. There always has to be a lake. Raleigh and Cary, everything here is very, very green, very, very nature focused. And we do a really good job of preserving nature. That's one reason why I moved here from Dallas.
Yeah, I imagine. Being close to outdoor activities.
Yes.
What more do you want?
Yeah, and if you work in this area, like you literally can just walk and go have like a nice little lunch, you know, take a stroll, enjoy trails, the view.
That is true. Super convenient.
Super convenient.
Yes.
So even though this isn't the area that you would live in long term, you might find yourself coming here quite often.
And honestly, Ben, you wouldn't even know that you're super close to the airport right here. I mean...
Oh yeah, within 5-10 minutes you could be at the airport getting on a flight. Now there's a lot up in the air about what to do with Lake Crabtree, the surrounding land, because a lot of it was owned by the airport for the longest time. So recently there's been talks of the airports having to sell that off to the city of Cary in order to develop it.
Yeah.
And so they're thinking about putting all sorts of cool things in there, none of which are confirmed, mostly speculation, but they've talked about putting something similar to what we see in Charlotte, which is basically like a river, like a whitewater river rafting center.
I heard about that, yes.
Which would be so cool. And there's all sorts of other stuff that they're kind of throwing up, you know, as possibilities, but definitely something to keep an eye on.
Honestly, I mean, I would give, if you're going to give someone something, give it to the town of Cary. They'll know what to do.
They will know what to do with it. Cary takes, you know, pieces of land and then they protect it and they make it just the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, what we've seen throughout this video is town of Cary does a pretty good job.
Yeah, and we're doing our very best to show you everything there is in Cary so you can make the right decision for you. And we know that making a move, it's a big, stressful decision, finding the right place to live. We made that free Raleigh relocation guide for this year to help you. It will give you everything you need to know before you're ready to reach out to us. So friendly reminder, go to www.raleighncguide.com/2026 and get your free copy today, our gift to you. Now, we are going to the west side of Cary, correct?
To the west side, yes.
And here's the question that we need to answer, okay?
All right, what's the question?
Is it true when they say west is the best?
West is the best. Hey, it might be. It might be
true.
In Cary.
It might be why we saved it for last, or you might end up liking another part of Cary more.
Yeah, some say the best come last.
Some say that.
Will it be?
Now, we've already hinted that there's new construction on this west side, and if that's where you want to go, I'm just going to cut to the chase. You're going to love the west side of Cary.
Yeah.
But there's pros and cons. We're going to get into all that.
There is.
Once we make our way there.
Yes. All right, Ben, so I'm starting to figure out why people call Cary one of the top cities, and not even people, like it's out there on the internet.
Yeah, it has the reputation and it's well deserved.
All right, but let's talk real talk.
Okay. All right, real talk.
Real talk. So if you're a family man, why wouldn't you want to move to Cary?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind is the prices. So we've featured many even new construction communities and suburbs here on the channel that are much more affordable and still get you a lot of the nature, the amenities, things to do. Wake Forest comes to mind. Yeah. We did a full driving tour of Wake Forest.
And good schools.
And it's got almost everything Cary has for much less price. And for some people, that's going to be the right call. When we get on the phone with you and you say you're thinking about relocating here, we're going to give you the truth. We're going to say, hey, Cary is a great fit for you, or hey, you really should look elsewhere.
Yeah.
But there's really a second reason I think that also Cary might not work.
Second reason?
Yeah, second reason. What's going to be the HOAs?
Ah, that's the thing. Yeah, you're limited. And we're talking about how being up to standards, being up to all of that. And then if you're like that type of person that you want to do whatever you want in your front yard and your porch, that might be tough in Cary.
Yeah, there are a few select non-HOA neighborhoods, and you know, honestly, in comparison to a lot of the HOA neighborhoods here, they're in rougher shape. So that's why we don't see them very often.
Yeah,
but
that is true.
I can think of non-HOA neighborhoods in other parts of the triangle that are still very nice, and yet people have a lot more choice. And that tends to happen when you have larger lots, maybe more ranch styles.
Yes.
Whenever you see non-HOA here, it doesn't fit the bill for what Cary really offers.
Of course. All right, those are two very good reasons.
We're not even into like real West Cary yet, and you can already see just how much new construction is popping up in terms of condos, townhomes. We've already started to see some single family. What really happened was the core of Cary got built out, 20 years ago. And so over the last 10, they've really started to build out that west, northwest, and even southwest portion of Cary, bringing in new communities, new businesses, new parks, all that money flowing into the west side.
And you can see that because there's more, not so rural as we were seeing on the southwest, but still you get those little hints and pieces.
Look at the farmland.
Look at the farmland.
Seeing people who still own acreage, multiple acreage. And so what's happening is most of these people with acreage are getting bought out by developers. So good time to be a landowner in Cary.
You hold on, and they're gonna be like, all right, we're gonna offer you more and more and more. Then
just like stocks, you gotta hold it. You gotta have diamond hands. So yeah, if you own land out here, your land is becoming increasingly more valuable because the land is so scarce. And that's just going to be the continued trajectory of Cary.
And we see like more farms and stuff, like when you pick your strawberries, all that. I mean, you can still get that in Cary. That's pretty cool. So now we're driving into a community that is known by its awesome amenities and their resort style pool. I mean, it's top of the list, and this one is called Amberley.
Yes, and Amberley is really cool because you can get newer construction, not brand new, but pretty dang new, and you have built-in shopping alongside the amenities in your neighborhood. So from your house, you can walk and have coffee, you can have brunch, you can go hit the bank, grab a drink. So they've got a lot of stuff here, and it's right across from the amenity center too.
You just walk home and go to the amenities, hit
That's
the
right.
pool, hit the gym.
You want to start off in, say, a townhome that's, you know, built in the last 10 years. You've got nice starter townhomes in here.
Beautiful.
Relatively affordable, 3s, 4s, and some of these are massive 3 stories with 2,500 square foot. So not even necessarily a starter home in terms of size, but it's the kind of community that you can grow into. You can start in one of these newer townhomes, work your way into some of the larger single families.
I would love this to be a starter home.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got your first kid. It's a great starter home.
They've even got these cute little cottage homes that are detached. They don't have massive backyards, but it's kind of that next level up if you don't want the shared walls of a townhome. And as we get further back in the neighborhood, then we're going to start to see real detached single family, larger homes, larger square footage, and all of this is very new.
It's very new, yeah. These homes are like 2000 to 2010s. I mean, relatively new. You can get the sense of it just by looking at them.
It's nice because you have ponds, you have trails. It's a very community-driven area, I would say. And there's a bunch of different neighborhoods all surrounding the central Amberley. But you've got a lot of different housing options that all kind of come together. So it really is like its own little bubble on the northwest side of Cary.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Look at that. You got people outside biking, walking around, super, super active. And that's exactly the point. Like, it's the kind of place where you're really going to feel like you belong.
Definitely. And also in this community, that community center, they do a lot of like events and activities for families to come together. They do like cookouts and special events for like holiday season.
I think that's so cool.
There's always something going on.
Always something going on. So you're not going to be bored. If you're brand new to the area and you don't know anybody, you're gonna catch on just fine real quick. And then next thing you know, your kids are gonna have friends and everyone's gonna be hanging out and going to each other's houses. And there's so many cute neighborhoods surrounding Amberley.
Yeah, and we can get some houses here, the price range. So you can get starting at $650.
Yep.
So $650 would be sort of like the base price.
Yep.
Like on a regular home. Then most of them go from like the 700s to the 800s. And then we do the more square footage you get on the house, it'll top on the 900s.
Yep.
So basically it is a wide range, but still.
Yeah, it all comes down to how old the house is and the size of the house. Also, it's going to come down to the yard size. So as you can tell, a lot of these neighborhoods here, the lot sizes are not large. And that is one thing that you lose on new construction in West Cary is the older resale homes in Central Cary and South Cary, you get a lot of yard for the money. But here, you may get a lot of house, you may get a large 3-story with 3,600 square feet, but your yard size, it isn't going to be massive on a lot of these.
Yeah, but yeah, but I feel that the amenities make up for it. So I mean, this one is more driven to like come to the amenities, enjoy this resort style pool. Let's all hang out together. Don't be stuck in your house in the backyard. Come out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I was a kid, I was outside all the time biking and walking and hanging out with friends. And I feel like nowadays kids don't do that.
No.
I don't know if it's just me, but you don't really see it very often. This is the kind of community where you could move your family into and actually pretty easily get your kids to go outside and have fun and be kids.
Take away the iPad.
Exactly. Take away the iPad and, you know, have them get outdoors. And I think this is definitely one of those places where you can do that. And Amberley is pretty large too, so as we get deeper into the many pockets that make up Amberley, we're gonna start to see the higher price range, right? With that 8s, 9s that you talked about. And these guys actually have really good lot sizes. And these are massive homes too, so many of which are gonna be very new, some built in the last 5-10 years. So you've got a good variety of housing here, depending on what stage you're in, how much you wanna spend.
Yeah, and what I'm loving is that they're not cookie cutter. Like they all have their own style. So that's pretty good. I mean, if you're gonna make a big investment in a house, at least it had a character, you know, like your own.
So now we're heading even deeper into West Apex. We've got brand new Publix. We've got a massive shopping center here with lots of options for you. So whatever you're doing in your day-to-day shopping wise, you've got it here right outside of the neighborhood that we just drove through.
Yes, and this is becoming a recurring thing. Every time we get out of the neighborhood, like we said, there is a shopping.
Immediately. And it's got everything. It's got your basics, but then it's also got kind of local restaurants that you haven't tried before. And the good news is, because there's still land here, they're constantly adding new businesses as they continue to get more and more people moving into the area. So there's gonna be all sorts of things happening over on this west side. It's gonna look actually very different from what we're showing you today by the time we get to 5-10 years down the road.
For sure.
And that's pretty exciting versus Central Cary, where yeah, there's some change happening, but it's nothing to this scale.
Yeah, what I love is that we are basically experiencing front row the development of West Cary.
Yes.
So it's, I mean, I missed the development of Cary, so I was too young, I think. I was not caring about development of cities.
Come on. You should have been buying homes 20 years ago.
Exactly.
All right, and that brings us to the next neighborhood. We have another lakefront community here at Cary Park. It is absolutely
How many lakes
gorgeous
does
in here.
Cary have?
Apparently it has 1 million lakes, and that goes for all of Raleigh, to be honest. They've just done such an amazing job of preserving nature, whether it's man-made or just leaving ponds as they are. All the trees. No matter what community you go into, it's very forested as if it was always here. So they're doing a really good job of that. But Cary Park is a very interesting neighborhood. You know, it is mostly homes built in the last 10, 20 years max. You've got giant homes in here, rolling hills.
Beautiful.
Very beautiful curb appeal. So this is a big hot spot on that real west side of Cary. This is the kind of neighborhood you go to when you do have 3 or 4 kids. You want to be in the top rated schools, one of which we're going to go check out here after this. You want a large, nice, luxurious home that's on the newer end. So you're not going to be, you know, dealing with a home that was 30 years old.
I love the entrances and all these houses. I mean, up the hills, they look like majestic. You got like your own super entrance, like a movie. You walk in with your car and you're like, hey, this is my entrance.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is a little bit showboaty, a little bit keeping up with the Joneses here, but it's a really cool community. You know, we're really, again, on the newer side, so everything is just, it's really happening here. Now, these homes are going to be running you somewhere in the 7s and 8s and above. So don't think it doesn't come at a price. But you've got access to greenway systems throughout the neighborhood.
One of the things that I really appreciate on neighborhoods and communities is when they try to be different. So like those stairs that we're seeing, like super long stairs, like 20 steps.
Yeah.
It may be a little bit difficult for some people. Like for me, if I get into them right now, I'm going to be like, hey, I'm out of breath real quick. But still, you know, it's that different, or that essence of like, hey, there's the community with those entrances. So that's really special.
Now, because a lot of these homes are literally against the lake, some of these are going to be pushing that $900,000 price point, because you got newer homes, large lots, and you're backing up against a lake. So this is not your entry-level neighborhood by any means, and yet we have to show it because for some people, this is exactly where you should be. Because you value nature, you value proximity to work, you're high income, and you're okay with spending, you know, money to be in one of the top neighborhoods, repeatedly listed top neighborhoods for Cary.
And still, it doesn't have the resort style amenities that Amberley did, but it's still got amenities, still got a pool, still got a community center, so you can still, they've got parks as well, you can still get something.
Absolutely, right. And being off the lake is an amenity of its own.
Of course.
And not everybody does need all those amenities. For some people, the simplicity of just being in nature and having that proximity, that lifestyle is going to be a perfect fit for them.
That's all they need,
What's nice about that is you have quick access to parks, trails. You also have quick access to some of the top newer schools here on the Cary side. And right outside of the neighborhood, you have access to one of the top schools in Cary here at Mills Park.
Yeah, one of the things, man, this would be like the selling point of this community, because you're like, what, a 3-5 minute drive, basically?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you could almost walk here. It would be the very, you know, quickest bus ride ever. And this is, you know, one of the newer, not brand new, but newer Cary schools that they have here.
Yeah, so basically the drop off from your kid when he gets on the bus is going to be real quick. Or if, hey, you want to pick him up or pick her up, it's going to be real quick as well.
Yeah, 100%. So they've got middle, they've got high school and elementary school, all very close to each other. So really, you know, you got kids in multiple grade levels. You're going to be able to fit them all in all at once, which is pretty cool because they're all going to the same place. And, you know, again, we keep talking about Cary schools, but Cary schools are some of the most well-regarded, and that is a huge reason why people are moving to Cary.
Yes. The moment we've been waiting for. We're gonna find out what new construction looks like, and it's like in Cary. I mean, I'm interested. Amenities, what's going on, cookie cutter.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen old, we've seen kind of new. We're about to see what brand new looks like, how much it costs for, lot size, all that kind of stuff. Before we drive into the community, and I'm actually staring at it right now, final reminder, hey, if you're thinking about moving to Cary or somewhere within Raleigh, we help people just like you every single day relocate to the area. When you're ready, give us a call at the number at the bottom of the screen. You can scan this QR code or click that link in the description and set up a time to chat with our team. We'd love the opportunity to meet you. Now, the community that we are rolling into, we've been here before, right?
We've been here before,
yep.
And it's the best community here, new community in Cary.
It is also the cheapest, right?
The cheapest, yeah, cheapest is called Hidden Creek, like Taylor Morrison.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Okay, so Taylor Morrison is a really solid builder, and what's nice is you're seeing the homes. They're a little bit on the cookie cutter side because this is the most affordable community in Cary, and we'll talk more about the prices in a second. But inside the homes, there's a lot of cool features, a lot of upgrades and things that you can choose. So we really like Taylor Morrison as a builder. These homes, being the most affordably priced in all of Cary new construction, started around $700,000. They go up from there. We did not say it was affordable for the triangle, but for Cary, where land is so scarce, this is one of the best, if not the best, communities to break into brand new construction with great commutes, great schools, and everything that Cary has to offer.
And the good thing is that even though I know 700,000 is a lot, but you're still getting a lot of square footage, lot size, not so bad.
Yeah.
And Ben, one thing that you're losing in this community, I mean, aside from it being a little bit cookie cutter, would be the amenities.
Yes. Yeah, with it being a smaller community, you're not going to have amenities like pool, all that kind of stuff. So you'd be going to local community center, local YMCA. That's another big downside to this kind of new construction. Now, if we go up into the 800K price point around there, we'll start to see more new construction communities. Not a ton, but some that have a little bit more of those amenities. But new construction in Cary is not going to be able to compete against established master plan communities back when there was a ton of land in Cary. Exactly. That's just the kind of downside to the West.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
And if you don't want cookie cutter, well then right across the street is some of the hottest luxury new construction that Cary has to offer. Now you are pushing well above $1 million at this point. These are large, like gigantic custom luxury homes, which means if you do want all the bells and whistles and you have the budget for it, this is a really good spot because you're close to schools, close to shopping, close to RTP and everything in between. And then you can have a gigantic home that is certainly not cookie cutter.
Wow, it's massive. So if you put one of these homes over in Preston, it would be close to $2 million.
100%. Yeah, you're going just a little bit further outside of what is central Cary, and you are paying less for it and getting newer house, which is a really great deal considering you're definitely not out in the middle of nowhere here either. So this is like the spot that you would go to if you're high income and you just really want the most amount of house that your money can possibly buy you, and still be in Cary.
Yeah, and I also noticed that the backyards in these houses, I mean, the lot size, it's big.
They're gorgeous. Yeah, they have so much. And this is the kind of place where you don't need a community center because guess what? A lot of these houses, they have private pools, pickleball courts.
Yeah, so basically everything is in-house. You don't have to move.
Everything is in-house here. This is the place where you buy your forever home. In my opinion, this is where like you build from ground up. You put everything into designing your house.
I love it.
And this is the kind of place that people don't really move out of very often. And the truth is, they're still actively building here. So it's not, you know, just brand new homes that have already been built. If you want opportunity still in Cary to build new construction, you know, and that is something that is in your budget and is a priority for you, then they've still got lots available on this west side. And that may not be the case if you're watching the video 5-10 years from now, to be honest, because the land is going to run out. And we've already seen that happen on the large scale, but there's still these micro lots that are left over where you still could build new construction. It's just going to cost you at the end of the day.
Yeah, definitely.
So that was Cary.
That was Cary, Ben.
I guess we have to answer the question, is West the best? Or what was your favorite part of Cary?
For me, No west.
No west.
No
Okay,
west.
so what was your favorite part?
For me, I love Preston. I loved also being near the downtown Cary Park.
Okay.
And Fenton.
All right,
Hey,
yeah.
give me a condo overlooking the theater.
There you go. You're
that's
happy?
me. Yeah, I'm happy.
That's cool.
What about you?
Yeah, for me, having a wife and getting close to having kids, I'm thinking more along the lines of an established community feel, and I really felt like you got that in Lochmere. So Lochmere
yes.
with the lakes and all the amenities, and you just didn't see those same amenities and that same character when you went into the new construction on the west side.
Yeah, you lose that.
Yeah. Now don't get me wrong, new construction is great, and if that's really what's important to you is new home, no stress, then I think that west side is going to be really good for you.
All right, so if you want to make the move to Cary or any area around the triangle, give us a call. We'll guide you. We'll help you. It'll be a pleasure for us.
Now here's the deal. Everyone thinks that Cary is going to be the right place for them, but the next suburb that we're about to drive through, it surprises a lot of people, and it might just surprise you. Raleigh has some really amazing suburbs, but perhaps the most moved to suburb this year is Wake Forest. It's absolutely blowing up, and it might just be the best place to lay roots this year or next.
Yes, and we're going to give you a full drive and walk tour of Wake Forest, including top neighborhoods, new construction homes, and also the local favorite spots where people hang out here in Wake Forest.
So right now we are heading north on Capitol Boulevard. This is the main interstate that's going to take you all the way from downtown Raleigh and all the way up past Wake Forest. So this is one of two main roads that you're going to want to become very familiar with when you're driving in and around Wake Forest. And it's also what keeps you the most easily connected to the rest of the triangle.
We just rolled off of Capitol onto our very first stop. This is Wakefield Plantation.
So this is one of the most popular neighborhoods here in Wake Forest. I mean, it's a very established community. Development started into 1990s, continued on the early 2000s. So, I mean, roots have been set.
Yeah, it's a very established neighborhood and very desirable too. And I think the price point definitely reflects that here. So, if you want more of a condo or a townhome, you can find something like that here in the 300s and 400,000 range. But the single family range gets pretty pricey.
A little bit, but I mean, there's plenty to justify the price. The price currently is
about 600s, 7.
I mean, we're driving right now. We're seeing a golf course next to the houses.
Yep.
So, I mean,
we're passing some kind of mini mansions over here. A lot of these homes are going to be ranging from as low as 3,000 square feet up to 6,000 square feet. So they honestly kind of deserve the price that they're getting. And again, they're on the golf course. They have a bunch of amenities.
They do, and it's proximity to dining, entertainment. You got the high school, middle school as well, close by.
Right in the heart of Wakefield Plantation, you're going to find both Wakefield High School and Wakefield Middle School, right? And those are both highly rated schools. And by the way, we're going to be pointing out different schools as we go throughout this video that are all throughout Wake Forest, all Wake County schools, and we see a lot of families moving into the area specifically for Wake County schools because of how desirable they are, and Wake Forest is no exception. Now, if you were to look on the map, Wakefield Plantation is not just one neighborhood, right? It's super large, made up of different clusters of micro subdivisions, all within the umbrella of Wakefield Plantation. And so each neighborhood is going to offer its own, pros and cons. They're going to have their own different kind of price ranges, different access to amenities, and of course, the major amenity, which is the golf course, that's going to be an optional membership that anyone can partake in. And this is definitely one of the most popular golf courses in the Triangle. And if you don't know, people love golfing in North Carolina.
And here in Wakefield, you also have quick access to dining and entertainment like Capitol Plaza, where there's a Target and some other great places. And as well, there's this new development with a lot of shopping and dining, and we're going to show you guys that later.
I mean, just look at these houses. These are absolutely gorgeous houses, and as you can imagine, these neighborhoods get pretty competitive. We don't see people selling here very often, but we see a lot of families moving into the area.
I love the landscaping. Love the way they're maintained. Also, I saw a lot of houses with 3-car garages as well.
Yep. A lot of houses with 3-car garages. A lot of these have 3 stories, so they might have a full walkout basement if they're sitting on a lot. And you can tell it's pretty hilly here. I mean, if you look at this house up here on the right, which looks like it's straight out of Italy, it's on a pretty good slope there. And we've been going up and down hills, driving throughout these different neighborhoods here in Wakefield. It's also a very active neighborhood. You can see those ladies going for a walk, but because of all the nearby golf and pool, and there's even, you know, soccer clubs nearby, there's a lot to do outside here. And, you know, one thing that I'm most excited about when it comes to being over here on the west side of Wake Forest is you have ridiculously close access to Falls Lake and the Forest Ridge Park, which we are going to be checking out right after this. One thing I really love about Wakefield Plantation is they have some really good design when it comes to kind of the roundabouts, including nature. They left a lot of the trees, and it's a very established neighborhood, so it's going to be very forested. But they just do a really good job with their landscaping, and that's one thing that there's going to be HOA dues throughout Wakefield Plantation, unavoidable. But because of that, it's a very, very nice, pretty to look at, pretty to drive through neighborhood. I'm having a great time right now just going around this roundabout over and over again, but we should probably head to the next stop. You're gonna notice that when you start driving on the far west side of Wakefield, that a lot of it looks very rural. I mean, still very pretty, but one, because of the golf course, there's a lot of protected land out here. But then as soon as you get left of Wakefield, you're running up against Falls Lake, and so that's a lot of protected land. And the few land that can be bought there has, you know, been bought up by farmers, you know, and people who just like owning a lot of land.
Yeah, for sure.
So you're not going to see a lot of dense subdivisions, you know, as you get closer to the lake.
I think that's what makes it pretty, right? It's not, I mean, Raleigh, it's amazing, but when you're inside Raleigh, there's like development and houses everywhere, so you don't appreciate nature that much.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. All right, and we are here. So this is Forest Ridge Park. Speaking of nature, this is one of my favorite places to go to in the Triangle, and we're literally only 4 minutes from where we just were at the heart of Wakefield Plantation. So, I mean, you could bike here. You could definitely drive here. There's a lot that Forest Ridge Park has to offer. We're going to be getting out of the car here and checking it out for ourselves. All right, so we just rolled up. You got plenty of parking when you show up. It's obviously very wooded, very pretty here. Got a nice welcome center. And then wanted to take a second and show you guys kind of some of the events that they got going on here. We're about to check out all of this. But they've got some nature programs for kiddos. If you got families wanting to check out the place. They do sunset hikes, which I think are pretty cool and kind of romantic.
Yeah. And this one right here looks very interesting.
Glow disc golf.
Glow disc golf.
So if you guys don't know, they actually have one of the most popular disc golf courses here at Forest Ridge. So a lot of people come here for the disc golf. And then also on the other side here, I mean, they've got night hikes, they've got mountain biking, they've got, again, more stuff for kids. It's a very family-friendly place. So they've got a lot of activities here.
They do. It's all about activities, man.
It is. And they've got plenty of it. Wanted to show you guys the Welcome Center map here as well. Just so you understand, we are literally surrounded by Falls Lake, which is one of the largest natural lakes here in the Triangle. So we're very close to where the disc golf is. We've got all these mountain biking trails, walking trails, and just beautiful views all throughout. So I'm excited to show you guys what Forest Ridge is all about and why locals love it. Now, one thing about Raleigh and Wake Forest is, well, it's forested. Wake Forest is very green, one of the more green suburbs I'd say here in the Triangle. They do a really good job of just leaving as much trees as possible, preserving the nature. A lot of actual preserves sprinkled throughout Wake Forest that I love to go to. And you just have beautiful walks like this. Maybe you're on your lunch break, you can just pop real quick into Forest Ridge and go for a beautiful hike, bring your lunch with you. The fact that we get to go and explore this and show you guys watching the video for our job, very blessed. It is absolutely gorgeous here. Supposedly this one right here is going to be taking us to a nice view of the lake, so that's what we're going to do. I like that they have actual trails going deep into the forest. It's a totally different feel than, you know, the wide open trails up there. It's very immersive. It's also like 60 degrees out right now, so it's just very, very peaceful, quiet Tuesday morning. All right, so we made it to the lake. It's one of the many access points. We can pretty much walk right down to the water. It's a beautiful hike back up in here.
Oh, this is pretty.
Hard to imagine we're only a few minutes from the heart of Wake Forest here. And look at this. Wow. It is so pretty out here. So pretty.
So we just did an amazing trail and we're right in front of the Falls Lake. It's a beautiful view. It was like a 2-minute trail. And honestly, there's so many things that you can do here. Inside, you can do camping. You can do so many activities. It will be very fun for you, for family. And in the lake, you can boat.
You can just start to see that the leaves on all these trees are starting to turn colors. So this is the first week of October. And by like the 3rd, 4th week of October, this is going to be a multicolor, just light show almost with all the leaves. We're already getting leaves falling everywhere. It's absolutely gorgeous. We're getting a lot of like reds, yellows, greens, purples, pretty much everything. It's absolutely beautiful here right now. All right, back on the road again. We are rolling into Capitol Plaza. And I think, Ricardo, you mentioned this earlier. This is one of the more established shopping developments here in Wake Forest, and it's conveniently located right off of Capitol Boulevard.
One of the great things that I saw is the Chipotle. You know, I love Chipotle.
Yes, sir.
Get that guacamole, so you get that. You have eye care centers.
Chick-fil-A right on the right there. And we've got a Target, we've got a Starbucks, and a Home Depot, and very close nearby is also your Sam's Club, and Olive Garden, and all sorts of restaurants too.
PetSmart.
Yep, we got
right
PetSmart
here.
for all your pet needs. So this is a really great spot that's just super convenient to Wake Forest. If you're going up Capitol, which is again one of those main 2 roads here in the triangle, then chances are you're probably stopping here at Capitol Plaza, hitting up the Panera Bread, or grabbing a bite to eat.
And what I like is that it's not all clustered.
No.
I mean, it's still together, close, but great separation between every type of business.
Yeah, no matter where you go, it doesn't feel like you're in this huge development, right? Everything's so carefully hidden by the trees. It's very carefully planned, and that's what I love about it, is you actually do have everything that you need, your day-to-day stuff, but you don't feel like you're just living in a concrete jungle, which is exactly how I felt when I used to live back in Dallas. And I know that's a complaint a lot of people coming from New York or California would have as well. It's just a very different vibe here.
Yeah, I can tell.
We've also got a Good Berries, which is some really good frozen custard, and you'll see those kind of sprinkled throughout the triangle. But yeah, really all the restaurants and dining that you'd want are kind of conveniently located here. They've even got Faro Subs, they've got a Krispy Kreme, which is super goated.
Oh, that's very convenient. And it goes over in Raleigh. You have to go downtown Raleigh?
Yep,
if you're living North Raleigh?
That's right. Now right here, on the right of the kind of the screen here, you're going to see what is 98. This is going to take you all the way across Falls Lake, all the way over into Durham. So this is the most convenient way to get across the entire triangle without taking on 540 traffic. But we're actually going to turn left here instead. We're going to cross the highway over Capitol here, and we're going to find ourselves at one of the newest shopping developments that have recently sprung up in Wake Forest. And I think you hinted at this earlier.
I did. So we're driving into Grove 98, and as I hinted earlier, this is a new development of shopping and dining. I can see a Wegmans from over here, and I know Ben likes Wegmans.
It's a very nice store. It's massive inside, and they've got cafes and sushi bars and all sorts of fun stuff. Over on the left, we're seeing Torchy's Tacos and Cava and all sorts of restaurants. It's not just shopping and dining. We also have some really nice new developments happening here in terms of townhomes. So they've been building up here with Stanley Martin these 4-story townhomes, and then they have a 5th story with a literal balcony on top.
Yeah.
So these are high-end, literally high-end luxury townhomes that they're building here.
Yeah, they're very different from your regular townhome. It gives that a sort of elegant style, more upscale townhome.
Yep. And so what they're trying to do is they're trying to obviously increase density here in Wake Forest, and so they're building all the amenities really close together here, making it very nice, and then trying to get as many people to move into the area as possible so they can keep developing. So you could be literally living in one of those townhomes or apartments, across the street, go hit up Dave's Hot Chicken, which is always a good time, or you could stop here at O2 Fitness, and so they've got a really nice gym. Kind of looks more like a warehouse. It's 2 stories tall, and you're gonna have all sorts of things to do here in this kind of shopping hub.
Great thing is, you have a gym right across the Five Guys.
There you go. So you can go eat a couple pounds, and then you can go lose a couple pounds. So really works out well that way. They've got a really good variety, and obviously you can see right there are new businesses actively being built coming into this shopping center. So they are not even remotely close to done with developing this. And as people continue to move into the area, you're gonna see more and more of these businesses popping up as Grove 98 becomes more and more popular. All right, so we are rolling up to the next development here. This is one of the most popular neighborhoods in Wake Forest. We're gonna be hitting all of the most popular ones, so you guys aren't going to be missing out on anything in this video. So what's interesting about Holding Village is you've got, a gas station right when you roll in, which at first thought is kind of weird, right? But it is also very convenient. So
especially with the car wash as well.
Yeah, so you're rolling out of the neighborhood, you're low on gas, you got to get to work. It's really easy to fill up. There's also an academy right there, which is obviously, more your preschool. It's going to be, convenient for families with young kids. But I think that's what they're trying to do here, right? Is they're trying to make it just as convenient as possible to live here and to get all your daily necessities met here. And we're literally just down the road from where we came from at Grove 98. Yeah. So if you want to do extra grocery shopping, go out for a nice meal, that's literally just down the road. Now what I'd like to do is I'd like to check out some of the real estate that they have here. And they've got a great variety. So they've got some really nice new condos and apartments that you can rent, right? But then they've also got some kind of bungalow style cottages here that are for sale. Again, all built within the last few years. And these are going to be starting in the 4s, right? And if you want more of your detached single family with a little bit larger lot and 2-car garage, then we got these on the left side, and those are going to be in the 5s and 6s. Now what's interesting about these kind of cottage style houses is that, as you can see, they've got alleyway access with detached 2-car garages. Okay. Now they've got some storage on the top and whatnot, but the one downside I would say is that you have to park in your garage from the back of your house, right? And then you have to actually walk outside briefly and go through your back door.
Especially on a rainy day.
Yeah, that would be annoying.
That would be annoying.
You'd want some sort of like covering, awning, walkway, which most of these aren't gonna have. So that's one way they're able to get higher density, as they're building out Wake Forest. And
I mean, you still get a garage.
You do still get a garage. And that's the thing, is they're building houses without garages nowadays as they're trying to fit more people into desirable areas. And so just depending on what your price point is and what your tastes are, there is something here for you.
Yeah, I've been noticing a lot that the porches, on the townhomes, on the single family, they have something very special and unique. It's not like a regular, just a slab and you put 2 chairs on it. So that's pretty.
Yeah, they've got like really large slabs on the front here. So it is very much the vibe and style where everyone's kind of friends, you know, family,
Okay.
they're connected, they're hanging out on their front porch, enjoying a cup of coffee and interacting with their neighbors. And so, you know, one thing that's interesting about that is, you know, a normal neighborhood, you probably don't ever talk to your neighbors. You're hanging out in your backyard. You have that extra privacy, but you also lose a little bit of connection.
For sure, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the vibe that I always get from Wake Forest, is that it's very family, very community, and we've seen that. I mean, the convenience of having everything around you, so that
Yep.
I mean, even if you go to the grocery store to put gas on your car, you're gonna find people that you know, so you're gonna keep it.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
You know, so I've actually got friends who live in this neighborhood, and they absolutely love it. They do feel that it has that strong sense of community. And, you know, something else that's very interesting about Holding Village is right here in the center. We're going to show you guys. So right here at the center of Holding Village, I think one of the most obvious, kind of unique parts to this community is the way that it all kind of centers on these 3 silos. You can only see one of them right now.
So it is like the main hub.
This is like the main hub, that's right. So you actually, all these houses, while they do have a lot of stairs, everyone's hanging out on their front porches, right? They're overlooking kind of this main hub that is central to the community. And you've got this very distinct, unique view that's also going to bring everyone together.
For sure. And I can see a fire pit from
That's
afar.
right.
That's pretty nice.
So pretty much any night that you're out here, you're going to see people out here parking their bike at the rack, you know, walking around, taking the dog for a walk. You're gonna see people out here throwing their frisbee. And then you're also gonna see people hanging out at the fireplace, you know, maybe enjoying a picnic and kind of soaking in the views and the good weather. It's very nice. And all this is, of course, put on by the HOA. You supply your own firewood, but people are out here having s'mores and having drinks and having a good time.
And I do like that they are currently you got 8 chairs.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much developed.
Yeah.
It might be you and your family, or it might be you and your neighbors.
Yeah.
This is the kind of place where you move in, you stay for a while, and you make friends.
Yeah.
And again, you got your townhomes, you got your single family homes, you got your large homes, you've got your apartment homes over here, and everything kind of comes together in this one place right here. Yeah, I actually really like the look of the apartments that they're putting into, and their rents are they're not horrible. They're renting them for around $1,500-$1,600 a month. So I mean, your rent money definitely goes a long way, you know, over here as well, which is nice. And they're still building. You know, they're starting to run out of room, but they're building as much as they can. I mean, you see all these brand new townhomes over here as well. So I mean,
this look more like the regular townhomes.
So this is one thing that you're definitely gonna have to deal with if you move to Wake Forest, transparently, and that is all the road construction, right? So we're stopped in line right now, and they're slowly letting people through because they're working on the roads. And you know, one thing that happens when a lot of people move to a place and say it's a great place to live and they start building a bunch of houses is the infrastructure can't keep up. And so this is exactly what you're going to be dealing with for the next 5-10 years as they improve the roads, as they add overpasses, you know, not to mention construction from all the actual building that they're doing.
Yeah, definitely an inconvenience, especially going to work, going to drop off your kids. But I mean, that's something that you need to keep in mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so we are turning out of Holding Village, and immediately upon leaving, there's already other shops and micro malls and all that sort of stuff just off the main road. We're also passing a lot of daycares, Spanish daycares, dentistry, so there's a lot of medical stuff kind of right out here off of the neighborhood.
Yeah, I think on your everyday things, you don't have to leave Wake Forest. I mean, if you work remotely, if your kids are locally going to school here, I mean, I don't think there's a reason for you to need to go to Raleigh or
I agree. I mean, you've got literally everything. You can hit your coffee run. We just passed Wake Forest Middle School, so that's also, you know, one of the better public schools out here. But we're gonna actually turn into a very popular family favorite as far as things to do here in Wake Forest, and that is called the Factory. All right, so we are here at the Factory, and again, they've got a lot of cool things here. Two Roosters ice cream, which is, I think, one of the better ice cream shops. They've got a lot of them throughout Raleigh. Over there is Ganza. This is great for Mexican cuisine. Yeah. So I know Ricardo's definitely a regular.
I like them, and they have a little bit of Colombian cuisine as well.
Okay, do they? All right.
Sure, yeah.
Gotcha. Well, that's really cool. I think the main thing that you see when you're driving off the road is right over here. So when you're driving off of what is Main Street behind us, which, by the way, this is the main road that's going to take us back into downtown Wake Forest, you see kind of this fountain here. Every time I'm driving by, there's always a bunch of people hanging out. Some people actually get and play in the pond. I don't know if that's actually allowed or not, but that's what I do on a Friday night. But it's a nice development, right? It's kind of like its own little mini mall. So we actually have the main entrance in here. You're noticing Game Theory, which is going to have a bunch of like books and comics and, you know, board games, that kind of stuff. But we can actually peek our head inside the Factory and kind of see what's going on. Keeping in mind it's a Tuesday morning, so it's not going to be the lively scene that it normally would be. It's completely dead in here right now, but I promise on the weekends and on nights, this place is absolutely packed. But yeah, they've got all sorts of games and comics in there. They've got an entire collective just for like clothes for babies and toddlers and stuff. Red Brick Trading Company. It's all about buying and selling logos. Logos? I meant Legos.
Legos.
It's kind of like amazing here, and when there's no one here, it feels kind of like I'm not supposed to be here. But they've literally got everything. So yeah, what you're seeing is the ice skating rink, and so they do, you know, active sports. They do open skating as well. I've always wanted to come here and try it. I haven't actually done it myself, but you can actually see that someone's in there right now practicing figure skating. Do you see that?
Yeah.
It's actually a massive rink. There's probably only a handful of people in there right now, but we can probably get a better view of it from upstairs, which is also where the golf lounge is too. So, I mean, they really do have a lot of cool stuff here. And the only reason we're not taking you guys when it's more packed is because you can actually hear me speak, because this place gets super, super crowded. So they've got a 21 and up kind of like bar lounge where you can watch people do skating, you can watch hockey, you can get a drink and use the golf simulator in there. He's actually hitting golf balls back there, and it smells like popcorn. This is so nice. I just want to get a better view of the ice skating rink. You would not suspect that this is here. If you were just driving off of Main Street and you saw the Factory, you wouldn't think too much of it. And then you get inside and realize this place is actually really, really cool. And I mean, look at the vibe here. They've got foosball, they've got the golf simulators, 3 of them. They've got a fully operational bar, they've got popcorn, and plenty of lounge chairs too. It's a really cool scene. And if you're looking for a night out with friends, this is the place that you should take them in Wake Forest. All right, we have about a 5-minute drive ahead of ourselves. We are heading to East Wake Forest. And so what we are going to notice as we head east is that a lot of the core development of Wake Forest is going to start to disappear. It's going to get a little bit more rural, a little bit more wooded. And that's because there's more land over here on the east side of Wake Forest.
Yeah. And what happens when there's land?
They're gonna build.
They're gonna build.
So we are heading towards what I like to call the new construction corridor of Wake Forest. And it could be drawn on a map. If you were to pull up new construction on Zillow, you would see it on that east side of Wake Forest, kind of running straight down, is where all the builders and developers are focused right now.
And you're gonna love this new constructions that we're about to show you. I mean, prices are very affordable.
Yep.
Builders are throwing in great incentives, which include rate buy-downs and crazy rate buy-downs, and as well as closing costs and appliances. So, I mean, there's still a lot that you can get here in Wake Forest to make that first home, future investment be as great as possible.
Yep. And we're really only about 5 minutes from the heart of Wake Forest. Everything we've shown you in today's video have, been minutes apart. So it's not like we're driving crazy all over the place. Wake Forest is the second largest suburb in the Triangle, and yet everything feels very, very connected, so that whatever you're trying to get to is usually only a few minutes away. And at least for now, the traffic is not that bad.
Yeah, and we're on a weekday.
So we're rolling up onto 2 new construction neighborhoods. We're gonna start by veering off right here into a community by KB Homes. So I've sold a couple in this neighborhood. This is the Preserve at Jones Dairy. Like it sounds like, this was a farmer who sold off a bunch of their land to the developer, and then they built several hundred homes in here. And as you can tell, they are still wrapping up some of the development here. They're at the very end. There are some that are remaining that have some good deals on them, but they're building large 3,000 square foot detached single family homes with 2-car garages. Some of these have crawl spaces, some have slabs, but they've all got a decent amount of space, decent amount of yard too. You can actually see where the original owner still lives and has a bit of their property right there. So that's one thing that you kind of have to be aware of when you're buying into some of these communities, is you are buying next to farmland, and eventually I think all of that is going to get developed, right?
Yeah, eventually
it's going to happen. Yeah. But on this east side of Wake Forest, it is going to be mixed. You are going to see some mobile parks. You are going to see some farmland, and then you're going to see some really nice communities like this one.
For sure. And one more great thing would be that we're noticing plenty of ranch homes. I mean, ranch homes, great for elderly people, great for people with disabilities, or even if you don't want to be going up and down.
Yep.
Honestly, at my age,
your ripe age of 34. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people's preference would be to have the ranch floor plan, and I think builders are starting to catch on to that. And especially in Wake Forest, where you are seeing the strongest mix, I think, of like retirees, but also young people, families. It's very, very mixed, right? But you're starting to see more and more of these ranch floor plans being built. It used to be very, very difficult to find, and I think now it's becoming a lot more mainstream.
Yeah, especially getting ranch homes with the incentives being new construction. I mean, ranch homes do have a little bit of pricier than the other ones, but still, you can get them at a great rate.
We're going to quickly check out some of the amenities that they have here. And I will say that in general, the newer communities they're building in Wake Forest and in the Triangle in general don't have the best amenities like we just saw. Now, the price range is a lot better, and you're dealing with a newer house. But really all you're going to get at most of these communities, if you're lucky, is going to be a pool and a clubhouse.
Like we said earlier.
Yeah, that's exactly what we said earlier. So here they give you a very modest pool, a little clubhouse, and then there's going to be some walking trails throughout the neighborhood. And that's really about all you're going to get. Some other suburbs, and of course, if you go into higher price range, you will get, pickleball and all that kind of fun stuff. But it's becoming less and less common in these newer communities as they're trying to cut costs.
Yeah. So now we're going right across to Presley by D.R. Horton. They're still building, and so Ben sold over here and I sell over here.
Yep.
And I mean, talking about incentives, my experience with them was amazing. When I came here last year, this was under construction.
Yep, this was literally just all dirt.
Yeah. And now it's like all sold.
I know, I was out here filming across for my clients at KB Home, and it was just nothing but dirt out here. I think they had this one strip ahead of us built out, and they were still working on it. And within 6 months, this community has just completely skyrocketed. There's housing everywhere. So we're kind of driving through the townhomes right now, but they've definitely got some nice single family here too. So over on this side of the community, they're building all their single family. And they're very similar, I would say, to what we just saw across the street. Obviously a little bit different, visually speaking. They're gonna have different floor plans to offer. The main thing is that here there's a lot more homes that are still for sale and a lot more being built. So you know, they've still got multiple phases that are well on their way. So even if you're maybe a year or two out from even being able to make a move here, but you like the idea of buying new construction in Wake Forest, this community might still be here with some options for you by the time, you know, that lines up.
And what I notice is that, I mean, they are obviously doing marketing, and like D.R. Horton has this red tag whenever there's like a holiday coming up or something like that, and they give out this rates or this incentives. But I mean, it's always a good time to look around once you are close to holiday season.
Yep. So you got to time it right. Depends on the time of year. And all these builders are good about throwing out incentives and different deals and stuff. And so the main thing is you got to, you know, work with somebody who has the inside scoop on that kind of stuff, which is definitely something that we offer. Yeah, literally all of this land out here is going to be future houses. So they've still got a lot of work left to do here at the preserve, and it's going to be absolutely crazy when it's all done. Well, that about wraps up our tour of this community. There's a lot of new construction communities like in the area, and if you want to learn more about the different communities, what maybe makes one better over the other, then just call or text the number at the bottom of the screen, or just click that link in the description, set up a time to chat with our team. We'd love to connect with you.
Now the good news is, because there's a lot of land and they're building a lot of new construction, Wake Forest is growing. But if you are the type of person who wants a lot of land, you do want space, you don't love the cookie cutter style that they're putting in a lot of these newer houses, as you guys can see, the same place that they're building all this new construction, there is still a ton of land. So if you want to buy a house that's already on an acreage or more, then Wake Forest is a great area to do that. Whereas in Raleigh, we've talked about, that's almost impossible to find, and you're well over $1 million if you are lucky enough to find, say, half an acre.
And as we're driving north here in Wake Forest, one of the next cities or suburbs that we can find would be Youngsville. So Youngsville is one of those places where it's very up and coming, it's early stages, where you can find single family home with over an acreage of land at a very cheap price, or even
under 400,000.
Even new construction.
Yep. So that is a big appeal. If you live on the north side of Wake Forest, you know, or you're on the south side of Youngsville, you're still very close to the rest of the triangle. And a lot of people who live in Youngsville are going to be coming into Wake Forest for school, for work, for shopping, dining, all that kind of stuff.
So we're rolling into our next destination, but right now that we're on the east side of Wake Forest, I did want to mention one very unique and popular place here, and it's a Fantasy Lake Adventure Water Park. So this water park is over 100 acres.
Wow.
And I mean, there's a large quarry pond where it features kayaking, paddleboard. You can throw yourself from a cliff.
Yeah, cliff jumping. You can throw yourself from a cliff.
Plus floating inflatable water park. And one of the great things is that they offer like a salt water, a fresh water that you can go and just relax and have your time for yourself and your family.
They've obviously got food, you know, drink. They've got pickleball, tennis, sandy beaches, cabanas that you can rent. I mean, this is the ultimate kind of day trip, in my opinion.
It's alcohol free.
Yep.
There's no alcohol. And you got to purchase your tickets online.
It's a very family-friendly place, and I don't think cliff jumping and alcohol maybe go the best together.
Yeah.
But I will say it looks really, really cool. They just built it within the last year, and especially if you're already on the east side of Wake Forest, you should check it out.
Yeah, you imagine 100 acres.
That's large. It's
that
a very large reservoir, and we're going to throw some video up to kind of show you guys what that would look like, and maybe we'll go do a full tour of that sometime if we get enough comments down below. But it's really, really cool, and you should definitely check it out when you're in Wake Forest. Okay, so we are heading back in the same direction that we just came from, through the construction, just a few minutes down the road, and we are going to find ourselves in Gateway Commons. So this is yet again another established shopping development. So it's going to have, you know, grocery store, it'll have your coffee, it's got a daycare, it's got a doggy daycare, you know, for my pet lovers, right? And they've got a lot of nice, you know, older style townhomes and apartments here as well. So, you know, not your new construction by any means. Okay, so we are crossing the street from Gateway Commons, and we are in yet another top neighborhood here in Wake Forest. I told you guys that we're going to see all of them. So this is Traditions, right? So these are your higher end, you know, luxury kind of mini mansions here off of the Wake Forest Reservoir, which is absolutely beautiful. And so a lot of these homes are backing up against, you know, natural water, and they're able to go in and go kayaking, you know, enjoy the views. There's some really, really nice houses and nice trails in this neighborhood.
So we're seeing some townhomes over here as well. And this ones would be like in the 4 and 5s. And they're just right across from the pool, from the clubhouse. And still, I mean, we have the entrance right here. It's a couple of streets, probably 4 or 5 streets of townhomes. So still within the same community.
And when we turn out here, I mean, they're still building some of these townhomes. They're putting some of these constructions into the Parade of Homes. We're about to release a video probably next week on the Parade of Homes, and it's when we show off the top new construction in the Triangle. And so some of what they're building here is actually going to make it into the 100 to 150 homes that are going to be a part of the Parade of Homes, which is definitely something to be proud of. They've also got some pretty nice apartments if you're looking more for a rental for right now. There's a lot of new options here. And then right in front of us is the Envision Science Academy. And that is one of the top private schools in the Triangle, especially for STEM. They've got just a really great program, really great rankings. It's not exactly cheap in terms of tuition. I know there's some grants and stuff out there, but a lot of the families who live back in Traditions are sending their kids to the Envision Science Academy as well.
So we're just driving down this beautiful road. You have nature on every side, and this is back to the reservoir that we showed previously. So I mean, Wake Forest, you have new construction that we've shown. We showed you great communities, and all of this is surrounded by nature everywhere. All right, so now we're looping around the Wake Forest Reservoir, and it's more rural, but more rural means more nature.
Yeah.
Like we're driving down this road, and I mean, the view is amazing.
It's so green.
It's
and very
beautiful.
hilly too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that gives you the sense that you can space out a little bit from your work, from that everyday once you get in a car and drive home or that gives you that sense of, let me open my windows and just relax.
That's right. And you can actually kind of park your car off the side of the road on several of these spots and just get out and take some of the trails that would lead you to the reservoir. So again, nature is a really big deal to us in the Triangle, and especially in Wake Forest. All right, so we just got out at Flaherty Park. This is one of the top 2 parks, I'd say, here in Wake Forest. We've got some really nice trails back in here too. Little doggy station.
So I feel like this is a nice spot to do a paddleboard.
Or paddleboarding. You might even be able to go fishing here. I'm not sure about that one. But it's very pretty.
Yeah. It's got a piece of water.
Very pretty. Very quiet out here too. So if you take this kind of nice trail through the trees here, you end up at the other part of Flaherty Park. And this is going to be jam-packed with people on nights and weekends. That in there is a whole dog park, and it stretches on for forever. So it's really a massive space. People are always bringing their dogs and throwing a frisbee. And then you can kind of see they're even doing some construction over here. So they're still expanding the park, which is a good sign that Wake Forest is growing and they're needing more and more space. This is already a massive park.
It is a massive park and plenty of parking lot. So that's always useful, especially on game nights, game days.
Well, yeah, because they've got one field over there, they've got a field over here, and they've got a field over there. So they've got three
fields.
Baseball fields that I've seen, on top of having bathrooms, welcome center, pond, playground. There's something really cool right over there that we're gonna go check out. that I haven't really seen at any other park, and I'm kind of excited to show you, Ricardo. This is pretty freaking cool. So they've got like different zones, right? So, and actually, if you come here, there's a little board that kind of shows you what is what. So the first zone, which I believe is this right here, that's your core zone, right? It's for your abs. They've got one for squats, one for pushing, one for lunging, pulling, agility, and bend. So they've got 7 different tracks here. And I won't even pretend to know how they work, but it's all to, I don't know, get you a full body workout at the end of the day, right? And they've literally got everything from pull-ups to dips. As you can tell, I am not doing pull-ups or dips on a regular basis, so I'm not gonna, display one for you. But they've actually got literally everything you need for a full workout here, on top of all the other cool things around here. So this is actually really, really cool. It's no wonder why people love it. And over here, close to the entrance, you've got, I believe, 6 tennis courts, which is already probably a fair amount. I mean, that's a good amount of tennis courts. But what's really cool about Flaherty Park is they also have, I believe, 3 or 4 pickleball courts right over here. But every time I try to come here and play pickleball and it's the weekend, oh my goodness, I will find like 50 people there doing tournaments, and I don't even want them to see how bad of a pickleball player I am, so I turn right around and I go back home. But this is a really cool park. We've got a strong mix here of kind of historic, but also some really nice brand new townhomes that they're building. These are very, very nice.
They're still building some,
and they have balconies on the top and everything. But as we're kind of driving around downtown, you're gonna notice that most of it is like taking a step into the past. Now, I don't mean anything negative about downtown Wake Forest, because it's actually very nice, but it is old. It has, I think the word is quaint is that most people would use.
A nice old.
Yeah, a nice old, that's right. And again, there's gonna be, mixes, like where they mix in some newer stuff, for sure. That's definitely happening, and we'll see more of that. But like, you have some really older stuff like Doc's Garage. Like, that's cute, and it's old, right?
And probably that's Doc outside.
That's probably Doc outside, and that's been there for a while. And you have some other really kind of cool stuff. For example, this building on the left here, this is the Nurse Brewing Company, and it's a Viking-themed bar. So, I would say Knightdale doesn't have the best nightlife, and that's something I've talked about in a pros and cons video that we just put out last Friday, if you guys want to check that out. But they don't have that great of a nightlife. But I will say that, some things like the Noose, Brewing Company, I think that's pretty cool, and I could see people enjoying that for a night out.
All right, so we're driving downtown Wake Forest, checking out what's out there, seeing any historic places here in Wake Forest, and shortly we're gonna put foots on the ground and we will walk through the downtown. So we're seeing a lot of establishments, dining, we got small shops, sort of like this boutique style, got an artist loft, coffee house.
Well, don't spoil too much, because in just a moment here, we're going to be getting out of our car and actually giving you guys a walking tour of downtown Wake Forest. But first, we're going to go check out some of the historic parts of Wake Forest that make it have such that quaint vibe. There's some really, really cute houses in here, some of which are 100+ years old. And of course, they're being protected by Wake Forest because they made this a historic district. But people who own these houses, they take good care of them, they take great pride in them. And it's always a fun time kind of driving through this historic side of Wake Forest and seeing all the culture, all the character, and the history behind, Wake Forest. And obviously it's changed a lot over 100 years, but it's nice to see that some things haven't changed.
Yeah, you still see that some have a couple renovations, but still it remains the essence, the way it was built. I mean, nothing has changed. But look at this one. Look at the peaks on that
Wow.
house.
I think this would be a really cool place to go trick-or-treating on Halloween.
For
sure. We're getting into October here, and some of these houses, they are decorated like the perfect haunted house, and I'm absolutely loving it. Here, we're at the very center of Wake Forest, and what you're seeing right now is the Wake Forest Baptist College that's been here for a long, long time. It's got a very long, deep history. And fun fact, Wake Forest actually used to be home to Wake Forest University. For one reason or another, they moved over into Greensboro, which is about a 2.5 hour drive west of the Triangle. And we've got plenty of other universities throughout the Triangle. So if you're living in Wake Forest and you still want to go to university, or you got, college-age kids, there's still some really great options here, like Duke University, NC State, University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. But yeah, a lot of people who live in Wake Forest do go to this Baptist college. All right, so we are here at the far corner of Main Street, downtown Wake Forest. I'm gonna show you guys everything that they have, starting with that fitness center over there. The new townhomes that we saw were just over there. We've got a CVS and a new bar coming in at the corner. What do we got, Ricardo?
And that's a very cute bridge right there.
Yeah, that's leading to the Baptist Seminary that we just drove around. They've got all sorts of, local businesses here, and I think that's what people really like. Is a lot of these businesses have been here for a while. They're in historic, buildings, obviously, but also they're not, they're locally owned, which is cool.
So right off the entering the downtown, there's a slope, so makes you put your legs to work a little bit.
Yeah.
At a story cafe, it looks very cute. Tables outside, and
they're already decorating for Halloween. You can kind of see inside there they've got all sorts of goodies. They've got a burger shop here as well. It's a full course
so it's a cafe,
breakfast diner. So they've got breakfast, lunch, and dinner in there.
They got a deck
So nice.
outside. They also have sort of like a basement, but based on the elevation.
I think that's more for storage employees, but it's kind of cool that they have basements here.
Cool.
I like that.
One interesting thing that we find here is a Carolina theater company.
They put on all sorts of plays and musicals.
Yeah, and I've seen a lot that they are exposing paintings, and I imagine this local painters.
Pretty much everything here is local. They even have these little free libraries where you can borrow a book or add a book and say hello to whatever his name is.
And one of the things that got my attention a lot was that this is the most famous hot dog in Wake Forest.
At least according to Shorty.
According to Shorty.
But I've actually heard really good things about Shorty's famous hot dogs. Literally been operating for over 100
and again,
years,
look
which
at this.
is just bonkers.
Huh.
And you get free parking if you're a hot dog lover. This is the Wake Forest Academy of Fine Arts. So if you're looking for, some sort of show to attend local, then, here's an entire list of upcoming events all throughout the end of the year. Yeah. Okay, so behind me is my favorite coffee shop in the whole Triangle, and especially in Wake Forest. That'd be Wake Forest Coffee Company. So they've got just really good coffee, really good prices. Every time I come in, it's great customer service. I say we go inside and actually grab ourselves a cup of coffee, because it's about 1:30 and I have not had my daily dose of energy. I desperately need it.
I was impressed by the amount of people that was inside. We had to make a line to get our coffee. Being a Tuesday, again, I know that I've been saying Tuesday a lot, but it amazes me.
2 o'clock on a Tuesday.
That is, yeah. So that was my first impression. So it's very popular, as Ben said. And my first sip of my coffee, man, I'm a coffee lover. This one is honey, lavender, almond.
There you go.
Yeah.
I got good old pumpkin spice.
But it's great. It has flavor.
And just check out the views. I love the outdoor seating. Just a really nice environment. Super peaceful and very busy out here in Wake Forest. All right, we are here at Heritage. Again, most popular, I would say, neighborhood throughout all of Wake Forest, and one of the most popular in the Triangle. And so, what you're seeing right now is a lot of new homes. So most of Heritage was built between early 2000s at the oldest, but they range all the way up to new builds, right? Built within the last 5 years or so.
Yeah, so based on what you're saying, I do like this strip that we're going through. I would say 2020 builds. I do like that it's 2-car garages. There's plenty of yard space. You got a front yard, backyard. that I can see from the side. So, I mean, they look very good for like big families.
Yep.
2-3 kids.
And you know, why don't we talk about some of the prices?
So prices. So the average price in Heritage is currently $650 for single family homes. You can get townhomes on the 4s and 5s, but still we can see that $650 for a single family home.
And that's an average, right? So what we just actually transitioned into what I would call, you know, the older side of Heritage. Yep. So this is the OG, right? This is the homes that were built in the early 2000s. And as you can tell, they're still very, very beautiful. Check out this house right here on the corner. Super pretty. It's got the side load garage, lots of mature trees in here. Very pretty, great curb appeal. And these homes you're able to find in the upper 4s, in the low to mid 500s. So if you don't need a brand new construction home, you can still have access to some really great real estate. And you're about to see just how much access to shopping, dining, all new shopping developments, might I add. And we're really close to the Heritage Middle and High School, which are both highly rated schools as well.
For sure. Okay, so this would be the townhomes I mentioned earlier. And I mean, and they give you the feel of a small, tiny house. I mean, not like, oh, it's a building with a townhome all next to each other. You still have...
You notice they don't have shared walls except for in the very back of the house.
Small...
So it almost looks like these are individual cottage-style homes.
Exactly.
And they still, most of these still have 2-car garages too.
You have that sense that you're in a house, single-family house.
Yep.
Still paying for that townhome.
And these are range floor plans too. So if you're, you know, of retirement age, if you need single floor living at an affordable price, this is a really good part of Heritage. It's called Regency at Heritage, and you should definitely reach out if you want more information.
And one thing I would say about Heritage is that people do take pride in their home a lot, and we can tell by the way they're maintained, especially in this season that we are right now. We're seeing beautiful decorations that take time to make that house feel homey, especially having kids and they're getting ready for trick-or-treating and they want their kids to feel like, hey, we're right back on the season. Summer is over, but we have so many things to look forward to. There's a community that tries to always be tight, right? Show that sense of we're here to stay for a while. It's got
that community vibe to it for sure. Absolutely. So I think Heritage has definitely blown up, you know, faster than a lot of the neighborhoods in Wake Forest, you know, as Wake Forest has started to really get a lot of attention.
So one of the main reasons that people like to live in Heritage or think about moving to Heritage is that Heritage holds one of the best and most popular golf courses in Raleigh, in Wake Forest. So that makes it very attractive. And we're pulling right to the golf course, and to the left we also have a swimming pool. So that's one of the attractions as well.
It was so beautiful here. We had to get out of the car and show you, you know, what the golf course looked like. And man, it's so pretty out here. I don't really golf. Ricardo's done some golfing.
Yeah,
but
I do a little bit in my downtime.
Your downtime. Well, it's so gorgeous out here. It makes me want to learn how to golf.
And you know one great thing, Ben, look at this side. So we can see those homes, how they overlook and have access to the golf course.
Man, imagine waking up, having your morning cup of coffee, and just, this is what you see.
And with the lake.
Well, I think it's clear to see why so many people are moving to Heritage and Wake Forest in general. It has some really amazing neighborhoods.
Definitely, Ben, and this has been very eye-opening.
Yep.
And it gives you the sense that community is all around, and that you don't have to be a big city to make big city feels within a small city.
And at the same time, I think Wake Forest is growing at such a pace that there will be a day where it's very competitive with, say, Cary, North Carolina, for example. It is definitely up and coming, and there's a reason that it is one of the most moved to parts of our region right now. Yeah. So if you're thinking about moving to Wake Forest area, you want to learn more about the different neighborhoods, help find the right place for you and your family, then just make sure you call the number at the bottom of the screen, or just click that link in the description, set up a time to chat with our team.
Now here's where things get really interesting. This next suburb is widely considered the next Cary. If you liked what you saw in Cary, then you're absolutely going to love Apex.
All right, so right now we are on Highway 64. This is the main road that takes you from downtown Raleigh all the way to Apex.
So it's a road you need to be very familiar with.
Yes.
So if it's a road that when you go to school or you go to your work, it's a road that you will take almost daily. And from downtown, it's only like downtown Raleigh, it's only like a 15-minute drive.
Yeah.
Obviously, depending on traffic, probably around 5, 6 p.m. It's more than 15 minutes.
Oh, sure, yeah, 25 minutes around then. But yeah, I mean, locals love that, right? If you live in Apex, you feel very connected to downtown Raleigh. It's so quick to get around, and that's one reason that people are moving here in droves. Yeah, and this highway is not only getting you to downtown Raleigh, but it's also taking you all the way from the far east side of Apex to the far west side of Apex. We're gonna be ending the video on the west side. That's where a lot of like the new construction and development is happening. So definitely excited to show you that.
Yeah.
But first, we're actually pulling off into the local Costco. Right now we are on the north side of Apex, and we are sandwiched in between Apex and Cary, North Carolina. So this Costco, it doesn't matter what time of day it is 10:30 a.m. There's snow on the ground, and we still have a loaded parking lot. It's probably gonna take us a while to get out of here.
Probably will. I mean, I think one of the things in Raleigh is that when people, or even North Carolina, when you're about to get a snow, people get crazy. So
Start stocking up at Costco.
Yeah, exactly.
And this isn't just a Costco, right? So just looking straight ahead, we actually have an Academy Sports, Five Guys restaurant, and a bunch of other shopping and dining in the area. And so this is really like a central point, again, that connects both Cary and Apex. And if you live on the north side of Apex, you're probably gonna be doing a lot of your shopping here. And they've got pretty much everything you would normally want, right? Restaurant shopping, they've got your Starbucks, and it's just a super convenient location. So if you're a local in Apex, you're gonna be coming here all the time.
They got everything, man.
Now that we got our coffee, we're all filled up and ready to go. You got your coffee?
I got my coffee, man.
All right, we got our coffee. We are heading just north of the shopping center to Apex Lake. And Apex Lake, you guessed it, it's a lake. It serves Apex. Ironically, it's surrounded by Cary real estate, and it's about as far north as the lines of Apex get. But Apex Lake is a huge, huge hit with locals here. It's got trails, you can go kayaking, you know, walk the dog, throw a frisbee, kind of whatever. So we're gonna go check out that next.
Okay, so here at the park, I just noticed back there they had a soccer field, and now we're seeing playground, tennis, fitness trail. I mean, the thing I do all the time, fitness trail.
Yeah, you're a big fitness trail guy, huh? Yeah, you guys can see some of the baseball fields out there.
That's pretty cool.
The biggest reason that people come here, other than like sports events and whatnot, is it has the Apex Lake. And so there's a lot of like water activities that you can do here, like kayaking, boating, fishing, you name it. Right here is some of the trailheads where you can actually go walking off into the woods with your dog, and enjoy some of the greenways that kind of come with living in Apex. And there are greenways all throughout Apex. We're going to be talking more about that and pointing them out as we go throughout the video.
All right, so we got out of the car just even though the weather is
31 degrees.
31 degrees.
Yep.
But we just wanted to get down and show you firsthand what this park is all about. I mean,
yeah, so like check it out. We've got a brand new looking pickleball and tennis courts over here, basketball courts. I mean, it literally looks like it was put in this year. And yeah, I mean, these are definitely on the newer side. They've got 4 different basketball goals. They've got 3 pickleball courts over there. People are outside playing right now, even though it's freaking cold. And the crazy part is if you look over there, you've got 2 more courts, 2 more courts, 2 more courts, total of 6 more courts down there. And I think you're gonna like what's up on this hill right here. Part of the reason that I moved to Raleigh was so I could get outdoor more. And so places like this are just super special to me. We've got 3 sand volleyball courts, and obviously right now there's snow in it. It looks a little silly. They've got a lot to do here. It is a deceptively large community park here.
it's like baseball fields all around. Is that a thing here in?
I didn't think it was, but I mean, we've got one right here. We've got one right here. We've got like a bunch down there. And there's some really cool stuff further back in the park that we are going to go drive to next. And so we were checking out the baseball fields and we looked across the parking lot and we literally saw something that was so cool we had to show you. So turn around the camera and check this out. So
look at that. What is that, Ben?
They've literally transformed these basketball courts that are used during the summer into an actual usable hockey rink. There's 2 of them. They can actually host games. There's also open play that you can use all winter long. They've got a whole scoreboard up there sponsored by none other than, of course, our NHL team, the Hurricanes, which if you live in Apex or anywhere in Raleigh, you just have to be a Hurricanes fan. I don't make the rules. That's what I found out when I moved here. But this is so cool.
Yeah, I was not expecting this at all. And I think North Carolina, Raleigh has become like a center of hockey, especially the Hurricanes are a top team. So that's like culture now, like you said.
And I mean, I originally grew up in Minnesota, so like outdoor skating rinks on just ponds and lakes and stuff was very common. But, you know, after living in Texas, and I haven't seen too many places. I haven't seen anything like this in the Triangle where they just took a park and popped up an ice skating rink open to the public. Very, very cool. All right, so we went past all the like playgrounds and the, you know, the pickleball courts and tennis courts and stuff. When you hit the trailhead at the back, this icy path here is actually going to take us through some beautiful nature. You can hear all the birds chirping even during the cold of winter. And it's a very short walk back to Apex Lake. But they also have like actual trailheads that go throughout the forest, especially during fall. Going off on kind of the trails back here is just kind of magical with all the leaves coming down, and we've got a lot of like squirrels and just kind of animals that come about here.
Hello.
Yay!
That's a beautiful view.
It's actually gorgeous. And it's deceptively large too. Like, it looks tiny on the map, and there definitely are larger lakes here in the area, like Falls Lake with north of Raleigh and stuff, but it's a pretty big lake. And so, you know, a lot of people will come out and they'll like bring their kayaks and their canoes and whatnot. I mean, you can't do real boating on it, but
yeah. Probably I'll bring my canoe.
There you go, just bring your canoe. Do you have a canoe? Didn't think so. Dude, check this out, come here. Hurry before they get away. Look at the cute little ducks. Oh, they're so cute. Is this not like a gorgeous lake?
It is a beautiful.
And I mean, you can literally bring your kayak and like get in right here. And it stretches down pretty far too. Look at all that wildlife already.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like you said, when we saw it on the map, it looked very,
very
small and tiny.
Yeah. There's a reason people love to come to this community park. I mean, you've got lake, you've got courts, you've got playgrounds, trails. I mean, this is really like the place to be in Apex if you want to get outside. So that's why we wanted to definitely hit it in this video.
So I'm very impressed with this community park. I was not expecting this when we saw it, like we're gonna hit the community park. I thought it was just like gonna be like a normal park.
Yeah, just like any old park, right?
With a few playgrounds.
No, this is like the place, right?
This is the place.
Uh-huh. All right, just a few minutes down the road, we are now inside of our first neighborhood. This is a premium established neighborhood, very, very popular. Here in Shepherd's Vineyard, you can find single family homes in the 500s and up, but I think a lot of these are closer to 600, 700 price point.
Probably, yeah. I mean, and the age of the homes are from the 1990s, early 2000s, so not that old of homes.
No. Not that old. And I think people like the established feel of this neighborhood. I mean, we're showing you guys what we're seeing as we're driving around. These homes are very well taken care of. Not a lot of cars in the street, a lot of good curb appeal. And you're also noticing that most of these lots are decent sizes. You know, these houses are a little more spread apart than you're gonna see on your new construction. And I think the kicker is that we're literally just across the street pretty much from that Costco, all the shopping, and from the Apex Community Park that we just went and saw, and that was just awesome.
Yeah, and from the highway too.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, from this neighborhood, you could be into downtown Raleigh within again, about 15 minutes.
Yeah, definitely not a cookie cutter neighborhood.
No.
Each home has their own personality. A lot of two-story homes.
Yeah, these are large homes, actually.
Yeah, large homes.
If you're the type of person who has a large family, you want a place to like kind of plant roots, you got kids who want to go to the local, you know, Apex elementary school, middle school, and, you know, be close to everything, this is really kind of the place to do it. And I mean, some of these houses are 3,000 plus square feet, so you really can plant roots in a neighborhood like this. And there's going to be so many neighborhoods that we're going to point out throughout this video. And really the point of this video is to show you what it's like to live in Apex, so we're not going to get too deep into the woods on all that stuff. But there's a lot of cool places to choose from as far as where you would actually want to buy a home and really make it your own. And this is just one of those like really good examples on kind of the north side of Apex. The crazy thing about going through a neighborhood like this is it's very popular, it's very polished. That's what you would expect from Apex, and it's what you would expect from Cary, for example. One thing that makes Apex a little different from Cary as far as the central part of Apex, right, is we can go from a very polished neighborhood like this and then turn into a connecting neighborhood that is immediately 20 to 30 years older. And it's also just a different type of neighborhood. So we're gonna immediately see, you know, split levels, we're gonna see ranch homes, we're gonna see a lot of like lower priced starter homes. Nothing wrong with them, and a lot of them have actually been updated and renovated. But there's also a lot of outdated homes kind of in this connecting neighborhood. And it just kind of goes to show how transitional things can be over on the established side of Apex. Very, very contrasting against kind of the more polished feel that you'll find in Cary.
Yeah, for sure. All right, and one other thing is that if you're the type of person that, I mean, you like to do things on your own and you probably don't have that much money, I mean, this might be a good opportunity to live in Apex, to live in a great location in Apex, be in a good location. You can find a home, let's say in the 400,000s.
Yep.
You fix it up. Yeah, reasonable price. You're right next to homes in the 700s. So you buy a home at 400. You put, let's say, throughout the year, you fix it up, you turn it whatever you want to be, and then you're living in a great location, in a great house, like many of these people might be doing, or might be renovating and selling and getting that equity. So I mean, honestly, it's a great opportunity for many people.
Not to mention where we just came from, there is an HOA, right? And you know, HOAs are still very common in Apex, but they're so much more common in Cary. So one thing that Apex does offer is, yeah, you can get homes for more affordable if you go the older route. You also can get a neighborhood that doesn't have an HOA. So if you do want to have a carport like this guy does, or if you want to, you know, make your house look a certain way, you don't have to worry about the HOA telling you that you can or can't do something. And obviously there's downsides to that, right? Like when we drive throughout this neighborhood, it does not look uniform, it does not look cookie cutter, and there are some eyesores in here. And so there's plenty of neighborhoods like this one in Apex that are going to appeal to some people, and then they're going to not appeal to others. And you know, I think that's kind of the beauty of real estate. I mean, it's not one size fits all, and that's definitely kind of the case here in Apex.
So just right off the neighborhood that we just saw, we have the Apex High School like a 1 mile away. So if you're in the vineyard, you can just send your kids home walking, do not stress about it, or have the bus pick them up. Just like a short drive, probably like 1 mile or less. It's pretty convenient.
Hey, before we get to the next destination, we absolutely wanted to mention our free 2026 Raleigh relocation guide. We worked really hard on this to make it as comprehensive as possible, so that if you're even thinking about moving to the Raleigh area, whether that's Apex, Wake Forest, or downtown, then this guide is going to be your Bible for making a smooth move. Take it from someone like me who's moved all the way from Minnesota to Texas, and I've now been living happily here in North Carolina. I would have killed for a guide like this back then. So click that link in the description, get your free download today, no strings attached. So it's kind of funny how fast things change. We just pulled into this brand new construction community just a couple minutes down the road from those homes that were built in the 90s and more of the established part of Apex. This is one of those micro, like brand new developments that has popped up pretty recently. And you're probably noticing a few things. First of all, they're all townhomes. They're all 3 stories tall. And they're all very, you know, cookie cutter looking. I mean, they look nice, right? But they're cookie cutter.
The only thing that makes them different is sort of like a very, very interesting. And I was like, hey, what's going on here? It's the colors. There's like so many different colors in all the houses. Very mismatched colors. I mean, that's something you didn't see every day.
Yeah, and I have noticed that there tends to be more colorful houses over here on the Apex side versus like Raleigh and some other parts in the Triangle. You know, and I'll take that over kind of that almost dystopian looking, like black and white everything look that we're seeing. So there is, granted, a lot more character on these townhomes. Like, look at the architecture on that one on the left. I mean, that's just, they're doing some crazy stuff here. But there's not a lot of developments like this here over on kind of the central part of Apex. Really, most of the new construction at this point is going to be that west side and south side of Apex. So when you do find new construction in the heart of Apex, this close to downtown, it's going to be pretty much all townhomes.
All right, and the price point here on this townhomes, they go around the 600,000s, and I know that is a high price for a townhome.
Yeah.
But we're talking about location.
Yeah.
We're talking about proximity, and I mean location is proximity, but the access it has throughout all the city, and I mean you got shopping centers nearby, you got a high school nearby, so I mean there's a brand new development.
At the end of the day, lack of new construction drives prices up when there is some. So this is really one of the few like new spots where you can find new anything on this side of Apex, and that's kind of why they're getting the price that they are. And there's plenty of people, all those houses are sold. There's plenty of people who are willing to pay those prices. They can walk across the grocery store, walk down to the local school, hit the park, all in a quick commute, and then have a brand new house. Absolutely.
All right, so we're right off the townhomes, and we're seeing several shopping, dining, and we're right across the town hall, and we're gonna go and show you guys one of Apex's most popular parks. Really excited to see it. Haven't been there, heard a lot about it, so let's check it out.
Yeah, it's the only skate park that I'm aware of on the Apex side, and frankly, we don't have a ton of skate parks in general in the Triangle, but they have a really nice skate plaza right here. There's actually a lot of people out there skating and whatnot, and this is also home to one of the most kind of popular football fields in when I say football, I mean soccer.
Yeah.
I hope you'd appreciate that, right?
One
of the most popular soccer fields, where we actually shot the intro at the beginning of the video. It has the whole Apex logo on it. There's always games going on out there on weekends and nights. There's of course, other stuff in the area as well. Like there's a massive dog park
that's super massive
in here. And on top of that, of course, I mean, just like everywhere, there's always baseball fields too. So you can't go anywhere without a baseball field around here.
All right, so we just entered the town hall. Town hall, you can find a community center, you can find a senior center.
I know they have a gym here as well, and I know they're usually hosting events and whatnot. I mean, we're right by downtown. We're not quite in it, but this is pretty much as central Apex as it gets. Now, from the town center, there's a strollway that literally leads you to downtown, to all the shopping, dining, and everything. So you could park your car if you're on an EV charger, if you got an electric like I do, and hop on the trails and literally walk to downtown from here. So if you live in those townhomes that we were just looking at, you've literally got everything right at your feet. Park, schools, shopping, local gym, local events, and you can walk to downtown. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that's the sense I've been getting from Apex. I mean, it is a small town and it's a small place, but still you can walk around, go to downtown, go to shop, go to your house, go to your townhome, and everything's like walkable. So that's great.
It definitely is. And again, I think you're gonna find that Apex is overall pretty not only family friendly, but it has a very strong sense of community. And so a lot of the people who are moving into Apex, it's because they crave that sense of community. They really do want to feel like they belong, like there's always things to do, and they're going to actually make friends, and their kids are going to make friends. And this is definitely the kind of place where that happens. Yeah, so we literally just sat at a train just to cross another set of train tracks. I mean, that literally just shows you how much train paths there are throughout Apex that you really have to be careful about, because you don't want a train, in your backyard, blowing its horn at 9 and at 9 a.m. and 9 at night, right? And there are a lot of horror stories about that on the Apex side that like you genuinely do need to be aware of. There's so many pockets where you don't have to worry about trains, but if you're just kind of commuting in and around, running errands in Apex, you probably will sit at a train at least once,
for sure,
in an outing. It just is kind of what comes with the territory.
All right, Ben, so we are driving into Apex downtown.
We just passed a pop-up truck for fresh sourdough.
Oh, wow.
That looks pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, you might turn around, Ben.
I might just turn around, man. I love me some sourdough. But kind of the vibe that you get here in downtown Apex, it's very historic, right? We're gonna have, a lot of older houses, older buildings, but it's cute, right?
It's super cute. Gives me the Wake Forest kind of vibe too.
Yes.
Very historic.
And heads up, normally in these type of videos, we would get out of the car, we'd walk around, go in the shops. Right now, and you're about to see what we're talking about, downtown Apex is under a complete transformation renovation right now. They're working on the roads, they're doing all sorts of stuff. So there's a lot happening in Apex, and excited to see what it looks like.
Yeah, and we go back to what we were saying about the community parks. The funds they're getting, where the tax money is going, you can see it here in Apex. I mean, that's great, because Apex is basically booming.
Yep. And like, look at how cute and quaint downtown Apex is. People love this. It's really just this one strip, but there's a lot to do here. A lot of cute local businesses, different places to grab ice cream, different pubs.
Yeah, that's a burger and beer pub.
Oh, burger and beer. They've got really everything here. And downtown Apex, it's continuing to grow. And part of that growth means there's going to be construction, there's going to be changes, there's going to be rezoning. So, if you want a massive downtown with infinite things to do, Raleigh and Durham are going to be your best bet, right? And even Cary has more to do in that aspect. But Apex has done a great job of kind of maintaining the cute, quaint, hometown feel, even though it's growing like crazy.
Yeah.
And like, look at how many people are parked here in the middle of a random work day.
Yeah,
it's there's a lot of people here.
Even though it's just one strip, there's a lot of people.
So right now we're kind of circling downtown Apex, and as you would probably guess, there's a lot of older historic homes that surround Apex. You do have like a real mixed bag around here. You'll have some nice newer construction that will pass, and then we'll pass definitely some homes that were from the early 1900s. The town was founded in the late 1800s, so there are still houses that are from that era. And it's funny because you'll have historic houses, and then all of a sudden you'll see a random luxury development like this one.
Yeah, definitely over $1 million.
100%. I mean, with how rare new construction is in Apex.
Look at this.
Homes like these, they go for usually, at least $1 million, but really
the square footage,
$2 million.
Fairly.
And this really is like a micro development. There's only 12 homes in here?
Literally.
And I mean, it's minutes from downtown. I mean, it's just hard to find, which is why the prices are so high. But it just kind of shows how like mixed the real estate can be around Apex. A lot of the houses that you're seeing are 1950s range. There's homes here that are much older than that. But you can just tell that some of these homes have a lot of age on them, a lot of character and culture.
All right, so now we're heading into the south side of Apex, and we're going into a neighborhood called Perry Farms. On this side of Apex, we see larger homes, early 2000s. They're lower priced, more entry level type of homes. So really excited to show it, and really excited to see what South Apex is all about.
Yeah, I mean, every part of Apex is gonna have its own unique kind of feel to it. So obviously we got the gist of downtown being mostly very historic, cute, quaint. That's not gonna work for everybody, right? And so there's gonna be parts that are a lot newer, there's gonna be parts that are a lot more entry level, and parts that are a lot better for families and people who need a lot of space. So we're gonna pull into Perry Farms here. This is an example of, like you said,
early 2000s neighborhood. And this really is a great entry-level neighborhood that's still close to downtown, but not feeling like you're in it, right? And I mean, these houses are cute. Driving through it, I mean, a lot of these are ranches, or maybe they have, you know, master on the first floor and then a little bit of space upstairs.
Yeah, this is a very overlooked neighborhood here in Apex. I mean, like you said, it's farther away from downtown, farther away from like the Costco and those big community parks.
Yeah, it doesn't have that draw as
Yeah.
close.
But still, I mean, you're in Apex.
Yeah, and honestly, you can get one of these homes in the upper threes, lower fours, so very reasonably priced. They're also in good shape, and I mean, we're literally across the street from yet another public school.
Yeah.
So once again, you're walking distance from school, and you could walk to downtown from here. We only went a few minutes down the road. And Perry Farms is literally right across from Apex Elementary, which is yet again a highly regarded school in Apex and in Wake County. So you could literally pretty much walk to this school. It has a nice park. It's definitely one of the older schools in the area that have been around for a long time.
Also, you know that these elementary schools, they tend to camp as well.
Yes.
So I mean, like Ben was saying a couple of minutes ago, it's always good, and you have to see what the camp is. If you can get your kids in school,
Do your homework, yeah.
your homework, that's important, and you don't want to be living here and then driving your kid 30 minutes away from your school.
Or they get bussed out to Durham schools. We've seen that very commonly, or to Orange County. And if you're moving here and you're planning on the schools that come with Apex, and then you don't get it, that's heartbreaking. Now we're actually rolling into one of the newer developments here on the south side. It ain't brand new construction, but all this was built within the last 5-10 years. We've got Salem Village here, and this is a stark contrast to what we just saw. I mean, these are just giant homes, not entry level, definitely not priced that way either.
And the prices here, I mean, going from the 6, 7s, or even 800,000s, but I mean, you can see it on the home that is worth that amount of money, especially location again, and you don't have too many new builds in this area.
No, and I mean, I'm seeing a lot of like luxury features here, pre-car garages, which are pretty rare. And just looking at the overall design, the lot sizes, the house sizes here, this is the type of community that a lot of people would love to buy into. And there's actually a lot of inventory in here. We don't see these types of homes turn over very often because of how hard it is to find new construction in Apex. Salem Village is definitely the place to be on the south side if you're wanting that newer home. Now remember, we have even more new construction that we're going to be bringing up throughout the video. So if you're most interested in new construction in Apex, then you're going to want to keep watching the video and stick around. We're going to be covering the west side of Apex at the end of this video, and that's where the most new construction and development is happening right now in Apex. And keep in mind, this is the type of neighborhood that has a really nice HOA center. You know, there's going to come with HOA rules, but they're going to have, you know, a pool, they're going to have all sorts of amenities if that's kind of what you're looking for. Versus if you're looking for no HOA and you don't really want to pay for amenities and you want to have freedom, then, you know, maybe not go the historic route, but a lot of the homes that we showed you more on the north side of Apex and what we're about to see on the east side of Apex might be a lot better fit for that situation.
All right, so here at the south side, honestly, I was telling Ben, like, where's the people? There's not a lot going on. I mean, you're farther away from the hectic and all the business things that are happening in downtown or north of Apex. I mean, so if you want to be on a more quieter side, if you don't like all that noise and all that mess of cars and everything, south side.
Yeah, I mean, both of the neighborhoods we just saw were great for different reasons. But one thing about the south side of Apex is, you know, things get more spread out, and that isn't always the vibe that people are going for. You know, a lot of people like in Cary, for example, the connected feel and how they feel like they're more in a dense suburbia. And so you don't really feel that on the south side as much. There's still definitely land to be developed in. And so you could be driving out on some of these roads back here and you don't see much. You know, a few neighborhoods here and there, you know, some houses with a lot of land, and then you'll see like random industrial buildings and random, you know, random businesses. like we're seeing right now.
So now we're in the East William Street. This is the main connector from the west to the east side of Apex.
Yep.
So, and this is the road that funnels the traffic for US 1 and Holly Springs. So that makes it even more crucial and more, yeah, there's more movement going on.
Yeah, if you're coming from downtown Raleigh and you do live on the west side, then you're not going to take 64, which is what we started off the video on. You're going to take US 1 and you're going to keep heading east.
Exactly. So now we're hopping into Highway 1, US 1. So this would be the main connector between your east and your west in Apex, or it shoots you straight to Raleigh. So basically a very, very important and useful highway here in this area.
Yes, and so we started off on 64, which was sandwiched in between Cary and Apex. We're now on the south side of Apex, so there are two ways to get between west and east. This is going to be the main one. If you live on the southwest side, for example, of Apex, you're going to be taking US 1 very consistently. So we are now heading towards the east side of Apex.
Yep.
There's some neighborhoods over there that we have not explored, some shopping centers and some other important things to do that we would, need to point out in this video.
Of course, yeah.
And so we've now used US 1 to get from South Apex to Southeast Apex. And so this is going to be the pocket, one of two main pockets where we're actually going to start seeing new construction. So if you have been watching the videos for a while, then you may recall we recently went out and filmed Horton Park by DR Horton. They have a single family community of new construction single family homes, and they're selling them for about $600,000 and up, which, again, depending on where you're coming from, that might sound high or that might sound low. It is the most affordable new construction detached homes in all of Apex. And Cary, definitely then Cary.
Definitely Cary. All right, so we're pulling into one of the most popular golf centers here in Apex. It's called the Knights Play Golf Center.
It is absolutely dead out here. There's like no one here right now. It's about 3 o'clock, but it's cold. There's snow out. I don't think a lot of people are out here really wanting
There is
to
one guy.
golf. There is one guy doing it, but not a ton happening here right now. Normally during the summer, this place is usually pretty packed, but we're not getting that experience today. All the grass is dead. Not a lot of motivation to get out here and go hit some golf balls around. That's usually a pretty big draw for some folks living out on here on the southeast side of Apex.
And out here, we're as far as you can get here in Southeast Apex. I mean, feels more remote.
Yeah.
You can see houses with more land on it. So, I mean, that might be something that a lot of people are looking for.
Or you might drive on this road and you might not see any houses. It's beautiful out here, don't get me wrong, but it is remote. If you want land, Southeast Apex is definitely your best bet.
And still, you got some shops nearby. So it's not that you will be left all alone, but I mean, you do feel the remote.
Well, and it's kind of funny. So we just passed a bunch of farmland and now we're pulling in, and yeah, we got a McDonald's. That's nothing special. But what really surprises me is just off of all the farmland and the older houses, we're now in like an actual nice shopping development. And the reason I say it's nice is we have a Jersey Mike's. If it ain't Jersey Mike's, it ain't nice, I guess. But we've got, random places. We got our Publix, though. That's the big thing. Is Publix ain't a fan of putting their grocery stores
anywhere,
in the middle of nowhere. They usually tend to put them in more of the high income areas, the high traffic areas. And it's not just Publix that's drawing people in here too. I mean, we've got all sorts of other businesses in here. We've got Brothers New York Pizza.
And of course, they've got a Starbucks. What is a plaza or shopping
without a
center?
Starbucks? If it doesn't have the Starbucks stamp of approval, and it's not even a shopping development at that point.
Yeah.
Now we are breaking into the east side of Apex. So this is really where we're going to start to see, more dense suburbia. This is really going to be a good fit for a lot of people, I think, because you get the best balance of like home prices, new real estate, maybe not new construction, but newer real estate, quick access to everything. You're not in downtown, but you're not out in the sticks either.
So we just came into Waterford Green. It is a top community here on the other side of Apex. And this was built from the 2000s to 2010s. So, I mean, fairly new.
Yeah, fairly new for Apex, honestly.
But it looks super established, like it was like 50, 60 years ago.
Yeah, yeah, it has that kind of vibe to it. Some of these houses are on crazy hills. I don't know if I'd want some of these driveways, but I'll tell you, the actual curb appeal of this neighborhood, I love it. I would live in this neighborhood.
I mean, you won't be getting a flood. So that's
you won't be getting a flood unless you're the house at the bottom of the hill, I guess. But they have some really cute homes in here as far as price ranges go. These homes run anywhere from $500,000 to about $700,000. But most of these are gonna fall closer to that $500,000 range.
And families will love this because, I mean, they got great amenities. They got basketball courts, tennis courts. They got a pool.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you want the kids out of the house,
that's going to be a big hit.
Send them with their friends.
That's exactly.
In Apex, there's a lot of families living here. So, I mean, your kids will get friends on the neighborhood.
This is definitely the type of neighborhood where, like, if I was growing up here, I'd be out, you know, riding the bike, riding the scooter, and making friends. And I think that would be pretty cool. And even though we are going to see newer, nicer communities throughout the video, this one might just win the whole video as far as being kind of the best value neighborhood. Again, perfectly sandwiched in between newer and older, expensive and cheap.
And believe it or not, we're only a few minutes away from that public. So, I mean,
and it felt like it was a long ways away, but it was like, what, 5 minutes?
5 minutes tops. I mean, you have all this quick access. What more can you ask for?
What more can you ask for? Now, we've got a few more neighborhoods that we're going to be checking out kind of on this east side of Apex before we move along to the west end, which is going to have a lot of your newer construction, some really exciting stuff happening down there. So stay tuned. I'm like driving into a dead end. We are going to be taking the Peakway. We just turned onto it right now. So we'll throw this up on the map, but the Peakway is actually a main connector road that runs throughout all of Apex in kind of like a rainbow fashion. And so this is like a main road that connects you to pretty much anywhere within internal Apex that you want to get to. That way you don't have to necessarily go down and take a bunch of back roads or hop onto one of the main highways. The Peakway is a super efficient way to get around Apex, and it will become a main mode of transportation for your day-to-day stuff, going to school, running errands, etc.
Now turning into another one of the neighborhoods here in East Apex. So this is Buckingham. It's one of the top neighborhoods here at the east side.
Man, it's clear to see why. Look at this. You can't even see your neighbor out here.
Look at those tall trees. And I look at the signs of the street signs.
We'll have to get a better shot of it here in a second. But these houses have at least half-acre lots, almost all of them. You can see one house here, and then we'll go a whole chunk before we even see another one. And look at the driveways that these houses have as well. Some of these driveways go further back than most lots do in Apex.
Wow. Huh.
This is where you stay on the east side if you want suburbia, but you also want that feeling of land, right? Like you have space between
privacy.
Yes. And it's going to come at a price tag.
Definitely.
These homes are going to run you $700,000, $800,000, even though they're kind of on the older side, built in the 90s, most of these are. But it's that land that is so valuable here in Apex. And not all of these houses were built in the 90s. Check out this house right here. This is a full-on estate. Not only do they have the massive long driveway with the beautiful gate, but that is a multi-million-dollar new construction home back in here. This neighborhood is actually where a lot of the wealthy people in Apex choose to call home. And so you could have a home for $700,000 or $800,000 in here on the more modest side, or you could have a home in here, brand new construction with an acre plus lot that looks something like this right here. Absolutely gorgeous. It's gonna cost you a pretty penny, but this is where the wealthy like to stay. All right, and now from the Peakway, we are rolling up into Beaver Creek Commons here in Northwest Apex.
And this is one of the biggest and most popular shopping centers here in Apex. And you know how many stores it has? It has over 30 stores. I mean, that's even bigger than a Briar Creek or even places like that.
And we're talking about like big stores, you know, your PetSmart, your Office Max. It has a Super Target. I know it also has a Lowe's as well. So these aren't like tiny little shops. You know, that wouldn't be very impressive.
No, they're big boys. You got the big boys here.
Yep. We just got, of course, round number 2 from Panera Bread. It's a long video to film. If you guys are enjoying it, you know, we put a lot of work into these videos, so definitely do leave a like, a comment, and hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, because we're going to be showing you everything there is to know about living in Raleigh, North Carolina. So if that ain't reason enough to subscribe, I don't know what is.
This would be like your main spot and like a very critical, very important spot for shopping on your daily basis, and even like going into like the holiday season or birthdays. I mean, finding that present, you have so many options here. You don't have to go to Raleigh, you don't have to go to Durham, you don't have to go anywhere else, because you got a big shopping center, huge shopping centers. So you got it all. And if you want to go to Lowe's, if you need something from Lowe's, you got the full store Lowe's going on. So I mean, definitely.
Yeah, the one thing we're not seeing right now is a movie theater. There may or may not be one nearby, but I know it having a Super Target is already making this such a clutch spot for daily life. You know, me and my wife go to Target all the time. We love Target. And I mean, we're seeing all the main stuff here. We already mentioned Panera Bread. You know, they have a Chick-fil-A, Chipotle. I mean, all the basic necessities that, at least for me, are part of my daily life and probably part of yours, let's be honest. You can find them here. And I mean, we just came from the southeast side of Apex. It took a handful of minutes to get over here. So it doesn't really matter where in Apex you are, you have access to the same shopping development. Very easy to get to. Now we are rolling into some of the west neighborhoods here in Apex, and locals might just say west is the best. There's a lot of really cool neighborhoods out in here, and especially they tend to be higher price points, so you will see more new construction, you will see larger homes, larger lots. So immediately when we pull into Pearson Farms, which is definitely a top neighborhood on kind of this west side, I mean, these are nice homes. They're pretty large, good amount of space between them, and they're just old enough that none of them are cookie cutter.
Yeah. So they were built late 1990s, mid 2000s. So I mean, relatively new.
They look like they're in really good shape. Really good shape.
Yeah, we haven't seen any house that looks very, very old, like on the north side of Apex.
Yeah, things were definitely older north and central, and even the south side, but you know, I think the big difference between kind of the east side of Apex and the west side is really just we tend to see a little bit higher price points on the west side, a little bit newer properties, but there were some really good neighborhoods on the east side too. Still, you know, we're not going to say one is really better than the other, but like driving through here, this is a very nice, normal neighborhood that would probably check boxes for a lot of people.
And there's a wide variety of homes here. I mean, you got ranch homes, you got two-story homes, and you see lots of styles too. I mean, it's not just like a same house.
Yes, and that is an obviously huge complaint with new construction is the cookie cutter. And there is, I mean, a huge amount of people who reach out to us, they don't want that cookie cutter. And, you know, especially in Apex, new construction tends to lean towards cookie cutter because they're just trying to keep costs as low as possible with the limited land that is left. So established neighborhoods like this, oftentimes they make more sense for people. And then literally across the street is Beckett Crossings, and this is also a very top neighborhood in Apex. Very, very popular with relocators, and it is one of those neighborhoods where when you move in, you don't tend to move out. Whoa, huge speed bump.
And of course they have speed bumps.
Naturally.
So it's sort of like, it has its own vibe, this west side. Yeah, that neighborhood that we saw and this one, they have the same vibe. I mean, newer homes, larger homes. So definitely.
It's kind of like the suburban dream up in here, I think. I think what these western neighborhoods get you, for the most part, is just the right amount of house, the right amount of lot, for the right amount of price. You know, if you can spend somewhere in the $500,000 to $600,000 range and get a 2,500, maybe 3,000 square foot house, and be, you know, really close to the big, massive shopping center that we just came from, in addition, realistically being close to everything else that's in this video, all the parks, the lake, all the stuff that we've covered.
Yeah, because every time we moved around in this video, we put the address, and the farthest that we went was like 9 minutes apart from each other. So I mean, even though you're like on the east or on the west, it's not that far away.
Now at this point, we're actually basically behind the shopping development. And so not only do we have all those single families that are just really close, that means your grocery run is like literally a minute, which is great. But if you don't want to spend $500,000 or $600,000 on a single family home and you are liking what you see about Apex, it's worth noting that in addition to kind of the more expensive new construction townhomes that they have, they're also of course going to have kind of newer but not brand new townhomes. So pulling off in the left here, this is a classic example of what a townhome can get you in Apex for 300s to 400s range. It ain't gonna be brand new, but it'll be still probably about 2,000 square feet. You know, it's gonna be built in the 90s or 2000s. And I mean, if you can get into something like this and still have access to all the same amenities and parks and schools, you know, that might be a great first move, especially if you're just checking out the area and you don't know if, you know, obviously that might not be your forever home, but it might be a stepping stone.
We're turning into a very unique top neighborhood here in the west side of Apex, Green at Scotts Mill. Excited to see it, excited to show you guys, because this is one of a kind.
I would genuinely agree with you. I would say this is one neighborhood that you will not see again in the Triangle. It is so unique. And so what you're kind of seeing right now, what we're seeing, is it is a newer community, like pretty new, and yet these are designed architecturally and otherwise to look like early 1900s, late 1800s homes, historic type homes similar to what we saw in downtown Apex. And yet we're on the new side of Apex, newer properties that don't have old house problems.
Exactly.
And every house here is so unique.
So a lot of front porches on this neighborhood. And I like the white it has, like back in the old days.
Yep.
I mean,
it's got all the pillars and everything, right? The white picket fence.
I really like that. The front porches, the balconies. I mean, you don't get balconies nowadays like those ones.
Never see it, and yet almost every single one here has it. This is definitely one of those neighborhoods where when you're driving through it for the first time, it just feels like it's out of like a storybook or something. And it's just so out of place, but not necessarily in a bad way. It's just something you wouldn't expect.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, it's definitely a neighborhood that sells pretty quickly. Because even though it's such a unique product, that's why people love it.
Exactly. And even like colors, there's so many different colors that you won't see those colors over in Raleigh or over in like in Cary.
Yeah.
I mean,
normally you wouldn't go buy a bright blue house, but here it just makes sense, right?
Exactly.
Now we've already showed you Beaver Creek, but there's even more shopping just on the other end of those neighborhoods we just drove. In addition to shopping, we also have access to a full Wake Med. Now, most of the major hospitals for your like really, you know, big surgery needs, those are going to be on the Cary side.
So here in Apex, you do get a lot of medical stuff. You've got a medical hub, you've got a primary care there, but your main big hospitals will be in the Cary side. But hey, Cary's not that far away.
No.
So,
and you know, we recently released a video, and I'll link it down below, where we actually revealed all the major developments happening over the next few years in Raleigh. And one of them is that they're releasing North Carolina's first children's hospital. And last I checked, that is actually going to be in Apex, North Carolina.
Next to the hospital, we find another small shopping and dining And we see a lot of local restaurants, local places.
There's this really cool local sub shop called Subway. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
Dude,
it's pretty local.
Super local.
Super local. Only locals know about it. Also, Mr. Dumpling. I've heard really good things about that one as well. Northwest Apex. I mean, that is the most hopping place in Apex that there is.
Yeah. And even though Apex looks small on the map, actually, you have so many things to do.
There's a lot to see and do in Apex, and you really do have to become a local and really spend a lot of time there to fully soak that all in. But the point of this video is to give you just enough of a taste that after watching this, you really should know, like, what part of Apex works for me? Does any part of Apex work for me? We're not here to answer that for you, but we are here to help give you an insider local perspective.
And if you're looking to make a move to the Raleigh area and you need help finding the place to call home, just give us a call.
Yep, that's right. You can call the number at the bottom of the screen, or better yet, click the link in the description. Set up a time to chat with our team. We'll hop on a Zoom call with you. We'll open up the map and actually talk about your situation, your goals, where you're coming from, and really help you nail the right spot and avoid all the wrong ones. And now we're rolling into the Apex Nature Park, yet another park. Big hit with families and kids and people who just love to get outdoors.
It's all about parks in Apex.
It is. It really is. And same could be said for most of Raleigh. We're a very active city.
Then they got your pickleball. I mean, that's like a must now in like Raleigh.
Yeah,
on the Triangle.
The amount of pickleballs and pickleball warehouses that we pop up everywhere. Got people outside playing.
And of course, you got tennis
courts. We got soccer over to our right.
I mean, this is a smaller park, but it's got everything.
Smaller park, and yet it's still got everything, including sand volleyball back in there. For sure, if you are on the west side of Apex, you will be coming to this park sooner or later. It's gonna become a part of your summer routine when you're trying to get in shape and get outside more.
All right, we're going into another top neighborhood, Bellacasa, the Manors.
Yep, and this time we are as far as west as it really gets on Apex. So we're seeing new construction, luxury homes, massive developments.
And this is like right across from the park that we just went. So, I mean,
that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
And these are definitely your high-end new construction homes. That's really most of what they're building at this point over in Apex. They're really pumping out the kind of luxury new construction and really, you know, targeting that kind of demographic. These are really nice homes.
They are really nice. And again, no for sale signs, so people are staying.
People are staying. It's very, very true. And that's all I have to say about that. These homes that you're seeing in here right now, $800,000 to $900,000 to set those expectations. So they definitely are your premium houses, no doubt about that.
And Ben, if you put one of these homes in Raleigh, it'll be easy 1.5, 1.6.
100%. There's very few pockets of Raleigh left, just like Cary, for example, that have new construction. So Apex really is kind of filling that void, especially here on the west side of the Triangle.
Exactly. So, I mean, I do understand that 600, 700, 800, it's a high amount.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But that was Raleigh probably 5, 6, 7 years ago.
Before COVID, at least. Exactly.
So, I mean, this could be, and this is projected to be eventually Raleigh prices, Cary prices.
Yes, 100%. Apex is just lagging behind what happened to Cary. And all the people who would have otherwise gone to Cary are now going to Apex to try and find the same house for the same money that Cary used to have.
So now we're into the estate side of Bellacasa. And estate equals to larger lots, bigger houses. One of the main things that I saw when we got in is that the houses are like wider. So, I mean, obviously they can be like longer, but my first impression was wider homes.
Yep. Which that is usually telltale sign of kind of your higher end packages. They're gonna, you know, typically with new construction, they're trying to make those lots as, you know, narrow as possible, trying to really, you know, maximize the price per square foot there. But
exactly,
here on the estate side, you have so much breathing room. It's crazy.
We got 2-car garages with a side garage.
And that's for the toys, the ATVs, the motorcycles, you name it.
Exactly. They have one motorcycle out there.
And you can still get into one of these homes for around $1 million, a little bit below that. Now, I think there's probably better neighborhoods out here as far as total value goes, but Bellacasa is repeatedly on top lists for places to move. I do think it's a fantastic neighborhood. And Bellacasa isn't the only newer construction over on the west side. We have brand new homes in development by multiple name brand builders like Beazer Homes, MI Homes, even Toll Brothers out here on the west side. And they have not an infinite amount of land, but a good amount of land to develop on this outer kind of rim of Apex.
Exactly. And like you said, not an infinite like other suburbs, but they still got land to develop. So you still got an opportunity in Apex to get a brand new home. I mean, won't last forever.
No, it will not. And we've already seen prices continue to climb and climb for new construction. So if you look at your basic spec builder, like more like your Lennar, for example, we're already starting to see base prices for that kind of product go up to about a starting floor of $600,000.
Yeah.
That's about what it was for DR Horton that we toured down in Southeast Apex, which we pointed out early in the video. Now, another community that's kind of around that same price point that we're about to go to after this one is going to be Friendship Village by MI Homes, where they've got single family homes in the low to mid 600s. And that's really your second best bet at a little bit better product. I'm excited to check out that next.
So in this community, the prices are in the upper 600s and above. So I mean, it's pricey, but you're getting a brand new home. And the look of it, it's big house.
Yeah, and Beazer is a pretty good quality builder. They're definitely better than your DR Horton. By the way, if you didn't know, we did a whole builders ranked video where we ranked every builder in the triangle. I'll link that below. You definitely want to check that out after this video. And kind of figure out who are the best builders kind of building out here in the triangle. So we're heading over to MI Homes now. We definitely want to check out that new community as well. And we'll be doing a full feature of that community in a future video. But in the meantime, while we're making our way there, I want to talk about, who is the type of person the west side of Apex would really speak to versus the other sides that we've covered in this video.
Gotcha. On the far west side, we're seeing a lot of similarities to like high-end or top neighborhoods, expensive neighborhoods in Cary or in Raleigh. Obviously not the prices that you get in Cary or in Raleigh. So I mean, if you want to have that same sort of lifestyle, same sort of living, this would be for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's the premium side of Apex, I think, at the end of the day. And whether that's a single family house or a townhome, even apartments, it's all newer, and they are leaning into kind of that luxury aspect out on the west side of the triangle.
Even getting like the estates. I mean,
yes. Yeah. So if you want more land, you want a newer product for the price, west side is your golden boy.
Exactly.
But if you want something a little closer to Cary, you want something maybe a little bit older for a little bit lower price, that north side was really great. And then the real value kind of areas, I think, are going to be mainly your east side of Apex. I think that was probably the best bang for your buck as far as finding, just regular neighborhoods which kind of check all the boxes.
Yeah, for sure. So now we're in MI Homes, the Friendship Station, and we're gonna check out their single family homes.
Now they've got townhomes in the 4s and 5s, if you want that newer product. And those are massive. Those are 2,500 square foot plus townhomes.
But 3-floor townhomes.
It's crazy. They're very large, but they've got pretty standard run-of-the-mill. They do use pretty good products with MI Homes. They're a little bit of that medium grade builder type. Now these lots are tiny.
They are.
That's one thing I'm noticing. I did not expect this small of lots over here.
But I've noticed that I saw 2 for sale signs straight off the bat.
And that's with them already selling homes. So
exactly.
Maybe it gets a little bit more transitional over here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think this is the most cookie cutter we've seen today.
Yeah, no, it 100% is. These houses all look alike. There's no character. There's no, personality to these homes. And, again, not everybody cares about that. Some people just want a new house, right? And if your options are a brand new house on a smaller lot or old home that needs work on a large lot, a lot of people take the new home.
Yeah, for sure.
Check this out. We're going through one of the neighborhoods. We got 2 deer over here. We didn't get it on camera, but we just saw like 12 deer cross the street in front of us. They're so cute. And honestly, this kind of occurrence where you see deer just going through a random neighborhood happens way more than you think because of how wooded and green it is here in Apex. That is such a cool experience. And we were just driving through the neighborhood, just like any old Joe. So pretty cool, not gonna lie. When you drive out here in West Apex, it is very clear that there is a lot of new construction and there is a lot of land left to develop. The only question that you're ultimately going to have is how much more are prices going to increase over the years as they do run out of land, and how small will those lots start to get? Now, the lots that we were seeing with Beazer homes and some of the more luxury developments, those were fantastic. But once you start getting into some of these newer ones in the 600 to 700 range, those lots are disappearing.
That is true.
And that is one problem that Apex is ultimately going to have to face, and anyone who's looking at new construction there.
Yeah.
The lines are really starting to blur to the point where you can't really tell where Apex ends and they begin. And there's even a possibility that in the future we might see them sort of change the lines with how Apex works. I mean, they did that with Raleigh on the south side over the years. So it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah.
We are now heading into the very northwest corner of Apex. This is a brand new shopping development, lots of luxury apartments and grocery stores, basically everything you would need in your day-to-day life here at Sweetwater. And all of this is very brand new. They've got so much residential housing in here, and it's such a lively place.
Yeah.
Especially at night, now that everyone's getting off work, we are seeing just so many people outside, people driving around.
You know, the view is amazing. When we drove into it, I was like, wow, look at all this is going on. Like Ben said, all this development's happening. Wow. I mean, Apex just keeps on surprising me.
Apex just keeps on surprising me too. And what we're about to show you in here is so interesting. Not only are we seeing luxury apartments and luxury townhomes, we do have single family, but these are some of the weirdest, dare I say weirdest, single family homes that we've seen new construction in Apex. I don't think personally I love it. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on it. But this is what they're building on the northwest side of Apex. Look at these single family houses.
They got character.
Yeah, and obviously they're gonna have the rear load garage like you're seeing here. You know, so you do have amenities, you know, you do have, you know, your pool and your playgrounds and all that kind of stuff. And obviously the biggest benefit of being at Sweetwater is the fact that it is a strong, walkable community. We're gonna go drive through the shopping center and show you just how much is literally at your feet across the street from all this housing. And I've noticed we're actually starting to see a little bit of that kind of older style in the housing, something that we're seeing a little consistently across Apex. They like to add a little bit of culture and character to the houses that they're building.
Having them balcony.
But like, look at all these apartment buildings that they've built here, all very new, but they've got Duke Health, they've got dentistries, they've got restaurants and bars and shopping centers and kind of a home furniture store, Pilates. They got a place to do your hair and drop off your packages at UPS. And this is just one end of the development. On the other side of the street, there's a whole other plethora of shopping and stuff, literally all walking distance. This is so cool.
One of the cool things that really caught my attention when we pulled up over here was the screen on like the main hub of this place.
Oh yeah, that's so cool.
I mean, from movies, from games, you imagine like everyone hanging around, going to the different restaurants, bars, and just hanging out.
Yeah, I mean, it's such an interesting concept, right? They're really trying to drive the fact that everyone is gonna live, work, eat, sleep, and play here. They're really pushing community here so that you really could make friends and meet up with them for a cup of coffee, enjoy a movie in the park, all without leaving your neighborhood.
Yeah, so basically the vibes that I get from this place is North Hills in Raleigh and Fenton in Cary.
Oh yes, I definitely see the resemblance, and I can see how Apex would strategically want to capture that for itself. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, because if you're in Raleigh, you drive to Cary to go to Fenton.
100%. Yeah. Which, if you don't know, Fenton is a massive luxury development with a bunch of like upscale restaurant, shopping, dining, movie theater, etc. that recently was built over on the Cary side. And this has very eerie, similar.
Yeah.
We just passed the sign for 540. That is the quickest way to get to the airport, and it's also the quickest way to go from the north to the south side of Apex if you're on the west end. If you live in Apex and you're local and you're going to the airport or you're going to RTP, where a lot of our top paying jobs are, you're using 540 every single day. We are now back on 64, where it all began at the beginning of today's video. The sun is setting. I am getting sleepy.
Oh, I am tired, Ben. We had quite the field trip.
Yes, we have.
Hey, that's a pretty cool mural. Go Canes, right? Hey, listen, if you move to Raleigh, you're going to have to become a Canes fans. Even if you aren't into hockey, don't know how hockey works, you just got to pretend because, well, I don't make the rules. Anyways, this next suburb that we're going to, it's got hints of what we saw in Wake Forest, but we're now back on the west side. This is going to be Holly Springs. If you're relocating to Raleigh, North Carolina, today we are walking and driving one of the most popular places to live in all of Raleigh.
And I know if you've heard about Cary, heard about Apex, but Holly Springs is becoming one of the most desirable places to live for relocators just like you.
Because here in Holly Springs, you have access to top Wake County schools. You have all the shopping and dining that you could ever want at your feet. And you also have massive, affordably priced new construction. The home that I'm in right now, we'll be touring at the end of the video. It has 6 bedrooms and some pretty crazy rate incentives that the builder is throwing out, so stay tuned for that. In this video, we're showing you everything you need to know about living in Holly Springs so you can figure out if it's the right place for you and your family to call home. Yeah, we're here at Town Hall Commons off of Main Street. As you can tell, everything is very nice and there is a lot of shopping and dining at your feet. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it kind of blows my mind that this is the heart of downtown Holly Springs. Most downtowns that we've toured here on the channel, they're cute, they're quaint, but they're pretty small and usually pretty old. But everywhere you turn here, you have brand new shopping and dining, you have rooftop restaurants and bars, things that you typically wouldn't expect in a downtown. And I don't know about you, but I actually prefer this downtown more than what we saw in Apex or even in Wake Forest.
Yeah, I can agree with you. And here you're losing that historic, very nice charm from this places. But I mean, if you're into the more like modern, well-planned downtown, this is it, man.
Oh, 100%. All right, now we are in the car and we're gonna check out the surrounding area around downtown. And like most downtowns, it's gonna be very mixed, right?
Yes, we're gonna see a little bit of everything from historic and everything in between, man.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Things are gonna get very mixed when you're near downtown. You know, you go on one street and you have brand new construction, and then the next street has historic homes, and then you have stuff built in the 2000s. Classic example, we're driving through an established kind of starter single family neighborhood here where you can find homes in the 3s and 4s, which is very affordable for our market. And then right when we get outside of that, look at this gaudy new construction. They've done tear downs, and so we will see that trend happening, right? Where we have gigantic new construction being built on old lots.
And what I appreciate is that even though those houses, there are some neighborhoods that the houses are older, they're in very good shape, man.
They are, yes. And Holly Springs is a very tight community. People here do tend to take care of their houses and take a lot of pride in living in Holly Springs. And the new construction does help, because one thing that we found touring places like Apex and even, you know, especially Cary, is that because there's literally no new construction, and not everybody's a huge fan of having like new construction right next to older communities. I get that. And living inside of kind of the downtown core of Holly Springs is not going to be for everyone.
But it is a really cool area.
It is a pretty cool area, man. Very clean. And what I also noticed, Ben, is that lots are larger, man.
Lots are lots larger, yes. So even near the downtown of Cary, for example, everything was very, very tight. And yet here, I mean, look at all the space that is still here, which is why they're going to be developing for a long time.
Of course,
in the future, going in Holly Springs. Now, we are actually only about, what, 1 to 2 minutes away from some of the top schools in Holly Springs, and that is probably the #1 reason why people are moving to the area. And now we've kind of made it into more the historic side of Holly Springs, which is super cute and quaint and definitely shows the history behind the city, I think.
Yes, that's what I really love about downtowns here in North Carolina. There's a lot of historic places, and they keep that charm, man. And if we look over here to our right, look at
that's so gorgeous.
Benjamin.
They have so many cool things here.
I think there might be a coffee shop nearby.
Yeah, so there is actually, and I was thinking we should probably stop there. I've heard really cool things about it.
And check this out. We're right in downtown. We're in the historic side of Holly Springs, where you get like local boutique shops, and we're here in a historic home, and it's a local coffee place called Fables Books and Cafe, man. It's beautiful. Makes me want to drink coffee every day.
Got the coffee secured.
Got the coffee, man.
What's really cool is they have an entire like estate here where you can go sit down, you can enjoy your coffee. They have a bunch of tables up front as well. We can overlook kind of like the historic street with all the other historic homes. It's a really cool area.
Yeah, man, really cool. On the inside, I was blown away.
I have never seen a coffee shop like that in my life.
If I had kids, this is the place where I would take them early in the morning, summertime, before hitting the parks. I'll hit this real quick, get myself a coffee. Amazing. Man, it's a good start.
What more can you ask for? So this school right here is Holly Springs Elementary School. And it's one of the older, more established schools, and yet it continues to be highly ranked and highly sought after by families that are relocating here.
Yes, and literally minutes away from the core of downtown. I mean, we do see a lot of neighborhoods nearby. So those neighborhoods are high in demand and top-rated schools within Wake County public school system.
Yeah, and let's talk about Wake County because it covers Apex, Cary, North Raleigh, all the areas that are touted for its schools. Wake County Schools is one of the best school systems as far as rankings go in the state, and we get families from all over the country who are moving here specifically for the schools.
Yeah, and hey, you can go to niche.com, find out for yourselves. But yeah, top-rated schools, Wake County, man.
And all we did was drive about a minute down the road, and we're already at another top elementary school. This is going to be Holly Ridge.
Yes. And here in Holly Springs, man, this is called like the schools corridor. Basically, you have all the schools nearby, like 1 mile away, less than 5 minutes away. So if you have kids at age 8 and at age 15, you just make one quick stop all throughout the way.
Which is super, super convenient because I don't want to have to be driving all over the city and then make it to work on time.
Oh, yes.
And what's really cool is we're going to talk about this later in the video, but not only do you have all the schools close to each other, we also have top employers that are stationed with offices and headquarters here in Holly Springs, which is something that we don't see in some of the other Raleigh suburbs. That's going to be really cool to check out as well. Yeah. And the neighborhoods that are right off these schools, they're super nice.
They are, man, and like walking distance basically from schools.
We're across the street right now.
Yeah, across the street. And this neighborhoods look super established, man.
Yes. Yeah, they were built within the last 20 years, so they're not super old, but they're not, of course, brand new.
Yeah.
But like, look at the trees kind of canoping over the road when you drive through. And you already know they've got a nice amenity center. I'm going to turn this camera around in a second, and you're going to see the amount of like pool and slides and all sorts of fun stuff they have going on. Wow, that's like really nice. But if you thought that neighborhood was crazy, just wait until we get into the next neighborhood. It's considered one of the top places to live in all of Holly Springs and arguably in the whole triangle.
Yes, we get calls from that every day, and they're like, hey, we want to go to that neighborhood in Holly Springs, man.
That's exactly right. Now, before we reveal what that neighborhood is, if you are thinking about relocating to Raleigh, whether that is in Holly Springs, Apex, Cary, or any of the other top suburbs, then we help people just like you every single day relocate and find the right place to call home. If that's you, call the number at the bottom of the screen. You can scan that QR code or click that link in the description and set up a time to chat with our team. All right, so I'm seeing some pretty nice homes. What neighborhood are we in right now?
Okay, so we're in one of the most popular neighborhoods for families, and that would be Sunset Ridge, man.
Now, Sunset is a master plan development, meaning there's a bunch of micro neighborhoods within Sunset, leading from like your luxury giant homes down to more your starter, right?
Yes.
And because there's a bunch of different neighborhoods that make up Sunset, you have a bunch of different amenity centers sprinkled throughout a large chunk of Holly Springs that are all connected. And all these micro neighborhoods, they feel very connected because it's well planned.
Yes, exactly. And the good thing is, I mean, they're very close together, all these neighborhoods, but each one of them has their own things to do, right?
And their own vibes, right? The architecture, the home features, they're going to cater to different people with different tastes.
Yes. And what I love about neighborhoods, and mostly like established neighborhoods, is that every house has its own character, man.
It doesn't feel cookie cutter.
Yes, no cookie cutter. So if you're raising a family, I mean, you have larger lots, character house, nearby schools, amenity center. You're like, why would you leave Holly Springs, to be honest?
100%. And I think what's most impressive is that the prices of the homes here, the average is around $600,000, but you can find homes in the 4s and 5s.
Yes.
Of course, you can find homes that are larger. For example, we're actually heading towards the higher end of Sunset, which backs up against its own private lake, Sunset Lake.
Yes. And that area that you're mentioning, Ben, aside from the lake, you have the golf course right there.
Yes.
So let's talk about home prices over there. I mean, you have a lake and a golf course.
We love our golf courses here in Raleigh. The truth is, you can't go anywhere without finding a golf course.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, we really lean into like the nature aspect, and I mean, you can see how just wooded it is everywhere you go. So having lakes, having trails, that just comes with the territory if you're making the move to Raleigh, and Holly Springs is definitely included in that.
Yes.
Here we are, Sunset Lake Village. This is the higher end of the whole Sunset subdivision, and the houses that we are seeing in here, not only are they huge and they got a lot of space on the lots,
I love that, man.
but these houses are literally backing up against the lake. They can walk down to their dock, get on a kayak, and go out and have a good time.
Dude, sign me up for one of these.
Sign me up. And especially today, good weather, sun's out, I would love to be on the lake. And what's surprising is, as nice of a neighborhood as this is, most of the homes here are in the 600s and 700s range.
I think that's a very good price, especially being nearby the lake, being nearby other amenities. And of course, the closer you are to the lake, or if you're next to the lake, we're looking at over $1 million homes, right?
Yes. The fact that you get really nice homes with all the amenities, the outdoor nature, being near the top schools, near downtown, all that in the 600s and 700s here is just very, very impressive. And don't forget that later in the video, we are going to be taking a look at brand new construction.
Oh, yes.
That is actually even slightly cheaper than what we're seeing in these established neighborhoods. So make sure you stay tuned for that. It'll be very interesting.
It will, and there aren't many.
There aren't many. So we just parked the car. It literally is like we're in the middle of a forest right now.
I love
but we're
it.
actually inside of the neighborhood.
Yes.
And so what we were saying is you could pull up your car, or you could literally take the mini trail systems like that one behind me. Actually, there's someone back there walking from their house into all the nature. And then the lake is actually right back here. And then you walk out here and all of a sudden there's this long boardwalk. You're literally overlooking this gorgeous dam. There's turtles and all sorts of wildlife down in there.
Man.
And then literally behind you is a giant private lake. You wouldn't even know it's here.
No, you wouldn't.
Unless you were walking around in the neighborhood. And then you find yourself stumbling upon this. It's absolutely crazy.
Crazy.
Now, if you're a family and you're relocating to Holly Springs, now your kids are probably going to be doing sports, right?
Yes, they will. I hope they do.
I grew up doing basketball and soccer, and guess what? What we are rolling up to right now is Ting Park, and I'm about to throw up a drone. You're going to see just how expansive and crazy nice this area is. We're also going to get out and kind of walk around because this is just one of those places where you're going to come here pretty much every single week.
It's a local favorite. All right, so now we're inside Ting Park, and honestly, It's got whatever you want, from baseball fields to soccer fields to playground to open green spaces if you just want to run around. So this what makes this a local favorite, man. Look.
This place gets absolutely crazy when they throw on games. Nice stands, nice new field. And this is just one section of what makes up Ting Park. You know, they've got some pretty nice batting cages over here. You want to work on your swing?
Dude, I need to.
Behind us, we got full-on batting cages. You can go work on your swings in your free time.
And here on our right, we have some soccer fields. I do call it football.
Of course.
Man, look at this. Beautiful, dude.
We got the Wake Football Club.
Yes. And I've heard that Raleigh wants to include a team to the MLS pretty soon, man.
I have heard about that. We'll see if it happens, but this is a super nice turf.
It is.
Everything here is pretty new, and we're out here early in the day, so not a lot of people, but imagine this place just filled with people, games going on, people in the batting cages. After we hit some soccer, you want to do some tennis and some pickleball, because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 6 courts out here.
Man.
And actually, there's basketball and more courts. Past there, you can barely see it.
So you can do anything you want, man. Anything you like.
Anything you want here. This is the sports complex, by the way, free to the public from the town of Holly Springs. What's really cool is we're about to drive literally just across the street, and we're going to be in the main strip with a huge established shopping center that pretty much everyone in Holly Springs is going to use on a daily basis.
Super excited.
Okay, now we are back on the road. We're on Highway 55, and this is what takes you straight up into Apex, into Cary, the rest of the Triangle. This is also how you're going to get back to Raleigh.
Yeah, main connector.
Yep. From here, kind of on the north side of Holly Springs, you're looking at about 25 minutes to downtown Raleigh. You're also looking at roughly 30 minutes, plus or minus, depending on traffic, to get up to the Research Triangle Park, where a lot of our top employers are. Think Lenovo, Cisco, IBM, and the International Airport. And this is the main entrance into Holly Springs, right?
Yes, it is.
And what's really cool about that is the moment you enter Holly Springs, you have Ting Park off to the left, and then you have the largest main shopping center in Holly Springs off to the right here at the town center.
Yeah, Holly Springs Town Center, man. You have everything you need from shopping, dining. If you're thinking about, I need to buy something, a shirt, something for school, this is the place you're gonna hit.
Yep, you got Target, you got Dick's, pretty much anything that you would want and that you would regularly go to. So your Starbucks, you wanna go out to a nice meal, you wanna go out to a chain restaurant, you wanna grab coffee,
you want to catch a movie,
this is where you would go. So there's going to be multiple sections that make up town center. It's massive, and it's all conveniently located off of 55. So, and they're constantly adding like new shopping and dining in here, and a lot of the town center is going to be pretty new, which is nice.
That's what I like, man. They got everything here. Even they got a First Watch, dude. That's one of my favorite breakfast joints.
You gotta try it.
Yeah, you gotta try it, but you gotta come early because it closes quickly.
That's exactly right. There's your AMC that you talked about.
Yes.
You could spend a lot of time driving around here and looking at all the different shops. They got some really cool places. Again, both local and non-local. Good mix of both.
I love it, man. You can do anything.
And have you tried Blaze Pizza? Because Blaze Pizza is actually surprisingly one of the best pizzas that I've had. Yeah.
Huh, no, I have not.
Well, you gotta try it out.
I'll try it. I'll go watch a movie at AMC and then hit the pizza.
The pizza? You're gonna do what now? Is that a dance move? And honestly, the section we just went through, that's the older section of the town center.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. So the deeper that you go into Holly Springs, we're gonna see nicer, we're gonna see even newer when it comes to shopping. And what's really cool about the shopping center is that not only is it massive, but it's at the center of Holly Springs. So all the surrounding neighborhoods that we're gonna be featuring, they have like a 5-minute drive or less to get into here. And to show you how expansive it is, we're gonna throw up the drone.
Let's do it.
So crazy nice shopping center.
Oh yes.
Super convenient. That's one reason why people love Holly Springs. Literally, we're right behind that shopping center, and as you can tell, it is opened up like crazy.
Yes.
We have the Thales Academy, which is one of the top private schools here in the Triangle. There's multiple locations, and then you're seeing brand new corporate offices that have been built out here, where there is still land which is something we're not seeing in places like Apex and Cary at all.
Exactly. They're still left in Holly Springs. And that's what we're seeing, like houses, man. The neighborhoods have houses with larger lots. I mean, that's always great, especially if you have a big family. You want to have a very nice backyard, be walking distance from your school, be close by shopping centers. What else?
It's an easy sell, and you know, we're going to talk more about kind of the cons, why people don't like living in Holly Springs.
Yes.
Spoiler alert, the biggest one is going to be the commute.
Yeah.
So the reason people love Cary, for example, is not only is it nice, but it is the most convenient in terms of location to all the jobs and everything. Now, one thing that Holly Springs has done really, really well to fix that problem is they've brought all the major employers to Holly Springs.
Yes.
So we are literally 2 minutes away max from one of the top employers in the Triangle in the biotech space, which is a huge sector for our market, and that's
Fuji Films.
Fuji Films. So this isn't just like this tiny little outreach, center. This is a huge, huge station that employs a lot of people who work in Holly Springs. And Fujifilm is not the only big company that has relocated or put another office inside of Holly Springs. For example, VinFast is a massive EV maker, and they've recently relocated to Holly Springs.
Wow.
And the truth is, because there's so much land here and a lot of people who need jobs and don't want to commute 30 plus minutes, they're going to keep bringing companies into this area, making it even more convenient to live and work inside of Holly Springs.
I mean, it's growing massively. And like you said, it's all about convenience. If you don't want to drive 40 minutes to Raleigh, to the top employers in the Research Triangle Park, you can find a job here. Stay within Holly Springs, man.
Yeah, and what surprises most people is the average income in Holly Springs is equivalent to those who live in Morrisville or Cary or Apex. So you're not taking a price cut, you're not taking a commute cut, and then you get access to all the shopping centers, the great, cost of living when it comes to the houses.
So I mean, it is a pretty good deal then.
It is a pretty good deal.
Now, Ben, right across the street from the top employers like Fuji, we are in one of the most desirable neighborhoods in whole Holly Springs. And honestly, throughout Raleigh, this is sought for a lot.
It's up there, right?
It's up there, man.
Yeah, this is one of the most gorgeous neighborhoods. It's packed with a golf course. Of course, it's packed with so many amenities. And the homes in here are not only pretty new, but they are gorgeous. Some of these are like kind of mega mansions.
They're amazing.
This is definitely one of my favorite neighborhoods. Before we kind of get into it, we did want to let you know about our Suburbs quiz that we've recently created. It's a free tool that you can use to figure out what are your top 3 areas in Raleigh that you should be looking at for your relocation. You can go to www.raleighncguide.com/quiz and use that for yourself today. And of course, if you want more hands-on support with finding the right place to call home and negotiating a really good deal on the house of your dreams, then give us a call at the number below, scan that QR code, or just click that link in the description. Now, I don't think we've said the neighborhood name yet, have we?
We have not.
All right, well, we can go ahead and reveal it.
All right, so the neighborhood is called 12 Oaks.
12 Oaks. You better remember that name because this is, again, it just has that big reputation.
It does.
For so many reasons.
Yeah, and I feel like if you are within Raleigh or even anywhere you are in the US and you're thinking about buying a home in Raleigh for your family, even if you ChatGPT it anywhere you go, 12 Oaks will be right on that list, man.
Yes, yeah, it's going to be on every list, and we're going to give you reasons why you'll love it, and we'll also give you reasons why you may not like it. And you got to also understand that because it's so huge, there's different sections. Some sections have garages in the back, some sections are more entry level, and then other sections are $1 million plus price points. That is, probably not in the price range for a lot of families relocating here for the first time. But the big thing is there's a good mix of everything in here for wherever you are.
And the price ranges, man, we can see ranges going from $500,000 to over $1 million.
Exactly. So what we're looking at is very new homes, lots of amenities, and they're selling for way less than what older homes are going for in both Apex and Cary. So what you get in here is almost new construction. And keep in mind, at the end of the video, we are still going inside of actual brand new construction with some really cool rate incentives that Holly Springs has. But this is like the next best thing. You get homes that are 5-10 years old.
If you're into new constructions, yeah.
Yep. And what they're making right now as far as new construction, it's not going to be as well planned and have as much amenities as 12 Oaks has.
That's the thing, man.
Yeah, this is one of those neighborhoods where families who buy into it, they tend not to sell very often. You're going to see people stay in their homes longer in this type of area.
Yes.
Because once you realize that you have shopping, amenities, you have jobs, and you have schools all within like 5 minutes of your neighborhood, I mean, how are you going to move out?
You're going to stay here forever, and I think you get to love this place real quick.
Yeah, exactly. Now, the actual golf course is super nice. I know a lot of people who go golfing all the time at 12 Oaks. The membership to the golf, of course, is not going to be forced into your HOA. So if you don't feel like hitting the greens every day, you don't have to pay for it. But a lot of people do love having those golf course amenities and the scenery.
Yeah.
So having the optional access to this kind of clubhouse and the golf and everything is just something that definitely is...
It's worth looking at.
It's worth looking at.
Now, Ben, the question is, do you think the prices here in 12 Oaks are worth it?
Well, you know, that's subjective, obviously, but I would say if your primary goal is just price of the house, like getting, you know, newer house for the money, it's not bad, but the new construction that we're going to show, I'd say is the better deal. But to have homes where you don't have a lot of maintenance, they're brand new almost, and have this much amenities, like we said, is really hard to find elsewhere, then I'd say, yeah. And I think location-wise, new construction in Holly Springs at this point, it does mean that for the most part, you're going to more the outskirts, versus this is so tightly tied in with everything that we've shown from shopping and jobs and everything, that it just is the most convenient, nice neighborhood. And so for a lot of people, there's gonna be good fits in here that are gonna make the most sense.
Yes. And that's one other thing that we've seen here in Holly Springs. When you're inside Holly Springs, it feels that the distances are very short, but still the build is so massive and the larger lots that it makes you feel like, whoa, I'm in a big piece of land, actually small.
I think you're getting to the core of the vibe behind Holly Springs, which is it's secretly a massive town with everything that you need.
It is.
And I think that's why right now we're seeing a lot of people skip over Cary, skip over Apex, and go straight to Holly Springs when relocating to the area.
It feels like everything is next to each other, like a mile away, 2 miles away, 3 miles away, schools, shopping, neighborhoods, everything, dude. Even like the Fuji Films is like across the street from 12 Oaks. So, I mean, super convenient.
And literally right outside of the neighborhood is a brand new shopping center.
Love it.
Gorgeous. Definitely kind of like that upscale modern vibe in here, which I'm a big fan of personally.
And what we saw back then in Cary, that from every neighborhood you had access to shopping nearby, that's sort of what we're feeling here in Holly Springs too. That regardless where you are, there's going to be a shopping center close by to you. So one of the things that I really like is that these are not like food chains or they're all local shops, man. From cocktails, coffee places, foods, dining, everything, man. So there's this little micro areas close by every neighborhood, man.
And they're popping up left and right throughout Holly Springs, making it even more convenient. And now you're not just dealing with chains like you see more on the town center. I mean, you're right. Every single one of these businesses are unique. You can't find anything like them anywhere else in Raleigh. So you got to come here.
Yes.
Now, the area that we're heading to that has all the new construction right now in Holly Springs is on the very southwest border of Holly Springs, which sounds like it's far out, but the truth is we're only about 5 minutes away from 12 Oaks, job shopping. So when we say you lose kind of that quick access, we're kind of lying. I mean, everything is so close here in Holly Springs.
That's the beauty of it, Ben.
But this is where Holly Springs is going to border up against New Hill, which is kind of like an outer rim city. And this is really that next kind of place that's kind of blowing up and will look completely different over the next decade. And we're going to be walking you inside of 2 new construction homes that you could actually go under contract on today and secure one of those really good incentives that you were talking about on a brand new home. Now you can see they are still under development, actively building here, which is the whole point of coming out here.
Exactly.
It's because they still have lots that you can build ground up. They've got amenities with your pool center, and they've got a lot of ranch homes, which we weren't seeing a ton of those in 12 Oaks, admittedly. We've seen the west and the north, but what we have not seen is South Holly Springs.
Yes.
But here in the south side, I think there is one obvious con that people kind of have to think about, and that would be commutes, right?
Yeah, that would be commute times. And the only good thing, Ben, is that you don't need to move around Holly Springs or go to other cities, honestly. I mean, if you do have to catch a plane, and I hope you don't do that every day, and if you do, well, you have to do it. But that would be like a 40-minute drive to the airport from the south side of Holly Springs. But other than that, you got your shoppings, you got your schools, you got your workplaces. You don't have to leave.
And the thing is, you're not completely abandoned on this south side. And as they build more new construction, we're going to see new developments like the shopping center that we saw earlier start to pop up over on this south side. And you've already got a decent amount of shopping. You've got a hospital just down the road that we just drove by.
That's super important.
And for reference, we're only going to be about 10 minutes away from 12 Oaks, the Fuji Film Center, and everything else that we've already looked at. So in all reality, it's not that bad of a drive.
It's not that bad of a drive, man. We're moving from the north to the south, and you're talking about 10, 15 minutes at most.
That's Holly Springs.
That's Holly Springs, man. I love it.
We've got a huge shopping center in here on the south side. Now, it doesn't have as much as you have at the heart of Holly Springs, but I'm talking about Harris Teeter for grocery shopping. We've got pizza spots.
One of the cool things is that you have a different kind of variety, man. You got from martial arts, so you can do some martial arts.
Little kung fu.
And then you can go to the spa nails, get some a little bit treatment.
Is this a nightly routine for you, Ricardo?
Then you hit the Harris Teeter Benjamin.
Benjamin.
And I mean, it is very nice to have this shopping center nearby neighborhoods. Again, I don't want to stress it out, but hey, everywhere you are in Holly Springs, you're going to have a shopping center or something about it nearby, man.
And you know what's something really nice about this south side, and you can actually see it? We've got an entire UNC healthcare hospital built into South Holly Springs.
Yes. And that is one of the top reasons a lot of people choose where to live. You want to have healthcare nearby. And I mean, now you have the big one here in Holly Springs, man.
And most people aren't expecting to be using it on a daily basis. I hope not for your sake. But the fact that is, you have an emergency, you're giving birth, something happens, right?
Yes.
You are 5 minutes away from a massive, highly rated healthcare system. And Raleigh is known for having really strong healthcare thanks to Duke University, thanks to, you know, a lot of the colleges that we have here, and being known as a leader in the industry of pharma.
Yes.
And we actually have had people specifically move here for the healthcare. Most people, that is a factor that they're thinking about, not necessarily the factor, but super nice to have. And even better, right up ahead, we're about to pass not only another top-rated public school, that's going to be Holly Grove Elementary, but also one of the top private schools too throughout the triangle, that is Primrose.
That's talking about Primrose. And that's the great thing about Holly Springs, is that you have top-rated schools everywhere, man.
Yeah, you literally can't run away from them.
You can't.
They're on every corner. And again, some of the most sought-off, desirable schools are over here in Holly Springs. That's one reason why people are moving to Cary and Apex all the time, is for the schools. And that has carried on into Holly Springs.
Yes. And that is a good problem to have, right?
It is a good problem to have. And you can tell when driving out here, it's super cute and it's scenic. There's some farms going on. It is a lot more rural the moment you enter into kind of South Holly Springs than it was anywhere else in Holly Springs that we've seen.
But it feels like a very nice kind of rural.
It does. And I've had a lot of families that have called off the channel and they've relocated to some of these South Holly Spring neighborhoods, and they've absolutely loved it, living here with the amenities and having just everything at your feet, but not having to pay crazy prices.
That's all. Yeah,
because down here, you know, you can find a lot of established neighborhoods like Holly Glen, for example, where resale is in the 400s, extremely affordably priced for our area,
and very established neighborhoods. And again, even though you're far out, you're still inside, man.
That's exactly right. Now, the neighborhood that we are pulling into, it has brand new construction. Ooh. In fact, you can see down the road here, they are actively building houses right now that are for sale. You can buy the land and build ground up, or you can buy a move-in ready house that is ready. Wow!
Whoa.
Or you can buy a move-in ready house that is ready to go today. All right, we have made it. This is the best new construction community that is being built right now. We've got homes here, massive homes actually,
Super
on
massive.
large lots. And the best part is they're gonna be building houses here for quite some time.
So I'm excited to show this houses, go inside, and let's get it going, man.
I mean, I'm just blown away by how much land there is out here. They're going to be building for years. And this is one of the only new construction communities that you can really find in this price range right now in Holly Springs. We'll talk more about the prices and kind of the incentives that they're throwing out, but I would just love to walk one of these houses.
Yes, let's do it.
And really see what it would look like inside of a new home in Holly Springs.
All right, I'll see you inside.
All right. So behind me is their model home. It comes with a Spanish realtor, Ricardo, up there.
Hey, Benjamin.
This is the largest house that they have. We actually previewed it at the beginning of the video. 6 bedrooms, if you can believe it or not. It is a massive home. We gotta check this out. Ricardo, you gonna give us the inside scoop?
Benjamin, yes, but at first, look at this front porch, man. I love it. I always appreciate a front porch in a house. You can sit, watch your neighbors, you know, communicate, be with people.
It's actually a very quiet neighborhood. There's gonna be a lot of families moving in here over the next few years, but I just love how peaceful it is out here.
Yes. All right, you ready to go in?
I'm ready to go in.
All right. There is a special treat for you.
Oh yeah?
And it's in the backyard.
Okay.
So, yay, stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome to my home, Ben.
Wow. I really love this. Okay, so we got some rooms over here. We'll check that out in a bit. But look at that dining room. I love it.
So we're in an open floor concept, but what's interesting is that this pillar right here sort of makes your dining area. That's pretty nice.
It's like its own room, but you can still see into everything else.
Exactly. So you know which place goes where, and you still have some windows to the outside. Very massive, man. A lot of natural light coming in. And now let's move on to where the magic happens. And honestly, man, this makes me hungry just seeing the kitchen. But look how beautiful this is, man.
It is gorgeous. I'm just looking at the amount of countertop space between the island.
All around.
Not to mention you got a whole other section over there for like a little coffee station or something.
That is very much needed. And we've been noticing that this is a thing now in the new construction. Don't take it away, please, because we love coffee stations. And then we go into our gas range, man. Gas all the way. You got your vents. You got your high cabinets.
They are high cabinets.
And I'm not a tall person, but hey,
there you go.
I can reach.
It's a massive kitchen. And what's crazy is the amount of space between your kitchen and where your dining could be. Not to mention, we've got dining over there. So this huge space right here. I mean, what do you even do with it? It's so much space.
I don't know. And this would be like your casual dining, like your everyday dining. When you have people over, your family, you sit here, and that area right there is like your fancy, your elegant for when the queen comes, basically.
There you go. I mean, hey, I might even be just chilling up here with the bar stools at the nice island during the day.
And you were talking about space, Ben, and you look at all this space.
I know, you're gonna have to start getting creative with how you want to use this space because it's just so much. And I'm starting to see behind you what you were talking about out in the backyard. But let's look at the living room
let's
first.
look at this. Because it's all about space in this house. Now look on how massive this is. This will be living room area. You got your gas fireplace. You got plenty of room to set up a big screen TV. Look at both sides.
I know, you got room for storage, and I'm looking at the 4 windows, which by the way, we're starting to see builders get a lot better than they used to be at putting a bunch of light in. So you've got windows on the whole wall, giant space for a L-shaped sectional. I mean, hey, you could get one of those giant U-shapes in here and it would still feel large.
You still got enough space with this massive couch, massive table, and you can still put another table or whatever you want.
This is the house for a big family and a family who likes to entertain, have guests over, relatives, that kind of stuff.
So Ben, can I learn about the prices or what?
So we're going to talk about that at the end of the tour and the rate incentives that they have going on. So you guys stay tuned for that.
Okay, now let me show you what I told you about, that treat.
I know, I'm excited for this.
Don't look.
Oh, no peeking?
All right. Whew. So first off, really love having screen porches, man.
I know.
That's what it's about.
This is a pretty large one to begin with, but what's behind the screen and porch is what really is exciting me on this one.
Honestly. So in the last couple months that we've been touring, let me get this open
real quick. He can't figure out how to open a door.
We have not seen one of these, man.
No, this is something we don't see very often. And what this means is you've got your grilling station out here and your sun tanning, okay?
Yeah.
And not for me, maybe for you. And then of course we've got our, hey, it's, you know, there's a lot of mosquitoes out and we don't want to be rained on inside of there.
All right, so imagine this. You have your grill set up here, right?
Okay, I can see it.
You have your cooler right here.
Okay.
So you're grilling, you're having your soft drinks, your beer. Then you have like your beach chair.
Wow, you got it all planned out. Are you moving in?
Just like, dude,
I think he's moving in.
I'm moving in. And not to mention the size of the lot.
This is actually one of their smaller lots, to be clear.
Look at
We've
that.
seen other homes in the neighborhood, like that one over there. They actually have a pretty good sized backyard. And that's why you come to the south side. You get a lot more space and new construction.
Yes. And you were, dude, look at this. They even set up another little slab right here.
I love this.
Yes.
Definitely up there in terms of backyards that we've seen from builders.
Up there. I really love it. So are you happy?
I'm happy.
You're happy? All right. Okay, so when you were walking in, you were like, hey, there's some rooms behind, but I'll show you later. You remember that later?
Man, this place is so big, I forgot about it.
All right. So what would make this house even better?
I would love to see a bedroom on the first floor, kind of like that one right behind you.
All right, you gave up the surprise. Come over here.
Sorry.
All right, so first floor bedroom.
Love it.
Always, man, you have family coming over, you have guests.
Man, and have you noticed just how tall these windows are? Like the amount of natural light coming in is so nice.
Yes, I love it. And hey, Ben, you can open it up. You can take out its screen. They can just like hop outside real quick.
You make a quick escape. Maybe don't let your teenager stay in this room.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And of course, a closet. And look how big this closet is, man. You can play hide and seek. Bum, bum, bum. Benjamin.
All right, so let's go check out the rest of the house.
And there's one more thing that I really loved about this section is that right off that guest bedroom, you have a guest bathroom, full bathroom, man.
Check this out. We got tiled in showers, tiled floor.
Love it.
This is really convenient because not only can, you know, grandma or the in-laws or the guests use it, but also everyone when you enter the house.
Yes.
Full bath.
If they're too stinky, you can just throw them in the shower real quick.
Oh my goodness. Now, you know what's crazy about this?
Yeah.
We've already walked so much and we haven't even seen the upstairs yet.
Oh, there's so much to see upstairs, man.
I know.
We've seen a lot in this first floor, outside, in the front. I'm excited about upstairs. Can you take us?
I can. Here.
All right. Let me take over, Ben.
Okay. All right. Before we go upstairs, don't forget that we help people just like you every single day relocate to the Triangle here in North Carolina. If that is you, then make sure you call that number at the bottom of the screen. You can scan that QR code or click the link in the description and set up an intro call with our team. Okay, now come with me. Keep coming. Got all these stairs to go up and we've got our second floor.
Man.
Opening up into a giant loft. And I expected nothing less because this is a massive house. And I've been very impressed so far. And this definitely did not leave me hanging because a few things. Okay. First of all, you know what that sound is?
Love it.
That means no carpet.
No carpet.
That's a win. No carpet on the stairs, no carpet upstairs. Also, this is like almost the same section.
That's what I was thinking, yes.
Right? Now we can still get a huge TV. Ooh. We still got light coming in. This is like a whole second living room.
All right. So this for the
cool.
homies.
Yep. Now, this section over here, no cheating, is going to be the master. We'll see that at the end, okay? So why don't you actually turn around with me. Okay. We'll go into the first bedroom up here. And got a few surprises for you. First of all, turn that corner and check out that closet.
Whoa.
I know.
Look at this, Ben.
Massive in here. Let me get the light on so you can actually see. I mean, seriously,
it's super big.
It is huge in here.
Like I'm
like finding your way out. And we got a good amount of space for the bed. We've got 2 windows, which is a must. I hate when we see 1 window in a bedroom. I think that's sad.
We love windows.
Yeah, we do. Now, you've got your full ensuite bathroom, which is also amazing.
Okay.
And what's really interesting is not only is it a full bath, it's a spacious bath.
It is.
I can just barely touch the walls. It is super wide in here. You've got a whole window.
Oh, that's a nice
kind of
window.
a nice view, right? So like, this is a nice shower.
Yeah, that's a nice shower.
Now down the hall, we've got 2 more rooms, okay?
Okay,
so we've got room number 2 upstairs.
Wow.
Again, decent size, right?
Decent size.
I mean, they've got 2 of these in here, but you could get a queen in here. Heck, you could get a king and another walk-in closet.
Great.
So much space. I love it. We do have the 1 window, so
man.
I don't know how I feel about that, but now we have a little bit smaller room. This is obviously set up as a nursery, but this is still, you know, youngest child, office. I mean, you got so many rooms. I mean, unless you got like 7 kids, you're going to have plenty of rooms for everything. I think you'll be very happy. And every room here, every room has a closet.
Man, I appreciate this.
Even though it's the smallest.
And a small window.
We got a window, so it's nice and bright in here. I don't even have the lights on.
You got to vent your clothes.
There you go. Now, these 2 bedrooms are going to share this full bath. And again, we talked about the other bathroom being spacious.
Whoa, I saw something very
Check
nice.
this out. Double sink vanity
man.
with a lot of space. This is what we see in masters, right?
Exactly.
Now, we don't have a throne room, but we do have a lot of space in
here.
here.
Throne space.
Yep. And of course, full shower in here as well. So,
I mean, it works.
Pretty nice full bath.
So, Ben, now it's time to see the master bedroom.
It is almost. So before you go into the master bedroom, we actually have our laundry room right here.
Oh, look at this. Super spacious, man. Get
Super
yourself
spacious.
a little washy area, do your thing.
You got all the storage already built in for you. And you're not crammed in here. Like, you could actually do some folding and whatnot.
You can.
Here. I like this versus just like throwing it in a closet or something, which we've seen done. Okay. Are you ready for the master bedroom?
Am I ready, Benjamin?
I mean, this is the most important part of the house other than maybe the kitchen. So let's check it out.
Let's do it.
Okay. Holy crap.
Man.
Are you seeing this?
Spacious.
Okay, you stay there.
Wow.
I mean, can you even see me on camera anymore? I'm so far away.
You're like a little human.
This, well, that's just rude. This is one of the biggest masters that we've seen on the channel.
It is.
And it's crazy because we've gone in much higher price points and not seen masters this big.
Because that bed is a full king size bed.
That is a king size bed, and it looks like a little ant size bed in here. The amount of space, I mean,
man,
this has been the theme for this whole house. I mean, we got windows everywhere. We got great views. And I mean, seriously, you're going to have to start going to Target and all the shopping centers that we already looked at just to try to fill this place up with stuff.
That is right.
I mean, that's the American way, right? And you got so much space. Now, I just got a little glimpse of what is in that bathroom. It's nice.
It's nice.
And I'd expect nothing less. This house
I'm getting
a
little preview right there.
Are you? Well,
yeah, a little bit.
And then come inside.
But, let's see.
Welcome to his, right? You can tell it's his because
I like his.
Nice little black soaps and everything. Lots of storage.
Okay.
Lots of space.
Good.
Welcome to hers.
Wow. This is, is this bigger, Ben?
So we've got his and hers vanity.
So no one's going to be like, you spilled toothpaste, you messed up the mirror.
And hey, I don't have any room left because you've taken it all, right?
Exactly.
Now you have everything you need on your own end. And what's really cool about that, especially as a guy whose wife takes up every inch of the countertop, I want my own space. And the design on this is like super interesting. Between your vanities, you actually walk into a walk-in closet, and it's not small. Back up. Keep backing up. Don't hit your head.
I'm not hitting you.
It's a pretty wide closet.
Okay, now I hit my head.
You hit your head. You got lots of room for storage in here. I mean,
love this.
This is huge, right?
Yeah, like that design is very interesting. I love it.
And I got something interesting for you.
What you got?
Well,
I'm seeing something that I like from here.
Look at this.
Oh, we got another one.
We've got another closet, and this one is arguably a little bit bigger.
Okay.
Back up, back
so
up,
here,
back
let's
up.
see, let's see.
Look at this. It's definitely wider.
Okay, now I hit my head
again. Curry, you never learn. Wide closet.
Super wide.
My gosh.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
the point is, we don't see dual closets very often. We definitely don't see separated dual vanities very often. And I mean, they just keep throwing stuff at us because we also don't see a large walk-in shower,
man,
like this.
The shower
and the tub.
Whoa.
Tub, large window, all the light you could ask for.
Talk about relaxation.
So you've got, I mean, literally this bathroom has more in it than we've seen on like the last few builds combined. And when we talk about the prices, you're going to be pretty impressed considering all you're getting for it.
I think we're topping $1 million for sure.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, but it's not going to be $1 million. I can tell you that now.
Okay, a little spoiler.
You ready to talk about the prices?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
All right.
Now check this out. We were in the model, which was a massive 2-story, right?
Yeah, beautiful.
Look behind you.
Ah.
I know.
Is that a 3-story?
3-story, that whole row, because of the slope of the hills, they've got 3-story homes in here. I mean, do you even want to know how much square footage is inside of those homes? Because we had about 3,300 in what we toured with 2 stories.
Man.
We're looking at 4,000 plus square footage homes right here.
Oh my God. And Ben, you got a full walkout basement, man. That could be a studio apartment. You can rent it out and get a little bit more money. Or no, you can just give it to your favorite child.
Yep. And we talked about earlier when we drove up just how many lots there are out here. They're gonna be building for some time. But I think the most interesting thing we can do is compare this against what we've seen in the established and then the newer neighborhoods that we went inside of. So the model that we walked inside of, what is the price of that home?
Okay, so if we're thinking about price of that home we just saw, based on location, based on how it looked inside, how big it was, all those features that we absolutely loved.
And don't even get me started on the fact that new construction, this is one of the very few communities in Holly Springs, and it gets even more limited in Apex and in Cary. So that actually typically drives up the home prices of new construction. I think these feel like $800,000 homes, which, I mean, ain't cheap. That ain't cheap.
But Ben, you're in for a big surprise.
All right,
and I know you already know it, but you don't.
I'll pretend I'm surprised. All right.
So the price would be $700,000, man.
Wow, and that is all out the door. That is after all the bells and whistles that we saw in there. And the crazy part about that is about the median home price in a lot of Holly Springs and in like 12 Oaks, Sunset Ridge, all the places that we went into that are nice, but they're not brand new. And what that means is they don't have the rate incentives that this builder is throwing out. What is that?
And that is a big one, Ben. This incentive right here will move that monthly payment way down, and we're going to compare that. But the incentive they currently have running, it's a 3.5 interest rate for 5 years, man.
Yes.
So 5 years, you're saving money every year.
Oh my goodness.
And substantially.
That is like half of what the current rates are right now. The downside, of course, being it's 5-year fixed, and then you really do need to either refinance or accept the fact that your rate will start to adjust within incremental amounts depending on where the market rates are. That's a whole other conversation, but you're talking about cutting your mortgage payment by a significant amount. What are the numbers?
All right, so if we go into numbers, and let's take $700,000 purchase price, and we're gonna run it with a 6.5 interest rate. That's a normal rate today. And we're gonna put a 20% down. We're gonna take into account the HOA that is $154.
Okay.
Property taxes, $595. Homeowners insurance, $115. Principal and interest, $3,500. This brings you to a total, including HOA, of $4,400, man.
Okay, $4,400. What is my payment after that rate incentive? I imagine it's a lot lower.
It's a lot lower. That would bring you down to $3,400.
So I'm saving $1,100 a month on a massive, massive home.
Yeah.
And we're still literally within 10 minutes of everything that we've featured in this video.
Yes. So basically, in a year, you're saving $12,000.
Jeez, over 5 years, you're saving, I mean, 60 grand.
Ooh,
I mean, what would you do with 60 grand, Ricardo? If you had 60 grand in your pocket right now, what would you do?
I would go buy Tesla stock.
That's a good answer.
That's a good answer.
That's a good answer.
Or I would just go to Key West and enjoy it real quick.
Not as good of an answer, but I understand. Maybe make a little trip to Disney or something, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so after everything that we've seen, here's the big question that I have watching this video. Who the heck is Holly Springs for, right?
Yes, and the answer for me, Ben, it's super simple, super straightforward.
Okay.
And that is families. If you're relocating to Raleigh and you're looking at which suburb do I choose, I would put Holly Springs top of the list. You have everything you need from top-rated schools, shopping, established neighborhoods. You even got new construction homes, and everything is in very short distances.
Oh my goodness. Talk about dropping the kids off at school, grabbing Starbucks and going to work, and then hitting a park afterwards for, you know, little soccer, basketball. I have absolutely loved this driving tour of Holly Springs, probably more than any of the driving tours that we've done, because one, like you said, it takes a few minutes to get in between areas, so it feels like everything's super connected. Two, that was some of the nicest new construction that we've seen here on the channel for the price, and I did not expect it to be that good or that massive for being in Holly Springs, because the truth is, Holly Springs isn't that rural, cheap, small town that it once was. Now that people are kind of moving out of Cary, they're passing over Apex, and they're starting to look for that next spot, I really think that Holly Springs is that.
And Ben, it's not even people thinking about or relocating to Holly Springs. It's big companies that are moving in here.
Yeah, that is definitely the biggest signal, in my opinion, that Holly Springs is on the up and up. And you can see it. There's already so many people who are calling Holly Springs home. And honestly, we've given you a lot of good reasons why you might be the very next person to do that. But whether Holly Springs is the right place for you or it's somewhere else here in the Triangle, we work every single day with people just like you to help you make that right decision for you and your family. So when you're ready, reach out to the number at the bottom of the screen, scan that QR code, or just click that link in the description.
Now, the one thing about Holly Springs that people don't love is that commute, driving 30+ minutes to get into the Research Triangle Park so you can go work for one of those big Fortune 500 companies, get the top paying jobs. Well, this next suburb, it completely fixes that problem. It gets you close to the airport, gets you close to everything that Cary has to offer. You might just fall in love with Morrisville.
Today we are in one of Raleigh's top suburbs. This is Morrisville, North Carolina, and it is widely considered one of the best places to live, not only in Raleigh, but in all of North Carolina. If you've been thinking about relocating to the area, well, we're not just telling you what it's like to live in Morrisville, we're actually gonna show you the top schools, the top shopping centers, and the best neighborhoods. So you know exactly what it's like to live here. The neighborhood that you're seeing right now, we're gonna be touring this at the end of the video. It is widely considered the #1 neighborhood in all of Morrisville and really in all of Raleigh. So make sure you watch till the end. We've got a lot of ground to cover, so let's get into it. Now this first neighborhood is definitely on repeated top places to live lists when you're looking at Morrisville or Cary.
Yes.
This is Carpenter Village.
So I really love this neighborhood, man, because it looks very super established. I love all the trees around it, super mature trees.
Yeah, a lot of the road is completely covered by the tree coverage. It's very beautiful. The section that we're in right now is like the older like townhome style section. These are your cottage type single family houses. This is a really nice community because they've got great amenities. They've got a whole clubhouse, they've got pool, they've got trails. And as you can see, even on a random Wednesday morning, everybody's out being active. It's a very community driven neighborhood.
Yeah, that's what I really appreciate. And if you're relocating with your family, I mean, just being in a neighborhood when you can just go outside and meet other people and make friends, and for all different types of ages, even for you as a grown-up, you can make some new friends as well.
That's right. Go join a local volleyball game, tennis, and meet some people. What's really unique about this neighborhood and a reason people love it is what's right in front of us right now. We've got a whole private lake right here that the neighborhood kind of wraps itself around. You can go walk the trails on it. You can go enjoy a picnic. It is gorgeous.
Yeah, so you imagine just being at the pool and then just walking when it starts to, the sun goes out and you just hit it real quick. Beautiful.
Now they've got all different types of housing here, right? They've got apartments, they've got townhomes, they've got cottage style homes, and then they have your single family homes. And what you'll notice is, although it's not brand new construction, you do have a newer kind of feeling in this neighborhood where a lot of these houses have at least been updated.
For sure.
Heck, you'll even find some $1 million homes in here that have large lots and 6, 7, 8,000 square feet. A wide variety of housing in here, meaning regardless of your budget or how large the family is or whether it's just you, there's gonna be something here for you.
And check this out, Ben. There's also a music school here, so you can put your kids to do anything in this neighborhood. That's pretty cool.
You don't even have to leave it, and you've got a bunch of different options, and they've been adding kind of little shops and dining here and there. So I know there's also some restaurants that are built.
It's starting to smell good, Ben.
Ooh! What does that smell like?
Oh, they do food trucks.
Wow. They've even brought food trucks into the neighborhood. So there's actually a lot. And just look at the open space that you have right here. So you can go enjoy some food and dining, and then you can go walk the dog, hang out with the kids. So really very active lifestyle that you have your hands on here at Carpenter Village.
Yes.
Now we're showing you a wide variety of neighborhoods in today's video. Some are going to be very premium, large lots, golf course. Others are going to be more entry level. So someone coming in buying their first home, it's going to be more attainable for them. This one I would say sits kind of in the middle.
Yeah, this one would be in the middle, and we're looking at prices that range from like the 700s, and like you said, there will be homes that will be on that $1 million or even a little bit more.
For sure, and simultaneously, you can also find homes here that start in the 5s and 6s.
You could, yeah.
So you're gonna have options on both sides of the coin. Okay, heading to the next part of Morrisville. We just hopped onto the main connector road that runs throughout Morrisville. It takes you anywhere you want to go.
Yeah, literally. From shopping, from neighborhoods all around you, man. It'll connect you, like you said, all around Morrisville.
This is the Morrisville Parkway. So whether you're going to shopping, you're going to take the kids to school, which, by the way, we are just now crossing into a school zone. And up here on our left is one of the top rated Wake County public schools that you have here in Morrisville. This is Morrisville Elementary School. We're going to be pointing out some of the top schools in today's video. And Wake County is, you know, one of the best rated school systems in the US, and we get families like you relocating every single day for that reason. We always recommend that you verify schools, make sure that you're buying the right home in the right neighborhood for you and your kids. So don't forget, if you are making the move here, you're going to definitely want to reach out to us at the number below. You can scan that QR code or click that link in the description. We can get that conversation started. Now, this next area we're rolling into is one of the top shopping developments in all of Morrisville. Both Morrisville and Cary residents enjoy this. This is Park West Village.
And yeah, man, this is a place that even like everybody around the triangle in Raleigh, like I myself, I usually come here like once a month. You can hit the Firebirds, hit the movie theater. There's a lot of things to do. And honestly, Ben, in this location is one of my favorite Chili's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I come all the way here just to go to Chili's.
As you can see, they've got some nice luxury apartments here. All the new construction that you saw, those are all going to be more businesses, more parking, everything. It's already a pretty large shopping center, but they're continuing to improve and add on to it because of, well, how popular it is here. And keep in mind, if you're moving into any one of the top neighborhoods that we've been looking at in today's video, you're going to be coming here at least on occasion in order to enjoy all the amenities that are here. And it's very central to Morrisville too.
It is super central. And what I love is it's very modern, very new. And there's also so many things to do, from Pilates to burger bars to haircuts, anything, man. Like anything you need to do, I think you can find it here in Park West Village.
Agreed. Now, what's really cool is right up ahead, they just built a brand new Dutch Bros. You can see it is 10 o'clock on a Wednesday, and the line is out the wazoo. Every time I sit in line there, it's like a 30-minute wait because everybody's trying to get coffee. You know, I love Dutch Bros. I think Dunkin' Donuts is definitely inferior, okay? And don't even get me started on Starbucks. I think it's overrated. So I'm a big fan, but I ain't waiting 30 minutes in line to get my coffee either. So hopefully once the popularity dies down and people get used to it, you know, then they'll kind of let it go. But what's cool is right across from that Dutch Bros, as you can see, is a Trader Joe's.
Man, literally. All you need is right here, man.
That's exactly right. If you are in Cary or Morrisville, then you are going to Trader Joe's, you're going to Publix and Whole Foods all the time. Those are definitely the grocery stores of choice for the local residents because they're nice, they're bougie, they've got premium ingredients. I know my wife likes to come here because they've got Ulta Beauty over there and a bunch of other like cute shops and stuff in here. Plus, they also have restaurants. So right in front of us is Piata, really good Italian street food.
Man.
They have, you know, medical stuff like the Restore Hyper Wellness over there. Like you said, they already have Pilates, they have gyms. And off to the left here,
this is a big one.
Yeah, we're about to roll into a super Target. And I've definitely done some grocery shopping here. It's a nice Target. It's really large. It's got everything that you need. I mean, everybody loves a Target. What's not to love, right?
You can shop anything on Target, man. And you get a Starbucks while doing it.
There's your Starbucks. You got your 5 and below. I already see a TJ Maxx, and well, I've definitely been there quite a few times. My wife's dragged me in. Big thrift shopping, right?
I love some TJ Maxx.
I mean, you can get some pretty good deals in there.
You do.
And this whole strip just has infinite sprawl. It has a lot of your essentials, your necessities, your chains, but then it also has some really cool local spots too. So I feel like this is a really convenient shopping center that, again, pretty much anyone in Morrisville or Cary is going to be going to, maybe on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
Now, another thing that's really cool about living in Morrisville, and this is really the case for living in the Triangle, is we are very healthcare focused.
Oh, yes. You have UNC Health, you have Duke Health, you have a lot of medical things happening all around the triangle, and Morrisville is not the exception.
Yep, right here at the heart of Morrisville, you have access to top healthcare, and that's going to be sprinkled throughout all the triangle. You're never very far away from your urgent care, your hospital, primary, all the things that you would need in your day-to-day. And part of the reason our healthcare system is so good here is because we have Duke University, we have UNC University, we have NC State, and we have the nation's largest research park, which we're going to be checking out shortly. All of that combined means we have a lot of research, innovation, and top healthcare providers here in the triangle. And where we're standing right now is the newest development here at the Research Triangle Park. What you see behind me is a mix of shops, retail, dining, in addition to apartments and, of course, employment offices. So historically, the Research Triangle, well, it's just been employers, right? There's been no housing, nothing to do. It's just you drive there to work. But what they're doing now here at Hub RTP is they're completely flipping the script. This is a game changer because in the past, if you wanted to do anything like grab a cup of coffee with friends on your lunch break, you had to drive outside of RTP if your employer didn't have like a cafeteria or something. Now, they're giving you reasons to come into RTP to do your shopping, even if you don't work here. But if you're gonna be working at Research Triangle Park, this is a place where you're gonna be spending a lot of your time enjoying nature, shopping, dining, and catching time with friends.
And Ben, check this out. There's a lot of people in this coffee shop co-working, doing their thing, drinking some coffee. On this side, you even have more room to do that. And right there, you can see all the massive development that is going on in this area. Take a look.
They're just getting started. This is gonna be a several-year project, and they were really blowing this place up.
Man, I am really blown away. Now, check this out, man. So this is where you would spend a lot of time after working over there and drinking that coffee, and you need to all right, let me breathe a little bit. I'm bored with all this work.
Cornhole.
Yes. And dude, look at this, man.
I mean, these seats are crazy, right?
Yes. I mean,
it looks like there's room for two.
Should we get in, Ben?
Maybe later.
And hey, we recently made a whole drive tour of Cary, and honestly, this gives me those Fenton vibes. So I think this might become a small but super Fenton in the future. I mean, it's happening already. Ben, you won't believe what is coming soon to this area, man.
What is it, man? I'm excited.
It's the best barbecue in the whole world.
No way.
Yes.
They've got prime barbecue coming here.
Oh my God. Talk about prime location.
Yeah, the only place to get this right now is in Wendell. And it's literally wait 3 hours to get in. It's coming right here.
I can smell that barbecue.
Oh my gosh. I mean, they even have a little trail system overlooking a little creek. I mean, pretty much anything that you would want in your day-to-day, you can find here at Hub RTP, and they're just getting started. For example, we have a bunch of corporate offices right here, but right across the street. At night, this place behind me is one of the most unique and lively experiences here in the Triangle at Boxyard RTP.
One of the cool things, Ben, you go over there after you leave work around 5 p.m., get yourself a beer, enjoy some time with your colleagues, talk business or talk sports, whatever you like.
Go Canes.
Go Canes. Hey, Stanley Cup winners, man.
Yes, sir.
And on the back, you can bring your dog and have a nice day out, a nice night out, whatever you want.
There you go. Now this neighborhood, this is very different than the other neighborhoods that we've looked at in this video. All the houses here are very unique.
Yes, they're super unique. They have their own style, but they're super close to each other. That's what I'm noticing.
It's that cottage style of housing. This specific community here at Kitts Creek, we're as close as you can get to the Research Triangle Park.
Yes.
Literally across the road is Fujifilm and Biosync and a lot of the big RTP type pharma companies. So your commute is nothing here.
So basically you can get on your bike and go to work. That's what you're saying?
You could if you wanted to. So because of that, the lot sizes are smaller. Now the homes that we're looking at here, they're actually decent sizes and they do have 2-car garages. They're gonna be in the back of the house via alleyway access. The reason they did that, in addition to the land being more scarce, is also it just gives it a really cute kind of front porch vibe.
That type of neighborhood that you just go outside, meet with your neighbors, make some friends, And there's plenty of amenities in this neighborhood as well.
Yeah, they have pool, they have wide open green spaces, playground, clubhouse, all the stuff. And so they basically designed this community so that all the houses, they're facing the amenities. So everybody comes out their front doors, hanging out on their front porch, they're waving at their neighbors, and they're meeting people, making friends.
You know what this is ideal for, Benjamin?
What's that?
For Halloween. So I mean, it's super easy for the kids to like, all right, let me just hit 20 houses real quick.
There you go. That's efficient. That's a good reason to move into Kitts Creek. And it's so funny because depending on which street you're on in Kitts Creek, the houses just look very, very different. There's different sections. Some are newer, some are older. Some have these like very modern, you know, some have very traditional looks. And then others literally look like homes from the 1800s, like almost historic.
And those are pretty nice too.
Yeah, I mean, they're all different in their different ways. So I really like that it doesn't feel like a cookie cutter neighborhood in the sense of the styles of the homes.
And then now take a look here, man. We just entered the new side, like brand new homes here in Kitts Creek.
You know how you can tell? It has the 2-car garages on the front.
That's a good catch. That's right.
Yeah. This is significantly newer than really all the neighborhoods that we're looking at today. So even though you are losing out on lot size, you're getting the commute, you're still getting the schools, and now you're getting newer homes. These are gonna run somewhere in the 600s, 700s range, but still, that price range for new construction on the west side is honestly a steal for a lot of people.
It is a steal, and I mean, if you work in the Research Triangle Park and you like modern, newer, this is it for you, man.
Yeah, I guess I'm really blown away by the variety of housing options and styles throughout Kitts Creek.
That is true.
It's definitely one of the most unique and diverse neighborhoods that we're gonna see in this video. Now, what's crazy about Morrisville is there's actually still land up here, and I think that surprises a lot of people. We're driving through a massive construction zone, and as you can see around us, there's a lot of land here.
Yeah, and speaking of development here in Morrisville, we're literally driving through what will be Morrisville High School, man. Brand new building.
Is gorgeous.
Wow.
Look at this. It is brand new. No one's moved in yet. School has not started. It is a gorgeous building. It looks like it's pretty much done at this point, but all the surrounding grounds and parking and all that stuff is still actively being developed. So it isn't here yet, but it is coming soon. And that is why people love Morrisville, because you don't see new schools like this in Cary very often. Morrisville is kind of interesting the way it does still have some undeveloped pockets of land.
Yeah, and I really appreciate that they're putting it to good use.
They're putting it to very good use.
Having a brand new high school, man, makes me want to go to high school again.
That's going to attract, well, I don't know if I go that far. That's going to attract a lot of relocating families. Maybe you're watching this video and you have kids and you want to have access to brand new schools and still, you know, be in a great neighborhood and have all the amenities. The point of this video is to reveal what it's actually like to live in Morrisville. And it might look very, very different from what you originally thought it was going to look like going into this.
For sure. And I'm expecting that in the upcoming, I don't know, next 10 years, man, all of this that we're seeing right now, all these green spaces will be developed.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to happen. But keeping up with all the changes, that's difficult. And that's exactly what we do here on the channel is we keep you updated on what's happening in Raleigh and really just helping you find the right place for you and your family to move to. So if you are interested in that, make sure you call us at the number at the bottom of the screen. You can scan that QR code or hey, just click that link in the description. Set up a time to chat with our team. We look forward to meeting you. Now the northeast side of Morrisville is super interesting, because we're passing a bunch of corporate offices, more of those Research Triangle Park companies that decided to put headquarters on the north side of Cary. And in fact, we just crossed over into the city limits of Cary. So we're kind of straddling that border right now, right?
Yes, we are. And currently we're driving to the Lake Crabtree. It is like a spot that all people living in Morrisville, Cary, Raleigh, Durham, they visit this place, man.
I mean, look at that view. It is gorgeous.
Wow. I love
it. Gorgeous out here. Little backstory to Lake Crabtree too. So this was always owned by the airport, believe it or not. And Raleigh has been leasing it for, I mean, literally $1 per year for decades.
Okay.
And recently they actually sold off a part of that lake to Raleigh. So now Raleigh, instead of leasing it, they're actually going to come in and they're going to develop Lake Crabtree. They're adding a lot.
Okay. And from what I read is that they're bringing like shopping, dining, hotels, the whole shebang.
And this is going to be right off the water. So imagine you're having a restaurant at a diner on the lake. That is something we don't have here in Raleigh anywhere. This would be extremely unique.
That sounds pretty cool.
It sounds super cool.
And that's like, why would you go to the beach?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, just go here.
Go here.
That's right. We already have kayaking, boat rentals, that kind of stuff here at Lake Crabtree. But it's super untapped into compared to what they're going to be doing here. If you move here today, you do have access to the lake and the trails, but this is going to become a destination.
It will.
It will. It really will. Right now, it's just something pretty that you drive over. Again, you might come down here to go hiking, but there's not even a really good way to get out to the lake. You park on a gravel road, you're looking out over the water. You do have some beach volleyball, but there's just not a lot going on here.
It's a beautiful view.
But that is going to change just drastically over the next decade. It's actually really peaceful driving around here too, because the entire area is so forested. It feels like I'm at like a campground in the mountains when I'm out here, even though we're right next to the airport.
That is true. I haven't heard a single sound though.
Nope, not a single sound. Man, just look at this view. I mean, man, just look at this. Like, this is the spot. This is like first date kind of vibes right here.
Yes, this feels like in like 70s, 80s movie, late night after dinner. Is where I love it, man. Beautiful.
Definitely one of my favorite spots to go to here in the Triangle. And if you live in Morrisville, this is something that you're not only going to drive over almost every day, but honestly, I don't see why you wouldn't come down here and just enjoy the nature that Raleigh offers at least once a week. And we're about to pass by yet another top-rated school, but this time, instead of being a public school, this is one of the many private school options that you have access to in both Morrisville and Cary here in North Carolina.
And this one is very favorite amongst people that live in Morrisville or in the entire Triangle.
It's got an amazing reputation. They have micro campuses like this all throughout the Triangle, but especially in Cary and Morrisville. This is Primrose. Specifically, we're at Primrose at the park. This is one of the many, and they're just highly rated, highly coveted, wait lists to get in. They ain't cheap either, but people love having good places to send their kids to. That is the recurring theme when it comes to being on the west side of Raleigh.
All right, so we're driving into what is going to become Morrisville's downtown.
Wait, so Morrisville doesn't have a downtown right now?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, that's so weird.
That is weird. I mean, Morrisville, it's a very small suburb.
And they're riding off the coattails of Cary, I think.
And they're riding off of it, riding off the Research Triangle Park's vibe. But I mean, they need a downtown.
They do.
It's growing.
I think it's going right here, isn't it?
Yes, it's going to go right here. I mean, they're going to have retail stores. They're going to have even a farmer's market.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
So a lot of things will happen here, man. And they broke ground late 2025, and they're expecting to debut the first phase in 2027.
Now that is super exciting. So we don't have it to show today yet, but we could come back here about a year from now and this is going to look completely different. We might actually have a real downtown in Morrisville.
Yes,
that's huge.
Super excited, man.
And what's really interesting, because there's not really a downtown yet in Morrisville, the surrounding area of what, typically a downtown, you would see other businesses, you would see maybe some hotels, you would see some boutiques, some historic. Morrisville has none of that.
It has none of that. I think they're all sprinkled around the neighborhoods.
Yeah, most of the neighborhoods surrounding downtown are actually very normal 90s to 2000s, single family homes. Very, very normal around here, which there's pros and cons to that. Not everybody loves that kind of historic small town downtown vibe. And what we're going to be getting here in downtown Morrisville is going to be brand new.
It's going to be brand new. So this is the calm before the good storm.
Calm before the good storm. This is something that no other suburb like Cary, Apex, they're not going to have this. Their downtowns are cute, they're quaint, but they're old. This is going to be very different.
That is one like signature thing of the multiple places we visited, like Wake Forest, Holly Springs, Cary, Raleigh, like all of them. Those downtowns, more historic, older homes around it. here, like everything's new.
I really like that.
Yeah.
Okay, the neighborhood that we're in now, it's actually very, very different from what we've been looking at, right?
Yes, it is. And there's two things that I love about this neighborhood. First off, prices, they're super good.
Okay.
And the second one is schools, man. You have a school.
That's right. From your house, you can walk over to the playground. You could walk your kid to school. I mean, it's literally right here. Again, top-rated schools at every turn. And this one is extremely connected to the neighborhood that we're about to go through, making it very desirable for families. Now, beyond having quick access to the elementary school at the neighborhood, there's a lot of other really good reasons to move to this neighborhood, which I don't think we've said the name yet, have we?
No, we have not said the name.
All right, well,
yeah, it's time.
Yeah, it's time.
All right, so the name is Breckenridge.
Okay.
So aside from the schools and all the things that we're going to see in Breckenridge, one of the best things is location, man. This one is on the north side of Morrisville.
Okay.
It's, I would say, 10 minutes tops to the Research Triangle Park.
Okay, great.
We were just there, then 10, 15 to the airport. So, and connected to Durham, connected to Raleigh,
Very
connected
convenient.
everywhere. Super
Very
convenient.
And I'm starting to notice within the neighborhood, I'm seeing lakes off to the left. I'm seeing sand volleyball off to the right, which is a very unique amenity that I don't think we've really seen in any of the other neighborhoods we've been to.
And that's super ideal for this type of weather, Ben.
I could see myself playing some sand volleyball.
I think we should do that today.
I think more than sand volleyball, I would love to hop into the pool. Now, the thing about Breckenridge, and you already kind of hinted at this, was the prices are a lot better here than most of the neighborhoods that we're looking at today.
Yes, they are. They're starting at the 500s, man. So you can find a home, 500s, and you have all this, all the amenities, all the good things happening in this neighborhood. I think that's a pretty good price.
And honestly, I'm looking at these homes, and I know some of these are going to be pushing 700s, maybe even 800s, but there's some really cute homes in here. The only thing that you're really losing out so far is just your lot size.
Yeah, definitely. You can see lots way smaller, even like the front yards that on other neighborhoods that we're going to see. They have like this massive front
like
yard.
A state
yeah.
type lot. Yeah. You're not getting that here. This is your entry level, little bit more cookie cutter type neighborhood. Not every house looks the exact same, but they definitely all look a little bit alike.
Yes, like we have this three right here to our left.
Almost identical houses,
identical.
exactly. So the good news is, if you want to be in Morrisville specifically for the schools or specifically for commute to Research Triangle, you could find a house for 500K range. You know, it's not going to be this grand, estate backing up against the golf course, but it's going to get you those schools, the shopping, and everything else.
And at the end of the day, you can have a big lot, you can have a small lot. It all depends the love, care that you put on it, the things that you do on your house. I mean, for me, that's what it matters the most. And one thing about being in Breckenridge and all this North Morrisville neighborhoods is if you work in the RTP and the Research Triangle Park, your commute time is going to be awesome, man. So if you are part of that area, there's a great neighborhood for you to live in, and you got great schools for your kids, you got shopping and dining all around. So I mean, it's very ideal.
Now keep in mind, with this neighborhood, just like pretty much every neighborhood we're looking at in this video, it is master planned, meaning there's micro developments. For example, we are going into the manors at Breckenridge right now, and the main thing that you're going to see here is the lot sizes are a little bit better. It's still nothing compared to what we're going to see later in the video, but you do start to get a little bit more space. Some of the houses are going to be a little bit larger.
Yeah, and what I feel, Ben, it's that there's nothing special about these houses. I mean,
no,
they are good. I think it's a good starter home, or if you need to be nearby any place. I mean, your commute time, you want it for it to be shorter depending on where you live or where you work. Sorry. There's a good neighborhood and a good starter home, and price point is pretty good. So one of the great things about Morrisville, man, is that you have quick access to the Raleigh International Airport. So I mean, super convenient, especially if you are relocating from other parts of the country, and for the holiday season you're traveling or you have people coming over. They're gonna be just like this, man, in your house or you to the airport.
And what I love about our airport is you've got plenty of parking right at the airport. You know, I came from Dallas where you had to park like 20 minutes away and do a whole bus shuttle thing just to find parking.
Yes.
Not here. And notice how there's no traffic.
Oh yeah, super convenient, man, to move around, especially if you come just to pick someone up or drop someone off. You can park anywhere, so that's super ideal here. I don't know why there's so much parking here.
Honestly, most of the time they don't need it. Maybe it's for Thanksgiving and Christmas. 99% of the time, I can just drive right in, make it all the way up to the terminal for drop-off or pickup, and I'm not waiting at all, which is something you can't say about most international airports, at least none that I've been to. Okay, now we are right next to the airport. We just rolled into Umstead State Park, and this is one of the first places that everybody told me that I needed to check out whenever I made the move here, because it is a massive, massive park, very forested. It's got your trails, it's got lakes, you can go camping, fishing, hiking, pretty much anything outdoorsy that you would want to do, you can do here at William B. Umstead.
So why don't we get out of the car and actually stretch our legs here? We're doing a lot of driving today.
Yeah, we needed this stretch.
And this is gorgeous. This is literally the first thing I did when I moved here. I took this exact trail because it heads towards the big lake. And it's just, I just remember being in awe of like how tall the trees were and how forested it is. It literally feels like you're in the mountains here, and yet the airport is right over there, and we're right next to Morrisville, and you just wouldn't even know it. All right, yeah, and check this out. Short walk, and are you falling over here? Oh no! And now I got hit. Look at this view.
Wow,
that is gorgeous. It's so quiet out here too. Again, you wouldn't know you're near the airport at all, would you?
No, and I love the weather. Almost 100 degrees.
Okay, well, maybe not that part, but imagine this during the fall.
Yes.
It's beautiful. Trust me, leaves everywhere falling like while you're walking.
Well, this is beautiful, Benjamin. But I feel like it's time to get back to the air conditioning.
Okay, let's go.
Whew.
What a hike.
Oh man, I am exhausted.
Probably from that fall.
Yes, oh, you took that on video?
I did, yes.
Well, Ben, you know what's even more exhausting? Not knowing where to move if you're relocating to this area. Should I choose Morrisville, Cary, Apex? I heard about Wake Forest.
That's a good question. What I would say is, beyond the videos, if you want even more hands-on help picking the right place to call home, you can go to www.raleighncguide.com/2026. We made a completely free quiz that's gonna help you find your top 3 suburbs. You should check that out today. And of course, if you want more hands-on approach, make sure you call us at the number below or click that link in the description.
All right, the moment we have been waiting for. This is, without a doubt, the most in-demand, most best reputation neighborhood that Morrisville has to offer.
Man, yes, I'm excited for this neighborhood, and honestly, it's one of my favorite neighborhoods all around the triangle, and it makes all the lists. It does. Every list.
Every single list. That neighborhood is Preston.
Yes.
Preston is shared between Morrisville and Cary, so if you watched our Cary driving tour, that was featured in that video as well. There are parts of the neighborhood that are Morrisville district. There are parts of the neighborhood that are Cary. So both top suburbs of Raleigh are sharing this golf course master plan community. Yes, it's another golf course community. We seem to have an infinite supply of those here.
They're all around the triangle. But man, just the grand entrance on Preston, it's like majestic.
We're seeing estate level floor plans with detached garages, 3, 4, 5 car garages. Lot sizes here are massive. Of course, backing up against the golf course, these are $1 million plus homes. This is the neighborhood where the wealthy in Morrisville choose to live.
Yes, and I think it's worth the price. I mean, I know the prices are high, but it is worth what it's worth, right?
Well, the biggest thing is because it's in such demand, the home values always continue to rise. And so, you know, it's very expensive to get in, but when it comes time to sell your house later on, usually you're definitely not in short supply of buyers willing to pay top dollar. And the crazy thing about this neighborhood is we've even got some new construction options where they are building down some of the older houses in this neighborhood, and they're building, as you can see, brand new construction estate type houses here. it's going to cost you several $1 million to get in because you're paying Preston prices. And new construction in Morrisville, just like in Cary, it doesn't really exist.
It doesn't exist, man, but this is wonderful. You're seeing all types of homes, from modern to older homes, but still those older homes, they look super good.
Well, you have the HOA here, so they're going to require you to upkeep, right? There's going to be a little bit of that keeping up with the Joneses type stuff going on here because you've got to maintain the looks that the HOA sets forward because they want Preston to be nice, hold the resale values. They want Preston to be the place, which it certainly is.
Yes, definitely. And we can start seeing the golf course right here.
Any time of day, people who live here, people who are from all parts of the triangle, they're coming to Preston to get their golfing in. And they've got a lot of amenities here too, that whether you're in one of these townhomes off to our right, you're in a large single family or somewhere in between, you get to enjoy those amenities too.
Yeah, if you're not the golfer kind of person. But I think if you live here in Preston, you're going to eventually start golfing. So.
It's only a matter of time, right?
Yeah,
exactly. You don't have much of a choice or say in the matter. I don't golf right now, but I guess if I move to Preston, I've got to eventually figure out how to do that. And the thing about Preston, like most neighborhoods here, they're going to have micro divisions. So like Preston Bluffs, for example, that we're rolling into, you got golf course to your left, and then you've got modest but large homes to your right. So this is the older kind of neck of the woods. And then there you go, brand new construction. So you're gonna see Preston become more and more mixed on age as they continue to pour money into developing it.
For sure.
Which is something you can't say about most of the established neighborhoods in Morrisville.
Yeah, Ben, and I really love the traditional look in these homes. But here's an example of a non-traditional home that they just made some renovations. So look how pretty it is, man.
It looks gorgeous. It looks like a modern brand new home, but it's not gonna cost near as much as one would here. And I think that's the big idea is here at Preston, you do have a good mix. Whether condo, townhome, single family, new construction, you got a lot of options. Of course, the prices here are going to be some of the steepest in today's video. Not every house is going to be $1 million, but most of the houses that you're seeing here that are built 20, 30 years ago, they're still going to run you anywhere from 700, 800 range, and they can go up quickly from there.
And it's that land value, man, that location.
That's exactly right. Now we're getting into an even older part of the neighborhood. I mean, we do have entry-level homes in Preston that still get you all the amenities and the views and all that comes with it. And you could get in there for around $600,000.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a pretty good deal.
Well, you're kind of hitting the nail on the head there because Preston is so large that the neighborhoods that surround the golf course are just a sliver of what Preston actually is. So, for example, we're about to cross over a main road. And you'd think, okay, this is the end of Preston as the neighborhood. But the truth is, when we go across the street here, we're still going to be in Preston, and yet we're going to see those home prices start to drop more into those 600s range. You might even occasionally see a home in the 500 range that needs a little bit of fixing up, and that might be a good in-between solution for you. This neighborhood, for example, Preston Oaks, is a much more affordable entry-level neighborhood. They still have some really cute homes in here, but notice how the lot sizes got smaller.
Oh, for sure. This gives me sort of like that North Raleigh kind of vibe.
Yes, and it does have remnants of a lot of older Cary neighborhoods as well. So this is the oldest section, the most entry level, and yet these homes would still be very suitable for a lot of families. And now we're talking about price ranges that are actually competitive with a lot of the other Morrisville and Cary neighborhoods. There is a reason that we saved this neighborhood for last because it just has so much to offer. What's cool about Preston is they've even got a fair amount of like shopping, dining, gas stations. They have their own little like almost like town square here. They've got your banks. Cool. Everything that's convenient in your day-to-day life is going to be attached to Preston. So you don't feel like you have to go too far in order to do all the day-to-day stuff. Now we're rolling up to the actual country club that runs Prestonwood. So Preston does have the golf course, but you don't have to actually pay for that, and it's certainly not included in your dues, okay? So pretty much every golf course community ever, you have your HOA that covers the pool and a lot of the amenities, and then you have your separate golf course fee, which those can be very pricey. I know they're very pricey here at Preston, so that's really for someone who's super, super dedicated to golfing on a daily basis.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, the truth is you're close enough that anytime you do want to golf, you can simply drop in, pay the one-time drop-in fee. And again, most of the time you're going to be coming here to the country club for all the other amenities. So you have the tennis courts, you have the pools, and everything else in between. So that was Morrisville, huh?
That was Morrisville. Honestly, I'm super happy, super impressed with all the neighborhoods we saw. For you, which one is your favorite neighborhood?
I mean, as much as I love Preston, as much as we hyped it up, honestly, I would have been personally okay with Kitts Creek because you get the new construction.
Okay.
Now, me, I want the 2-car garage in the front. Like, I don't want to have the cottage style. I think it's cool, but it's not for me.
Okay.
But having new construction and being in the top schools, being near Research Triangle Park, literally, you like you said, you can bike there. That was a big sell for me.
All right. I mean, now you're making me change my mind a little bit.
no changing your mind at this point.
No, but for me, Preston will always be top of my list, man. I loved it. And just, I mean, just being next to a golf course for me is a selling point. But all the opportunities all around Morrisville, I mean, for different kinds of budgets and different kinds of people, different kinds of things you want to do.
Yeah.
I mean, and just having schools everywhere, that was super important.
Hey there, if you're watching this, it's because you made it to the end of the video. I know it was a long one. Hopefully, it should have gave you a really clear picture of the different areas to call home, but here's the truth. There's a lot more that Raleigh has to offer that we didn't show in this video. The best thing that you can do for you and your family, whether you're a month out or a year plus, is give us a call at the information below. Scan that QR code or simply click the link in the description. We would love to set up a time to chat with you about what it would look like to relocate to Raleigh and purchase the right home in the right neighborhood for you and your family. In the meantime, watch this video next. We'll see you there.